Alrighty. Everything working good. We are back. Also, the stream died while I was gone. Don't know why. My internet not being too great today. That's new, but oh well. Also, William, hi. I saw you were here at some point. Don't know how long ago that was, but oh well. Alright, so I'm... Oh, this is... Actually, we are now in a position, though, where I'm not entirely sure what I want to do next. Let's maybe... I'm just going to get a notepad thing and list out some potential things. So... so it's a lot of 3D modeling tasks, like model, sample, rides, model, unicycle, unicycle, man. The Handy Harold Henderson, but, the whole power, oh wait, actually right, I forgot about the power thing. That might be what we go towards next. Power-ups is a whole conundrum of things. The single collectible per level. Right, press the right buttons. What else? Well, again, lots of things, like a level select, win screen, pause screen, fail screen, which might, like, very much resemble the win screen, but we'll see. It is still, like, two different events we need to handle. Let's say projectiles, wind, moving platforms probably at some point would be a good thing to have. Oh, springs at some point. At this point, springs. At this point, we're just getting to a point where it's like more so just more different types of obstacles and hazards and all that sort of stuff. We'll get there. I think power-ups is probably what we want to do next, because I don't know. I don't know what I want out of the win screen, the pause screen, the fail screen, all that. I have to kind of plan some of that. Yeah, we'll see. I mean, actually, the fail screen could be really simple. All it needs is a go back to level select, retry, and something saying you failed. But, like, it's not so much the functionality of it. It's more like the what do I want it to look like, and then how do I want to place the different elements. In the past, a lot of times I've, done very simplistic menus where I just, like, use, default Unity buttons, color them, and then ta-da. Try something more different, I guess, and professionally looking or whatever. I might try the style of some menus where rather than being like buttons for let's say like on a pause screen, like continue or resume, options, exit, rather than just being buttons, doing it the way of like you have it's just text that's like highlighted, and then pressing like up or down goes like cycles between them. But maybe also being able to click it, but it looks more like text than a button. Could do that kind of thing. Perhaps. Maybe. But let's try doing power-ups. Should I rename my stream? Probably. Let's try, I don't know, let's say. Yeah, let's just go simple. Just making power-ups. Wait, no, better idea. Powering up our unicycle man. I don't know. Or... No, wait, let's go Handyman. Powering up our unicycle Handyman. Sure. My ability to do titles is an eh. Alright, so what do we want to do? To start off this. I'd say we start with like the functionality of it and then do UI and figure out how the UI is gonna go. So let's model a real quick balloon. Like, this is not the this is just gonna be the, like, placeholder thing that we then might go build off of, but right now I don't want to make the, like, this is not what the final thing's gonna be, in theory. Okay, I just need, like, shades smooth. I'm imagining the balloons being red. Oh! all this time, for some reason, I just always thought of all the balloons being red. I just, like, clued in that, like, I could make them different colors. Like, I could have, you know, colorful assortment of balloons, not all red. I don't know, this entire time, all I was thinking of was red balloons. But no, I can have more variety in my balloons. Blenders just froze. It's fine, okay. But, I mean, this one will be red, but still. Let's go, this is gonna be trains level. I'm gonna make a folder for power-ups. Because each power-up, I think, will have its own, like, symbol or something like that. Which... For now, this is gonna be a speed-up balloon. And this is the one we'll start with. It's just the one that's just double speed. So the question actually is... like as well with the power. I could have just a balloon model. Yeah, here's idea, and then here's a different variation of that idea. We have a balloon model, and then a symbol that I plaster on each balloon. Or if I make each of the 3 balloons different models, so the speed up balloon, the invincibility balloon, and the repair improving power up balloon thing, I could make each of them look more different and distinct. Like, you know, some balloons, they have different shapes. Like one could be more like, you know, there's like square balloons and all that. So like actually make the 3 types of power-up balloons actually look different rather than just being the same balloon, different color with a different symbol. So yeah, let's do that. So we got speed up balloon, which for now is going to be super generic, but we'll get there. How do you do like? So I want to do like the string thing. It's like, and also like the actual like something like gives it this sort of teardrop shape, kind of. I mean, actually, I could just. For now, it's also gonna be like symmetrical. I mean, I could do like, I don't know, bend it a bit. For now, it's just gonna be symmetrical. It's fine. It's a symmetrical. How do I do? I was considering doing like a capsule, but like I'm gonna try just something here. Could do it like a path thing, but no, it's fine. Actually, this is considering furthering off of this. Oh wait, I'm getting an idea. Hold on. Furthering off of this being placeholder, what if like the actual string part of this, I did more crazy line renderer stuff in Unity, so that like the bottom part could be more all like flowy. We shall see, but for now, it's just gonna be like this. And solidify, is that the one I want? That's gonna give it some depth. Okay, this is balloon string, which is gonna just be white, yeah. And this is balloon. Mm-hmm. Oh, that didn't do what I wanted. Isn't there a way to give thickness to... Wasn't like that? Like give thickness to an individual like line, like warp it out or something. I could do it with a curve, I guess. It's where it's skin. Oh, there we go, kind of. Uh-huh. Why is it so thick? And why can't I control the thickness? Wait, no, isn't it something I can... Okay, whatever, I'll just do it with a curve. This would be faster if I just did it with a curve. Actually, wait, no. I've read the difference between these, but I'm going to do the one that's path. I remember that they have their own benefits and all that. This is actually going to go a little bit into the balloon. Well, okay. Okay, geometry. Oh, extrude. That's not round. Whoops. There we are. Oh, okay. Doesn't need to be thick. There. Da. Isn't there a way I can, like... Oh, hi. Give me, William, giving me creepy It Clown vibes. Well, I mean, this will have clowns, and this is for, like, a legitimate circus-y thing, so... Yeah. Wait, I don't want, do I care about, like, where the 0, 0 is? Will the 0 just be in, like, the center of the balloon? Actually, I might put it, like, there. Okay. Yes. Now, one thing. As I said, like, this is a temporary thing, but I still just care about it a little bit. Wait, if I go Control B, V... Oh. No, this isn't doing what I want to. It's one of those things only you will notice. I mean... It is just a balloon. Anyone will notice a balloon and be like, ah, it's it. 'Tis it. I mean, if I could have like a more direct reference if I really wanted to, or something like that. But what am I trying to do? Hold on. Let me Google balloon. How do you do bottom of balloons? Literally this. I'm not doing the whole tied around string thing. It's just like the. It's like the circly bit. How do I manage that? It's like, I started with a circle that has less sides so it'll fit better, and then... very small. Okay, it's pulling that thing with it, but whatever. If I just go, Are you not letting me... Oh, there you are. Like, why was it not letting me turn the thing? We can go out a little bit. I would prefer, though, if it was all the part of the same object, but... Shade smooth, and then do a little bit of this magic, known as subdivision surface. Oh, well, that didn't do what I wanted. Remember when I said this was going to be a placeholder model? Okay, let's see if I can actually just combine these. Then it would like look maybe fine. How do I manage that? I think I need to... Why can't I select? Oh, I need to be an X-ray, X-ray. Actually, I just want to delete that. Yeah, just have it like... do this and then have that connect to these guys. Good old bridging edge loops. That do good? There we go. And I'm not doing like the tied around string part. I just want to see how it looks like if I move that away. Oh, that's not good. Why are you so weird? Oh, the normals weren't right. Okay, that's good. Oh, that looks immediately way better. Haha. But yeah, I'm not going to worry about tight string thing. Later, maybe, but for now, it's fine. Or will I? Hold on. Because I've just realized, like, if I just extrude, like, it can't be that hard. Just extrude a circle. Oh my god, it's amazing. Can I scale down the edges? Can I have, like... Wow, okay. So much for temporary balloon. Like, I'm not gonna make this like a realistic knot. I'm just like it going around in a circle is good enough for me. You go down like that, like into itself. Perfect. It's immediately like great. Now, just one thing is, can I have this have a face without having to apply the curve? Fill caps. Oh, okay, perfect. That's good enough. All right, we got our balloon. It's a little bit too wide or tall. Wait, hold on. Let me scale it down relative to this. No, better idea. Grab the whole thing, scale it down a bit like that. It stays the same. Yeah, good. Okay. I'm actually gonna apply all. No, like apply. Oh no, just yeah, apply all that stuff. Okay, that's fine. Yes. All right, balloon. Name the things here: balloon, string, and balloon. And imagine if we went through the effort of like making like balloon physics, like it actually squishing and stretching and like being able to bounce off of stuff, like a balloon kind of would. No, cutting that off right there. We are not doing that. That would be the definition of unnecessary. Okay, let's go. Materials. Go all this. I'm not going to import any animations currently. Rig, none. Model, uncheck all these guys. Set this to... No, wrong thing. Set both of these to calculate. Apply! Let things do. Alright, so... Oh, it's massive. Let's fix that. I mean, I can, like, scale it in Unity, but, like, I prefer to kind of let it kind of stay having a scale of 1. In here. Okay, how high do you need to be? Not like that. Yeah, can you spot the balloon? No, okay, S.5 maybe. Maybe. How big do I want it? I guess it should be pretty big. Like, that might be fine. Actually just like a tiny bit smaller. We'll see. Did it do? I think it did. Okay, yeah. Now material-wise, I want to try the same emission trick that I'm currently doing. Let's just mess with things. That's not what I meant to be changing. Shiny. That's a balloon. String here. Let's give it a bit of emission. You're like, yeah, this is hard to notice, but oh wait, this went very glowy very quickly. Whatever, that's just gonna stay like that. Okay. Balloon! Oh, that's a nice looking balloon. Okay, like that. Let me move around it and just kind of see. But yeah, I imagine I might attempt to do the string. I don't know, I'll do like the roundabout part. Or maybe I'll animate it in Blender. It doesn't... I was gonna say maybe try to do it like a way similar to the how I did these tight ropes, but... Yeah, that's a nice looking balloon. Like, mainly with the way the lighting is. Alright, let's get it to work. Oh my god, I can give it the same hover script. Actually, this might operate under different logic. I have a generic hover script that just makes things bob up and down, but that's more for like entirely a visual effect. It just directly modifies the transform. If these balloons might have more complicated logic and like rigid body like stuff. What? Will these have rigid bodies? I mean, I can give them forces, but because so with balloons, I never actually haven't properly planned out how they will spawn, or I mean, like could spawn randomly around the map, but I mean how they will. What will the animation or visuals or whatever look like of the balloons just coming in? And I'd like it to look cool, look nice. They could just kind of come in from the ground and just like, now a balloon is here. They could shrink, or they could grow in from nothing. They could come from the sky, like they just kind of like, woo. That doesn't work if I have levels with like roofs. Ideally, I want to see something that kind of works in all situations. Now more so will the balloons like move. They could just they spawn somewhere and then they continue to hover, or they could slowly sort of like move around the map somehow. That would be kind of cool, maybe. I don't know how I would do that easily though, without again like breaking things massively, or like I want to do like some pathfinding stuff for how a balloon would traverse the environment, which okay, it might be overkill, and that would add a lot on performance. That might just be unnecessary. So, having said that out loud, I think, yeah, for now we're just going to let the balloons just kind of be where they start, just kind of bob up and down a bit. Spawning in, I think they'll just grow from nothing. I think that's just what I'll do. Maybe they'll fall a little bit. Like, they'll grow from nothing as they fall. Or they could grow from nothing from below. Oh wait. Other thing is that, so, for how the player knows where power-ups are, either they spawn completely randomly around the map, and you just find them, or maybe it shows them on the mini-map. It's like, oh, the balloon is here for this much time. If you touch the thing before it runs out, then, like, you'll get the power-up. Like, because the power-ups are probably, like, power-ups should probably not, like, continuously spawn, like, if you're not grabbing them and then there's, like, 10 and like that. You don't want that situation. So, so either, though, but when a power-up spawns, either it spawns randomly, or there could be almost like these power-up stations, like balloon stands, and then, you know, it could be an animation of a balloon, like, blowing up, coming out of the balloon stand or something. I'm not sure, though. Yeah, I don't know. I'm trying to think of what would be a good way to do this. 'Cause I want to figure this out now before I program a bunch of stuff and then decide I don't like it or I want to change it. So if I were to spawn balloons randomly around the map, either I, one, let them spawn literally anywhere where there's ground, which detecting that could be really hard. I mean, I could like almost like pick a random point in the sky and then like raycast down and then pick that spot, but that could easily pick somewhere that the player can't go, or if a level has multiple like floors, like literally this situation here where there's like a spot underneath here, that wouldn't really work. Yeah. So I could maybe just have designated like power-up spawner thingies, which could just look like, you know, helium tank, like balloon stand things like this. One second. No, that's not what I'm looking for. Not like this. What am I thinking of? Like, a balloon cart? Yeah, like these things. Like, it could be one of these. Let's lay a 3D model of a balloon cart. Ha! But the question is, like, from a game design standpoint, do I want this? Or do I want to... Do I want where the power-ups spawn to be in a few designated places, and then maybe which power-up spawns can be randomized, of whether it's going to be a speed one or a invincibility one or whatever. Or the balloons could spawn in completely randomly anywhere, but the logic to make that happen would be tricky. And also because they're balloons, I could also play around with, rather than hovering in one spot, they slowly move around, but that would involve maybe some degree of like pathfinding type stuff. Unless it's fine, like unless I let balloons just go off the map, but like maybe they spawn somewhere and then just go in a direction, and if they hit something, then they pop. Well, I don't know how well that would work, because like I'd run into a lot of situations where it would just either spawn in a wall or spawn right beside a wall, run into a wall, and pop immediately. As I said before, I'm going to fill the levels with lots of hazards and stuff. Yeah, that might not work too well. Okay, so... Is this gonna work? The Not sure. Not sure. While I'm thinking about this, I could maybe focus on the power-ups actually working, because that's not going to change. That's like when you touch the balloon, it pops, you get the power-up. So that's going to be the same. That I'm more decided on. Let me make a power-ups. Put this balloon under here. Oh, I've been making a lot of things that I haven't made prefabs yet. Let me actually just quickly do a detour and do that. Okay, so what's all needing to be made into prefabs now? Level manager will be a prefab. The ride manager. I have ride. Let me make a version of the ride manager that just has a single ride underneath. Make this a prefab. No, then that won't be a prefab. Maybe they don't need to be prefabs. I don't know. Here, let me pack that. I don't know. Tight roaster prefabs, environment stuff is fine. Oh, I had a different piece of ground here before, right? Oh yeah, I remember that. From ages ago. Whatever, okay, it doesn't matter, it's fine. I go this stuff, environment. That could be a prefab. Yeah, you can be a prefab. You know, whatever, okay. Level manager, and I'll just drag this in here and it's fine, okay. Does this event system need to be here right now? No, this event, not yet. It will be, but not yet. This event system is useful for when I actually have canvas things to interact with, so like for a pause menu and all that. Okay, so yeah, I'm just being indecisive of how I want to do this. Let's go make the power-up code. I'm going to make a generic script called power-up, because everything other than like what the power-up does is all going to be the same. Then I'll need individual bits of code for what they do, but yeah. In theory, it should just be more so like calling functions on the player code or something like that. So let's make a public enum power up type, maybe speed up invincibility, and let's speed up repair time. Is there any way I can condense that to a single word? Well, quick repair. How about? Sure, that's fine with that. And then public power up type. Power up type. Yeah. And then so that'll be used just for what the power up will do, and that fine. Okay. Do I give it the normal hover? Would that be a problem? Is it a problem to move the directly modified transforms that have trigger colliders? Is that a problem? Is that bad? We'll see. For now, yeah, I'll just give it the standard hover script. We'll just see how it works. Okay, come on. Okay. Alright, balloon, and just go hover. Let's go 1, 1, and 1. Oh, actually, don't do that. Oh, this has no, like, colliders. Let's give it a trigger collider. It's going to be a sphere collider. It's going to be basically... I'm going to ignore the string and basically be when you collide with the balloon part. With a little bit of leniency, I'd say. That's probably good. Is trigger. And also give it the power-up code that I... Yeah. Move that there. Okay. This is considered a speed-up balloon. Eventually it may have like an icon on it that more so indicates what it is. I mean, actually, I could do it two ways. One, like, you don't know what power-up you're going to get until you grab it, and then it's a single type of balloon. Or maybe like a few colors, but it's like once you pop the balloon, you get the thing. But no, I think I would rather you know what power-up it is before you grab it. So then you can decide if it's worth your time to go and grab it. Because maybe it's like, oh, that's a, I don't know. Like if, let's say like, I'm trying to think of like which power-up is like, if I were to rank which one's better. I don't know actually if the speed-up power-up is going to be better than the invisibility power-up. But like, seeing like, oh, there's an invincibility power-up over there, there's a speed-up power-up over there, I only have time to grab one, which way do I go? Having more of that might be better than oh, Binar, hi! Redeemed, get back to work. I am working. I'm rambling about, I'm planning things, but that is working. Just trying to like decide how things should be. Yeah. Okay, but let's, yeah, so they're going to be different visually. Which means on start, I'm going to need to do something that governs that, I guess. Anyways, so what else does this need to do? It does the hovering. I detect when it hits the player, which I could either do that on the player or I could do it on the power-up itself. Which do I want to do? I think let's do it on the power-up, I guess. On trigger, enter, and then if other dot compare tag player oops. Actually for now I just want to destroy itself, which I know I should, well, yeah, okay, I'll probably eventually make an object pool for the power-ups, but for now this is fine. Normally, destroying objects is frowned upon. It's better to like activate and deactivate them or whatever. I'll yeah, figure that out. Eventually, I can have it be an object pool. We shall see. But first, I just want to see if this is working. So when I touch the balloon, yeah, okay, it's hovering a lot more than it's supposed to, but that's fine. Right. Touch the balloon and you get popped. Oops. Wrong way around. That was amazing. Oh, that's great. Okay, let's not go that high. I forgot that the distance, I believe, is 1 in both directions. So the distance is actually like 2. I think that's how this works. Oh no. That's 0.5 in each direction. Okay, never mind, but still, that shouldn't be that much. And actually, I'm going to move it up so that it will go down and not through the floor. Okay. That's great. Just touch the balloon, just delete the player. Alright, how about now? Okay, good. Perfect. So now we can, in here, be like, activate whatever we need to. So, get the player. Other is the thing we collided with. Other dot. You know what? Because the only... Actually, I'm going to get a reference to the player beforehand. Let's do it on start, I guess. Private. Wait a minute. What I get a reference to is going to be different. So now the actual, like, activating the power-ups... Ooh, that will be a little different, won't it? So... Oh, it's actually literally these 3 scripts. I have player lean move, player fix, and player stun. Those 3 things are the 3 different scripts I'm messing with for the power-ups. That's funny. So actually, I'll just do it. Yeah, I'll just do it like this. So if do that other dot get component player lean move dot. How do I govern? Wait. Okay, let me do public float power up time, which I'm gonna say is gonna have a default of 10 seconds. I think this will call a coroutine. That I'm gonna, so a function I'm gonna write that's gonna be called like speed up, and then pass in a power up time. Yeah. Do I want to control, I guess, how much to speed up as a multiplier? Speed up multiplier. Wait. Let's say 2. I don't know if I. Let's see. We'll see. I don't necessarily want these variables here if the power up type isn't set to speed up, but we're gonna see. I could just have 3 different things. Oh, William redeemed is stay hydrated. Where's my water bottle? You got it. Really putting those channel points to use. Funny, so I added those things a few days ago. Yeah, things are getting redeemed more often, which makes sense. I'm going for that 100K. Well, you're not gonna get it if you keep wasting 25s on making me drink water. Although, funny thing, earlier in the stream when I took a break, I somehow managed to, I had water come up my nose. I was drinking water and sneezed, and yes, that was the result. I'm 31% of the way there. Ooh. Oh no. Well, I mean, that's good, but also, oh no. But I will honor it. Well, okay, to be fair, it depends on the timing. If the timing is really bad for all the school things I have due, then it'll have to be put on hold, but I will do it eventually. Yeah. if it gets redeemed. Okay, well, what am I doing? On the player, I need the player lean code. Player lean move. Okay. Let's see if I can just, at the bottom of this, go public, public void speed up, int, like, multiplier, and then int, actually these should be floats. And then a float for, like, how long. Power up time, I guess. Why don't you like this? Wait. Must declare a body because it's not marked abstract. You don't like this being empty? Oh, no, it's fine. Okay. Fair enough. I will figure out this in a second. Actually, I'm going to need to start a coroutine, so... But I don't want, wait. I can't... Can you activate coroutines from other scripts, and does that like work if you delete the object? Let's find out. IEnumerator speed up. And let's go just actually, I mean, this will be a simple like yield return new wait for seconds power up time, and then beforehand time the speed is something, and after the speed is something else. I mean, I can go, So, okay, actually, this is going to be tricky, because it's not just the lean speed I need to mess with. I need to mess with the lean speed, and I have some correction speed. I need to mess with both of these for this to work properly, but we'll figure it out in a second. Let me just get this to not be throwing errors at me for a moment. You need to pass along this in this order. Except this is not gonna do this like a coroutine, but I just want to find out first and foremost if can I do this? I forget if this works. starting a coroutine on this object and destroying it, does the coroutine still run on the other object, or does it, like, do weird funky things? I just need to see, does that print state run after the 10 seconds? Except I'm not going to make it 10 seconds, I'm going to lower it to, like, 2. Anything that's not 0 will allow me to test if this is working. Alright, speed up multiplier 2. Power up time 2 seconds. Okay, so the speed up multiplier ain't doing anything yet. I mean, I could make it, it doesn't have to be a speed up multiplier, like it could just be a fixed speed, but I don't know, we'll see. Okay, 1, 2. Okay, it looked like it did not print anything. Good to know. Okay, that's what I thought. I know how to get around it. Okay. By having it just be a function, that's not what I was going for. Having it be a non-coroutine function that then in here we call we start the coroutine. Very well then. Where all this is doing is start coroutine this, except these can't have the same name. I don't know. Speed up, I don't know, wait for power up? Yeah, whatever. It's not waiting for, but waiting for it to run out, but whatever, it's fine. Why do you need an extra bracket? So now if this calls this, but not as a coroutine, now you should be good. And this should do as it's supposed to. Let me just verify that. Yep. Eventually. Oh, I tried to close some things while I'm waiting. Okay. Go. So after 2 seconds, I should see something in the console. But once it eventually gets in there. Okay. Shabam. Okay, there we go. I was like, wait, it's not going to do it? Yeah, okay, yeah. Awesome. So now we've actually set up the speed. So let me actually, it might be more beneficial to, oh wait, let me just, maybe instead of a power up speed, I actually do go for, so it's lean speed and lean correction speed. And maybe I might need to increase the turn speed too. I don't know. We'll see. Like to make it look nice, but, yeah, they will just be new values rather than multipliers. Because that's just might be actually easier to mess with the numbers. Well, I'll get rid of these. I have no idea what they should be by default, so I have to just read. Now, the one thing is that, oh yeah, all speed up power-ups will have these be the same. And I'm getting more tempted to, I don't want these variables to be shown on like a invincibility power up, so I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Okay. You're gonna take all of these now. Oh, yep. Yep. Now I have to mess with these that I just changed. I'm just gonna pass in the same variable names. Oh, like this. Good. Now these needs the same things. Okay, so we good? We good. So now I need to actually do the thing that overrides the speed in a way that it can go back to what it was by the end of itself. Okay. So I can't just go lean speed equals speed up lean speed, because then I've lost whatever the original was. So instead, might do a little something like this. Just add this to the bottom. Go private, float cur lean speed, and private float cur lean correction speed. Okay, and then this is what will be used in case of this now, which I think that's the only time that's used. And whoops, copy this, take this. Oops, actually I want that to be a capital L. Okay, you see where this is being used. Is it just here? Only there? Hopefully. And then on start, I need to go cur lean speed equals lean speed, and then cur lean correction speed equals lean correction speed. Okay. And bois, and then bois, where this becomes bois, and bois. And there we go, we should have a power-up. And yeah, I didn't do it as multipliers, but oh well. Guess didn't need to. I didn't need to, I just thought maybe it would be better for how I'd be changing it. Because I kind of want it to be about, like, well, I thought I wanted it to be like twice the speed, but I don't know. Now is where we test. And it'll be a power-up time of 10. So, the initial player lean move things, it's a lean speed of, so 6 and lean correction speed of 40. So 6 and 40. I'm just going to put that in right now as the default thing. Just double check. Nothing should change when I grab this. But let's verify that. That's more of a verification that this is working. Okay. Oh, now I'm going to be very uncertain. This is the same as how it was working, right? I want to say yes, probably. Touching this, nothing should change, and then 10 seconds later, we'll still be in a position where nothing has changed. But now I need to mess with what these are going to do. Okay, so let's try. So let me just make this. Let's make both the numbers double and just see that as a starting point. I'm actually also going to move myself to this side. Oh, right. I changed that delay amount. Okay. That's going to be okay. Whatever. It's fine. So let's just see. So okay, judging the normal speed. Oh, okay. We still need visuals and all that. That's fast. And we're not falling over. The main concern is I don't want us to... So, and I think we're back to normal now. So 2 things... That's pretty cool. Pretty good. 3 things that should happen. 1, the power-up should be, like, worth it. If it's, like, slight speed up, then, like, like, that might not be, worth picking up. It shouldn't be that you can... If it's so high that you can, like, build up speed endlessly, like, that would be kind of a problem. And also, if the lean speed is too high, you can literally fall over, and then that's a problem. Like, if I set the power up the lean speed to 100, just to see what this is going to do, we're just going to kind of like... We're going to keep face planting, is what's going to happen. In but a minute. Okay. No! We fell. That's... yeah. Okay, well, Wait, I'm an idiot. I just realized a way that I can be testing this so much easier. Rather than testing what value would be good on here, I can just set the default speed to something else, find a good speed of value here, and then set it over there. Like, set that as what's the speeds now on the balloon. Interesting. So let's try 12 and 60. So not exactly double, because it's kind of exponential. What? Oh, wait, this was where, oh no, 80 where, oh right, okay, yeah. Why is this any different than when I just set the balloon versions? Something's wrong. Put this back to... Put it back to 6 and 40. Do I set the right numbers? I don't understand. Why that made any difference? It shouldn't have. Let me I don't know. Try it again. So to recap. So right now we should have normal speed. Right, Austin. Yes, I am perplexed. So this is our normal speed. Yes. This is normal, yeah. And when I touch this, it gets to be double. It looks like the lean amount isn't any different. Oh, really? Really? Oh, and then now it went back to normal. 12 and 80. But then if I put that 12 and 80 in here, 12 and 80, this should start us with that fast movement, but it wasn't. I'd like to know why. Because that's very strange. Or now it's not. Now it's not. Okay. Now this is just doing what it was doing before. Okay, there must be some... Okay, I don't know. There must be some explanation. Now this is super fast. But, like... I think too fast for, like, regular, you know, default speed. Wait. Oh, the tightrope speed is different, isn't it? No. Tightrope speed is still fast? Okay, good. I don't have to adjust that. Balance speed is still, like, balance speed doesn't need to be adjusted. That's fine. That makes sense. How does this affect air? That's how it affects air. Okay. Oh, no! Wait. No, that makes sense. I was like, wait, why can't I see all those? No, yeah, I should be able to do that. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, I think I'm fine with that. That was easy. It literally was just doubling both of them. I didn't think that would work. I thought the way that these are proportional, like, yeah, it'd be something up there. In fact, this makes me think that I could maybe combine these back into being a multiplier that just affects both of them. I'm not going to bother. It works. I have no reason to change it. Okay, speed up power up. Done. Yeah. Except for, like, a lot of visual things. But let's get all three to work functionally. Like, just all three, yeah, moves. So let's just start by making them different, just colors. Eventually we'll give them, like, fancy symbols, probably. Now those balloons are boring. Hold on. Go to the materials for the balloon and just make 2 color variations. This just needs to be like, let's say green. Put it on that one. This one needs to be blue. Put it on that one. It doesn't need to be anything, but I'm making it blue. That's kind of interesting, but I'll just stick to, like, the normal things right now. Even the colors of these might be temporary. I don't know what colors will actually make them, but we shall see. So now this one would need to be. Already I don't like this. I don't like how the current way that I would be doing this. I'm gonna have the variables for all 3 types of power-ups on the power-ups regardless of what they are. I don't want that. So either I do some weird, funky custom editor things, which, again, probably overkill, or I just make 3... I make more code, more individual scripts. Although I have an idea of how to do that. I have power-up, and then I have 3 subversion things. It's like Speed up, invincibility, repair, quick repair. No, they're gonna start with the word power up. Power up, speed up. Oops. Wait, no, not yeah. It can just be speed up. Yeah, speed up. Yeah. In fact, I'm actually gonna make a folder called power ups because so currently the plan is for just these 3 types of power ups. Later, we could maybe make more. Maybe like I leave the options to make more types of power ups. If I can think of them. So power up, speed up, up. Okay. Every time I move anything of code, it has to compile things. All of the things. Yep. Okay. Get back into. Oh, okay. Here. And I need to make 2 more for invincibility and. So and then yeah, what's probably going to happen is basically those sort of child code things are basically just going to store variables. I think. We'll see. So she's our script. So invincibility. I spell that right? Didn't put a V. No. Okay. Oh, I just missed the. Okay. Invincibility. Yeah. Yep. And I think all the power-ups will last 10 seconds. That's another thing. Yeah. I'll have that be a consistent thing. And quick repair. Quick repair might be the hardest given things, given how some of the code stuff works. Because that's not something I change on the player. The repair time is something to do with all of the repair, like all of the rides. They have their own repair time. So I just have to like do something to double that, and we'll see. That one will have to be more of a multiplier, because that's not a fixed speed, but yeah. And invincibility, that's just, you are invincible. I could also have another power that's like a shield. That's like a lesser version of invincibility. It's just like a, yeah, 1 free hit thing, but I don't know. We'll see. What am I doing? Speed up is the one I want to be in. Where is power up? Did I... Hold on, let me close some of these for now. Yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah, because I moved it. Yeah. So this will still have a power up type, and then this will still have private reference to power up. No, private speed up. Speed up. Invincibility, and quick repair. And then these will have those names. Yes. And then yeah, here's what's wait. If power type is speed up. Oh. Speed up, then do set this one equals what's this gonna be? Get component in child. No, it's not gonna be in children, it's just gonna be on it. Right. Yes. Yes. Okay, we're getting there. That we are. And then the same thing for the quick repair. Okay, so that's gonna have it get 3 things. I'm gonna need the same logic down here. If we hit the player, okay. Do one of these things. So for here, it's going to be other get component playerly move called the speed up function using these values, which are going to come from speed up. So it's going to be like this now. This, I'm just going to actually leave the name as this. Yeah. And then these guys are now going to move over to this. Oops. Yep. And for now, I think eventually it'll have something that dictates which like icon to use. But I think for now, like these are just going to store some like numbers like this. Public quick repair will be public float repair multiplier. And invincibility is, I don't think invincibility needs anything. Wait, if invincibility doesn't need anything, then I won't need to do. I won't actually need to store anything. But for now, it'll just be like that. Okay. Right? Yeah, invincibility might not need anything. Okay. Anyways, let's this. I don't need the word speed up in front of those. Maybe just to not have the redundancy of the speed up twice. Okay. Yep, it's doing. Okay, so now give this one speed up, and now it has these. I have to put back in what they were. They were a 12 and an 80. This is not a speed. Well, I can't apply this. Why not? Oh, because it's not a. That's not a. That's a different thing. Okay. Now this will be the invincibility balloon. Actually, no. This will be a quick repair one. And this will be invincibility. Yeah. Then this one, so the invisibility one might not actually need anything, but it definitely won't have the, things. Now this will have quick repair. This one will have invincibility on it, but it doesn't necessarily, we'll see. Repair multiplier will say 2. Yeah. Oh, right. These need to change. Yeah. Okay. I'm just deciding if this is how I want to do this. Okay. Yes. Okay. So now let's do invincibility. So this part didn't need to be there. Nor does like any of these. So now to do the other power-up options, invincibility just needs to get a reference to the player's stun and do something in there. Probably like the same kind of just calling a function that's like dot, invincible, passing in a time, probably just power time. Okay. Let's go make that. Over, not there. Over on the player. Where art thou? Here. Okay. Just doesn't need that. Okay. So we have stun. This is a thing. Yeah, that stuns the other player. So can be stunned is something I can turn off, but I don't want to do that. Like there's other things that use that. I'd rather. I don't know how to use that. This is public if something uses it. I don't remember what. I think something to do with hazards not being able to... Like, you can't get stunned while you're being stunned. I mean, yeah, actually, that is how I use it here. Never mind. Yeah, that's exactly what it is. So, IE numerator, no. Do it the same way as... Literally, it's going to be the same as what I did here. So, might as well just copy it. Uh-huh. Okay. So just use that. Dish is just gonna take this. This is gonna take that. Do the same, not the cur thing, but like so all I need is some boolean here. Invincible. Well, wait, okay, hold on. Invincible will start being false, but here we're gonna make it true. Okay, and it might be as easy as that. Really? That it? Yeah, might be. Uh-huh. It might not like me having the empty invincibility script, but we'll get to that. Let's just see if this runs as is. No changes necessary. Once it eventually gets into play mode. Okay. So red one's still the speed up. This should be invincibility, which, first of all, no errors. That's good. And I can... It doesn't look like invincibility to me. Oh, no. And we're not invincible. Yes, that's it. That would be the problem. Okay, well, while this is taking its sweet time, I'm gonna get rid of, in power up, I guess I don't need this invincibility script, so I'm just gonna get rid of it. So literally, you just put this part in here. And eventually this is going to get like other dot get component. This will be player fix. I'm just going to start coding it. Repair. This will need... It'll be repair dot repair. Quick repair dot repair multiplier, and then power up time. Frankly, power up time should maybe be the first thing going into these, but whatever. It's whatever. Okay. Now, obviously, this doesn't exist yet. Oh, okay, go back to here. Give me your problems. Yep. I'm going to delete the invincibility one. Don't need it. And then I need this to... I need to get the player fix code. That's this one. Make code at the bottom. That's going to surprisingly match this. Who would have thought? Okay. Where this starts with a float that's... what was it? Repair multiplier? Let me just copy this. There. Now what this does is going to be different, and this one's going to be more complicated. But right now, let's just leave it at that and properly test the invincible one. Yeah. Which, in a second, any day now. Okay. Speed up balloon, it's still good. Invincibility, I gotta, delete that script. Quick repair. Repair. Alright. So this should be invincible now. Good. Now if it runs out while you're in a thing, in theory I should immediately take damage. Let's test that. Theory. Okay, good. Now in eventually, when this is more polished, hopefully things will be more eventually when things are more polished, then we'll know. We'll have something on screen that'll tell us how long power-ups last. Right? Yeah, so good. Good. How long? I've been on that side of the screen for a while. I meant to turn back ages ago. Oops. Oh well. Next, player fix. We need to actually implement the double repair time with this, which is a little problematic, because that's not how this is designed to work. But it can be. So curride.repair. So long story short, it's just this. None of this matters. This needs to pass along some input that tells it, hey, repair twice as fast. And specifically, it's going to want to pass that along, I think. Here, let's go. I have an idea. Do a way similar to how we did the cur speed thing. Pivot, float, cur repair multiplier. Which will start being 1. Like, 1 is, unlike the other time where I had it as a variable here, like, it's either 1 or it's whatever we're setting it to as a result of the power up. So now this becomes, just this equals repair multiplier. No. This. Or, once it's done, it goes back to 1. So now we're going to pass along this when we call the repair function here, which it's going to tell me it has no input, and I'm going to use that to lead me to where it is being called. No, that's not it. No. I want to go to the ride script thing, please. Over to somewhere around here. Okay. So now I need. Where are you? Repair. Here. So this takes in float multiplier. Let's gonna go repair multiplier. And this times that. Okay, that might be all. So this one I need to wait for things to break to test it. But so now I should repair things twice as fast. Now, to be fair, I already repaired things like fast-ish, so the quick repair one isn't as much of a help, but it adds, and it's just another variety. Okay, so let's go have ride start breaking immediately. Yeah, let's just break all of the things. Okay, and we'll see if this works. In a minute. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna wait for a second, let some of these decrease a bit. I probably could just increase that. Like, I don't know, like, go to the rise, increase their decrease thing, but, okay. So now I should have this, and now, that seems fast. I'm gonna assume that this fast, yeah. Cool. Yeah. I'm also just realizing something I might want to change eventually. But you're meant to enter the thing and then press and hold space. Where currently I can just be holding space the whole time and just get near rides and I'll start fixing them, which isn't necessarily what I want. That's the glitch again. It just did it again. The why did it like auto immediately fix there? That's something that happened before and I didn't know why, and I still don't know why. Huh. Does it have to do with something that's triggering the fix function early? Not sure. I also still need to deal with what happens when you stack power-ups of the same kind. It looks like stacking individuals, like the different kinds is fine. But like, if you have the speed power-up and you get another speed power-up, it should not make you go 4 times as fast. Right? Which, actually, to be fair, like, nothing compounds that way, the way it's currently coded, which is good. But, what would happen for now is if you get if you get this speed up power up and it's running along, and you get another speed up power up and it's going, when this one ends, the power up will stop, even though this one still has to finish off. That's what the functionality will currently be. We need to have it not be that. Where if a new power up goes to start, we need to stop it happening before. Does this have any other coroutines? If it doesn't, then this is easy. I can just go stop all coroutines. And hopefully I can do the same. Player stun. You don't have any important coroutines? Oh. If I stop all coroutines in the middle of this, that might be a problem. I'm just realizing, like, yeah, for the stun thing, what happens if you get the balloon while you're in the middle of this stuff? I guess you'll finish off your blinking thing, and then you'll be invincible. I guess that's fine. Let's stop all coroutines. Doesn't work here. I haven't had to do this in a while. How do you, like, rather than stop all coroutines, there's specifically a way to stop, like, I don't know. Let me try something. I've never done this before, but is this how this works? And then I can go stop coroutine, specifically target this one if it had a value. Not like this, of course, but I should put this at the top of the code the first second just for testing's sake. This is gonna pass along that. Okay. What was that? What am I doing? This, then this be like that. Okay, so that is how that works, maybe. I should make sure this has a value by doing this. Because I don't know if going stop coroutine null causes problems. So something like this. Yeah, so now I'll put this at the top of the code where it belongs. That will, yeah, stop that. Wait, bool is not equal to null. This is all it's trying to do. Yeah. Now, player lean move doesn't need that. Stop all coroutines works fine, and for player fix, as long as there's no other coroutines anywhere in here, which there isn't, and yeah, it'll be fine. Okay. Alrighty. Righty-dighty. Okay, I'm just waiting for it to do. Here, let me actually, on the ride manager, let's make these rides break faster. Okay, they're gonna fall a lot faster now. And we shall see what that's gonna do. Eventually, sometime. Okay. Let me wait a second for some things to break. Okay. I should pair you lightning speed. I would like to think that that's faster. Oh no. Ah, God, getting strikes already. Oh no. Oh, I actually failed the level. Right, yes. And we still don't have the proper, like, ending of level thing there. It's on its way. Yeah. What was I going to test? I forget. Oh, the coroutine stuff I just did is for the specific scenario. Getting multiple powers at once, I guess. Sure. Let me just double check. I'm like pretty sure this works no problem. Might as well be extra sure. Oops. Yep. That's just, yeah. Pretty balloons everywhere. In a minute. Sometime. Okay. Look at them balloons. So, speed up. Don't speed up anymore, but now I can repair things quick, and now I'm invincible. Except not invincible to failing the level from all the rides breaking. That's inevitable. Inevitable. But yeah, okay. Cool. I just like put the rides back up to taking a while to break. Yeah. Okay. Oh, right. Also, currently, yes, they all hover, like, the same. I think that's fine because eventually they won't. When I deal with spawning them, how they will be spawning, then they won't be in a cycle like that. Yeah, in theory. And if they are still, then I can do more then to mess around with it. Alright, we got power-ups! In a very basic sense. Woo! Now we need more of the visuals behind it, I think. Like, actually knowing what, like, some on-screen thing that's like what you currently have active and how long it's going to remain active. And then also maybe making better balloon models. Like, having the balloon models actually have something... two things to potentially do. One is having the model actually have like a symbol on it or something that indicates what power-up it actually is. The different versions could look different, like, other than being the same balloon shape. Like, there are different balloon shapes, kind of. Like, or like, yeah, you have like, you know, more like heart-shaped balloons, you got like balloons that are more like a square. We could maybe do something like that. I'm actually not sure. Like, we could do that for like the different power-ups, like the balloons look more different. Or maybe it would just be, it could just be the symbol on it. I'm not sure. But yeah, then we also want to, what am I trying to say? I've like lost my train of thought. We want the player to be able to identify what these are, and we want these to have symbols indicating what they are. So the player can tell what a power-up balloon is from a distance and judge whether it's worth their time to go over and get the balloon. Yeah. Oh, is that a... well. That's fine. No, wait, I can fix that, like, really easily. Hold on. I just have to give this an extra face. Ta-da. Let those re-import. Yeah, so I was just trying to think, though, if... so how's the symbol gonna work if, like, for example... Let's pretend that this is the icon thingy. That's like a boot for the going fast, and like a... What's the invincibility one going to be? It could be like a star, because it's kind of ripping off of Mario, but... Why is this? Oh, because this is still on this yet. Let's say this was the symbol that's like a boot or something. Waiting for it to exist, please. Is it on this side? It's on this side. Okay. So how can I have... Like, the player can't see that from all angles. So I do one of two things. Either I have the symbol be on all four sides. So, like, I effectively do... Actually, I mean, I could do two. Ideas, hold on. Wait, oops. Hitting all of the wrong buttons. If I did this, where we just pretend for a minute that this is a symbol of some kind, it could be like that, and then the balloon itself could have an idle animation of spinning, and that way you will always be able to see the symbol. Or the symbol is only on one side, but the balloon turns to face the player, so that that symbol is facing them. I don't... That billboarding kind of thing, I don't think I want. I think it would be a lot easier to program if I actually just do this. Just put the same symbol on all sides, and then have the balloon slowly spin. So let me do the spinning part first, because that's gonna be code. That's gonna just be part of the power-up code, I guess. I mean, I can have a spin code, spin piece of code. Do I want that? I think I do, actually. I can imagine myself reusing like a generic spin function for... It's gotta be something. So let me make a script just called spin. We'll see. And this is gonna be like the hover, where it's just like drop it on something and it will slowly or fastly spin in whatever direction I tell it. That are public variables. Okay, so this is gonna need public. Oops. Vector 3 gear, and then do I want like a deer and a speed, or do you just set the direction? I think just direction. But like, if you make this like 10, then yeah, then that would be like a speed. Okay. So every frame going just actually literally I think just transform.rotate. No transform. No, I did call it direction. Direction, I think times time.delta time, so that it's frame rate independent. Wait, do I want it to be frame rate independent? I think so. We shall see. Eventually. Eventually. Oh, I didn't even... Why am I running this? I have no reason to. No. Okay, come on. Okay, all of the balloons, give them spin. Which, for now, is going to be, let's say, 10 on the Y. While they hover up and down. Yeah. Yep. Yep. Okay. Spin balloons. Okay. Like that's perfect. In fact, I mean, I might speed them up even more than this. Because, actually, the spinning will help them stand out more, too. Which is nice. Maybe just like that. Now, I might... If I want to, like, randomize half of them... Here, let me... An idea. Public bool random invert. which is then if random invert, then direction. Well, something that makes this times equal -1. I need to do like if random invert, then pick a random number that is like 0 or 1. Okay, so if I do random.range, or actually, do I want like some to maybe spin a bit slower and some to spin a bit faster, rather than just be one way or the other? Nah, no, I'll do the same. Actually, no, I will do just this. Yeah. Because that will make... No, but then some balloons might not have like a spin of 0, and I don't think I want that. Also, I need to make these floats, but... No, I think I'll just make it either... Okay, so if I do... So, this will give me a random number that is currently... It's either 0 or 1, and then I just need to remap it. Which you can do by doing... If I go divided by 2 and then minus 0.5f, I think that will do it. Make sure brackets are good. I mean, actually, no. These brackets are redundant, right? Or whatever, it's fine. Just, yeah. Yes. That... No, is it minus? Don't... Wait, no. 0 or between 0 and 1. Oh wait, I just realized this needs to be... Why can't... No, you know what? Okay, no, I can just... If random dot range... I'm making this more complicated than I need to. Just do this. Equals 0. Yeah, don't... Yeah, just do this. That's all. And that only happens on start, so... Waiting. I'll put this back to 50. And random invert true. Alright. Still waiting. Why is it so slow now? There we go. So some of them spin one way, some of them spin another way. It's completely random. And hopefully it's around 50-50. Woo! Super speed! I guess I should also at some point... Oh, that's cool. Oh, that's interesting. I wonder if having a power-up, like with the speed there, could allow you to get to new places, maybe, if you can launch yourself up like that. Not necessarily new places. Places faster, I guess. I wonder if that could be some purposeful strategies. Speedrunner strategies. Even though this game can't really be speedrunned because it, like, doesn't have a... Like, it's not a fixed timer. Unless I purposely had it not that way somehow. This is the way I've decided this shall be. So... Okay, what do I want to do next? Maybe start making some of the actual, like, symbols. Sure. So I need, yeah, 3 symbols. Or, yeah, 3 symbols. So let me start by doing one thing. And maybe for now I will just let the balloon stake be kind of the same. Go back to having just the one thing. And then do Alt-D, put this on the other side, or spin it around. And then going Alt... Oops. Wait, wait, did I... Oh, wait, you can't apply the scale of... Nope, hold on. Skipping on that. You can't apply the scale of something where you've done the linked thing. Instead, I'll do this. It's fine. Like if I had applied the scales beforehand and then now I'm rotating them, then it's all good. Wait, this is off. Hold on, I need this to be... I would like this to be able to pivot around the center. If I just do this, and actually just go Alt-D, spin. Why are you not on the center? Yeah, because that one isn't. That would be why. Like that, okay, that's what I was trying to get to happen. No, okay, hold on. One more time. One more time. Let me actually name the thing here. Symbol. Power up symbol. Yeah. You know, I can do this, and then take these, link to duplicate them twice, and then... There we go, that's all I was trying to do, that took too long. Okay, so now we modify one, and it will modify all of them. That's what it's trying to get to happen. Now, this should be a lot flatter to start out. Wait, this is the front? Oh, this is the one we're gonna modify. Whatever. Yeah, doesn't matter. The question is how. Actually, I guess I need to decide what do I actually want these things to look like. Oh, whoops, this needs to be not like that. So I could either tie it to like something similar to like with a player. Like this could be a symbol of a unicycle, and therefore you go fast. Or like I do the generic, like making it a boot, like a foot kind of a thing, to imply speed. Okay, I almost think I should plan all three of these a little bit before I make them. So either I do like the foot thing and like make it look fast somehow. For the invincibility one, I do like a star. It's kind of like, you know, the Mario invincibility thing. Yeah, not like that type of star, but like a Mario star. And then repair could be that could be a wrench. That's fine being the wrench. I don't know. Okay. Wrench. So it could be those. But this one could also just be like something that's like the unicycle. Unicycle, but fast. Or it could be a wheel. It could be just the wheel. Maybe that'd be better than a boot. I can't draw a circle, but okay, so we're gonna go boot. Okay, so star good for invincibility, or is there something that's better for a better symbol to apply invincibility? It's not necessarily being the Mario thing. Not sure. Here, let me just do something. If I just literally Google search invincibility, go to images and just, I'm curious what will come up. What might I see? Yeah, invincibility stars. Yeah. Mario things. Lots and lots of Mario things. Yeah, that's kind of what I thought. See if there's anything that could have any sort of inspiration, but fine. That's fine. Okay, so we'll go with wheel. I can't draw this, but so we'll go with basically the unicycle's wheel, a star, and a wrench. Yeah, okay, I'm fine with that. Now, wait, there's like a project thing, isn't there? Like, isn't there a modifier that I can like project this thing onto this? Or shrink wrap, maybe. That's a modifier, I believe. To make it actually look like it's molding to the balloon would be cool. Where is it? Aren't you here somewhere? Deform? Maybe surface deform? Shrink wrap. I think that's the one I want. I might have to pull it out, but I don't know. Let's see. Target is balloon. Okay, right. Let me just, for sake of seeing, give it a division thing first. A little bit of offset. Why are you getting a weird hole? Oh, because this is starting being inside the balloon? Okay, maybe not like that flat, but like... I mean, okay, I could also turn this into more plain, but... And that does seem to maybe fit better, but... I kind of wanted like this, but... Okay, maybe if I do this and then go solidify, like I still want it to look like it had some depth. And then maybe something surface again. That kind of thing. And then I could mess with whatever this is. Except I said I was gonna make it like the wheel of the submarine or the unicycle. Might just go and grab that model real quick. Where are you? Over here. Actually, no. From here, go append that wheel. Da. It's a wheel. Did it bring in its colors or? Oh nope. It did. Yeah. Okay. Good. I need to join these together so that, like, they all become the thing. Oh, what in the weird? Okay, let's turn off the shrink wrap for now. Mess with all this, okay. So first of all, wheel a lot bigger. And actually it's just going to kind of replace this. Well, I don't know if it's going to have like a backdrop at all or I don't know. We're going to see. Well, let me just try just having the wheel for a second. But yeah, is there a way to basically like almost do like a not a full shrink wrap, like it starts to do the thing that makes it a shrink wrap, but don't do it completely. Let me try surface deform. Balloon. I don't know what that does. That doesn't appear to be doing anything. Okay. Okay, if I bring back this, that does this. I get what it's doing. I get why it's doing that, but I'd like it to not. Like, not flatten out my thing. I just want it to bend my thing to match the balloon. Above surface. Project? Oh. Okay. Oh, wait. This might be something along the lines of what I want? I don't know. Well, okay. Axis being this one? Weird. Very weird. Oh, and this is the y-axis, so... Well, oops. Don't know if that's making any sort of a difference, though. Here's the vertex? Or are you just being weird? Be less weird, please. Okay, fine. No shrink wrap. I don't need to solidify even using this wheel. What else is there that we could try? That's not me doing this manually. Hit build, mesh deform, shrink wrap. Project the shape onto another object. Like, that's like similar to what I want to do, but not. Huh. How does this do? I'm not seeing it do anything. Okay, fine. Might I just do this manually? Well, okay, well, fine. I tried. This might, like, just might be fine. Maybe this will work. I shouldn't probably move it up and down. Oh, right. The spokes might have to move. Or like, I mean, just the spokes are not, they might need more faces to bend, like how I'm trying to get them to bend. Here, and actually I'm going to do that beforehand. Yeah. Let's give them... How many is that? That's 7? Let's go 8. Well, I kind of wanted to have one like that's actually in that center spot, so let's go 9, let's say. Let's go. So 9 on each of them. Okay, got that perfect. Got that perfect. That was 11. Almost there. Okay. That also applies if I do this. It's smoothing it out more, but when I deform it, then that might help. But let's see. Well, it didn't help too much, no, did it? It still just bends in. No. Weird. I don't think this is working too well. Gotta be honest. Here, let me try something. I can do this maybe and then pull all this out. But now, like, the whole thing is, like, deformed. Like an inflated tire now. How did that happen? Okay, let's back up. Back up to normal wheel. Okay, what else could we try? What do we do? Like, actually, because I don't just want it to be a texture. I want it to actually have, like, shape like this. Like, what if I just did this? Oh, right, wait, oh, wait, I think all of these, just move them all up a little. Not sure. Let me just see what that looks like. I don't know. This for a speed up balloon, does that say speed? Maybe? Is it weird that they, like, this is obviously, like, not a part of the balloon? I don't know. Wait, didn't the actual thing have the spoke? Wait, this is the whole wheel. I just realized this. Yo, sup? Hey, Francisco. Hi. We are... Actually, we're doing a lot of cool stuff. Like, we're making a lot of progress with this. My sleep schedule is finally on track. Looking at the time below my screen, you can see that mine is not. But that's alright. Okay, once this eventually gets into here, we've done a lot. Just, you can see all the stuff on screen, and whatever. Like, we've been doing a lot. Right now we're in the middle of power-ups. That's still a work in progress, but so much of this is very much a work in progress. But yeah, we got like the clock thing is all working. We got our strike system. Like, we can actually like beat the level now and fail the level if too many rides break. We can fix things. That was a thing ages ago, but it's more proper. Oh right. Also, the rides like spawn in to be breaking. There's logic for that, except right now it's really cranked up because I was just testing some things. But yeah, I saw notifications you started stream earlier, but didn't have the energy to get up and watch. Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. Let me go back. Put this back at like a normal value, which is like 5 to 10. Yes. Yeah. So now, but put it back to like normal speeds. But yeah, so the rides actually like it'd be like, yeah, one's breaking over here, two are breaking over here, and it does that now. So that's cool. And now we also got power-ups, which right now they all look the same. We're working on that. The speed power-up is the red ones currently, and yeah, moving twice as fast. Oh, there's still that getting hit. Woo, speed! It lasts for 10 seconds. We still have to do like the UI that tells you how long you have till the power-up runs out. We're working on that. Then we also got a invincibility power-up that, yeah, simply just you don't take damage. I have to deal with bottomless pits. I don't know, because I did want bottomless pits to be a thing where you fall and then you like respawn Mario Kart style. I don't know how that's gonna get treated with invincibility. Probably like pits will still kill you, maybe, but just you won't take damage from anything other than that. I'll have to see. And then this one just makes you repair rides twice as fast. So super speed on the repairing. Yeah, you can also stack power-ups, so you can have multiple active at once. If you like have the speed power-up and then you grab another one, it doesn't like make you go quadruple speed. It just like refreshes the timer, basically. So yeah, pretty neat. So right now what we're working on was attempting to do the 3 different balloons, which is, yeah, varying in how it's coming along. My idea, what I'm doing right now is potentially like trying to have like the balloons have like symbols on them, which could be a texture, but like, I mean, also it'd be difficult for me to make. I wanted it to be like something that's actually kind of coming out a little bit, like this, but not this much. I'm trying to like get the wheel to like wrap along the surface of the balloon here, and that's not working too well so far. Like, there's this shrink wrap thing that I was experimenting with. Wait, oh, you've had a subdivision surface thing for a while that shouldn't be there, probably. I do this. It does this, but obviously this is not the degree that I want this to happen. I don't want it to be, like, flattened so much, is the thing. Because it's completely flattening. I'd like this to be doing this to, like the in-between, between this and this. So actually, now would be a good time to Google things. So Blender, yeah, this is more of a 3D model thing than a coding thing, but shrink wrap, partially? Let's see what we can find. Not a section of a mesh, but vertex groups. Interesting. Something like, I'm not sure what I'm looking for. Something that's like the shrink wrap modifier, but not exactly what it does. Not sure. Or if there's just maybe a better way I could go about this. I could more so just flatten the side of the balloon, maybe, but I don't really want it to be a square balloon. Well, I don't know. This is very cool. Oh, the shrink wrap modifier thing, it doesn't do, yeah, it does, like, making it convex or something. I think that's what that's doing. So what would I search if not shrink wrap? Something like, am I tired? Yes. But I'm still going. Project vertices? project model partially. It needs to be like not all the way. Project mesh onto surface. This, but like not all the way. Wrap geometry on a surface of Blender. Let me go to the Stack Overflow one. Use the shrink map constrained. Ooh. Oh wait, that's not gonna deform the object though. That's just gonna place it. Yeah, that's not entirely what I want. It's like close though. I know there is this snap to face thing, but I don't think that helps me here. Let me look more through the... Is there any other of these modifiers that could help? Deform based on a series of anchor points. Lattice. Deform using the shape of a lattice object. Mesh deform. Deform using a different mesh which acts as a deformation cage. Find. Oh. What did that do? Whoa. I managed to find an RTX 3050 8 gigabytes and I ordered it. Ooh, very nice. Yeah, very, very cool. I am concerned of why this just isn't doing a thing. Oh, let's delete that apparently then. Smooth. Surface deform. Transfer motion from another mesh. I tried this, but it didn't do anything. Try it again. Is it the... Here, let me try something. Plane. I wonder if the linked mesh thing might be messing with something. Okay, let me just subdivide this a bunch. Well, not good enough. So I know that I can shrink wrap this. Let me now try with this with some of these things and see if anything happens. Get the inside to do anything? I don't know what you do. Not doing anything on the inside. Why aren't you doing anything? Do something, please. Do something. Let me look this up and see how it's meant to be used. Blender surface deform. Must not contain concave faces. Overlapping face vertices. Yeah, mine has a lot of this stuff. Okay, let me try something. I have an idea. I have a plan. If this is kind of follows the motion of this, like approximates it good enough that then maybe I can do some stuff with it. Okay. Ah. Doesn't necessarily be perfect, but like the better. Wait. I could totally shrink wrap this. Hold on. Actually, that would be better. Let me back this up then, actually. Oh, you're not even centered. Not that I don't think that matters too much, but... I do want this to be, I think, outside of this, though. Okay, if I, on this plane, do shrink wrap to the balloon, there we go. Okay, and then now, what were the other requirements of this? Not this. Wait, that may have been... No, where was the thing I just had? These are from all the balloon stuff. Was it this? I thought I had a... No, wait, no, where did I... Close things? Gah. Well. What did I just have searched up? It was like... Whatever modifier. Surface deform. Surface deform. Plane. Bind. Do something. Like, come on. Okay. Blender surface deform. Okay. Oh. Okay, I think I have an idea of how this is supposed to actually work, maybe? Undo back to before I did the shrink wrap modifier. Have this like this. Take this, bind it to surface deform. Except I'm actually going to put this in the same spot. Although, actually, I'm going to move them out to the same distance. Why are you not moving? He's slightly behind. Well, also just scaling down a little bit. Okay. Apply this so that scales don't mess up things, hopefully. Okay, so now if I go this, surface deform the plane, and then go bind, and then, now that it's binded, then I mess with this. Kind of. Okay, that's what I was trying to do. Woo. Okay, progress. Like, semblance of progress. Like this is on the road to progress. Strength. That's what we want to see. Okay, it's making it smaller for some reason, but what am I seeing? Could have a bit of an offset. Not by a lot though. Otherwise, it just doesn't. Okay, let me hide this now. Well, okay, put just that 0, probably. Still getting like a little wobbly, but maybe if I, after the fact, just do division surface. Just kind of round things out a little bit, might help. At least, I don't know if something before helps anything. Okay, let's, I don't know, see what else I can try to do. Moving that doesn't do anything. Okay, well. I don't know if that helps add anything. Just kind of want to see if it might. I can still mess with the speed or the strength of this. Huh. There's an idea. What if instead of doing this with a lattice, I did this with a circle? I have an idea. Bind. Take literally the circle that is this, duplicate it, separate it into its own object, and then also the origin stuff is the same. This thing, I'm just gonna rename this circle. Take off the subdivision, take off the surface to form, have this one take off the subdivision, go surface to form to the circle. Is the plane still? Wait, where's the plane? Oh, I deleted. Yeah, okay. Okay, so have surface to form to the circle, strength of 1, bind. Out of memory? What do you mean? What? Does it need geometry? Does it not like that it has no faces? I can give you faces. Target contains invalid polygons. Well, I was thinking I was being clever. I still have an idea. Okay, hold on. This, still want this to go. Well, okay. How about if I do this and go this? So maybe that'll be good. Oh, okay, I think it worked. And now this goes shrink wrap. Shrink wrap. Shrink wrap. This guy. Gosh darn, I thought that would look better. No! Why does that look worse? I don't know. Well, idea. What if I then extrude this and then S it to 0? And then go remove doubles, except it's actually merged by distance. And then try it again. Maybe the holes it doesn't like. Houston do. What are invalid polygons? I don't know what's... Okay, how about... You don't like triangles? Is that your problem? Wait, no, S. Oh my god. There you go, ES.1, 0, 1. So it's like, oh, there's a tiny hole, but maybe then it might be fine. Okay. Shrink wrap. Okay. Okay. I thought this would work, maybe. Which is like in the ballpark. Gah. Okay, let me just do something. If I apply, you can't apply modifiers. So even this won't work all the way around unless I do the same steps over and over. That's annoying. I don't know, maybe this is fine, but it's even still missing the center spoke thing that I wanted to give it anyways. Which would be, okay, hold on, over to here. Fine, I'll undo all of this. You win. Oops. Just make sure they're still matching. Well, I can make it match by just doing this. Okay. What? No, that's fine. That's fine. Yeah, no, it's fine. That's fine. Okay. So they're back to matching. Gah. Yeah. I can try to do this at least. Which... Oh, you know what? Maybe that's fine. Oh my god, that's fine, I think. Almost. That's an interesting looking shape, though. Hold on, wait. I think this has merit. And frankly, it might just be good enough. I just need it to not goes in as it can without any of the spokes going under. Okay. That works, and you know what? I think I'm happy with it. Except that I need a little something in the middle. Like on the original. May I try to like copy this bit? So let me import the pedal. Append. I'm not grabbing like this whole thing, but just part of it. Can I Control J this and have them all get that? Thank you. I think these guys are separate objects. Yeah. Well, first I just want to put all of it on, but let's see what get like the size in the ballpark of. I'll do this, but should be connected only. But whatever. Anyways. Let's get it roughly where it needs to be. And is the size... Okay, is this... That's all one thing. Okay, how do I do... Basically, I want to get rid of... That should go. And what else? Not sure. Oh, this isn't even in the wheel yet. So let's start there. I don't know if that's a little better. Let me just look at it in Unity. It has more detail, but it's a little weird. Okay, what if instead it was just like this? Just that part. Or even this might be smaller. Just a little something where the spokes connect is, I think, what I'm trying to do. Okay, I think that's fine. Okay. Or is it? I can also just delete this. I could just go with this part. Okay, which looks better? That versus that. Okay, what about this? Back up a little. Back up to when the big finger. There. Let's come up just a tiny bit. That's fine. It's fine. I can change it later, but it's fine. Okay. It's fine. Okay. Speed balloon. Cool. Am I gonna just... Am I gonna leave them all, like, basic balloon shape? Because I might do that. Here, let me close out this. I said before I might make, like, each of the 3 types, like, look different, but I'm not sure. Well, we'll see. We'll see. Let me, let's make the icons for all of them using this balloon, and then I can maybe mess with them afterwards. Like, modify the shape of them just like a tad. Make one a little bigger, and I don't know, that kind of thing. So let's duplicate these. Nope, well, okay, fine. Now this will be, invincibility balloon in wait, now I gotta press the right buttons. Invincibility balloon. And then quick repair. Why are you frozen again? Dude, stop doing that. Why do you keep doing that? Hold on. Mess with the thing. It's gonna work again. Sure, whatever. Anyways. Okay, open up both of these. I said open up both of them. Yep. Let me make sure I know I'm in the right ones. Oops. Here, I'm fine with closing this. No, I'm not. I'm going to steal this wrench. Or, well, I'll close it, but I'll steal that wrench for the fast repair thing. Okay. No, hold on, wait, let me do a thing. Now they're open up in the order that I like thinking of them. It's so left is speed up, then invincibility, then quick repair. And let me have the first thing I do be changing the colors. I'm actually gonna rename this to so invincibility. Why do I struggle to spell invisibility? Invincibility balloon. Make it green because apparently that's what we're going with. Or no, it's gonna have a yellow star on it, probably. Oh, no, hold on. So, the balloon itself shouldn't be yellow. Well, we'll see. Okay, then this is quick repair balloon. Blue. Yeah, I'm gonna rename the material on this one. Speed up balloon. Put in spaces. Be consistent. Speed up. I've been spelling speed up as one word or two. Let's be consistent here. Okay. Just doing this bit of organization. I'll rename the models. Quick repair balloon. They'll all have the same balloon string. I'm not going to change that because I might be doing more funky stuff with that in a moment. Invincibility. Oh, put a space in there. Oh, I never deleted. Oops. Delete the circle. They do that in all of them. Now this is speed up balloon. Okay. Okay. Let's see all these go in here. Cool. Okay, now right, I'm gonna have to update the models on all of those. But here, let me go prefabs and go. Oh yeah. Well, hold on, wait. Let me go folder. Power ups. And then go speed up balloon, original prefab, invincibility balloon, original prefab, quick repair balloon, and then delete the others for right now. Then open this guy. I have to actually change what it's using. Right. Wait, where's the models? Let me find you. You're here. Oh, wait, this isn't gonna transfer. Right. Oh, well, okay. Okay, I should have changed this anyway. Yeah, okay. Facility, power up. Visibility power up has the child object that instead of all this nonsense. But this should have been from the get-go. Yeah. And then I'm going to do the same on all three variations. Making sure this is all good, how I want it to be. And then one more time on the quick repair. This, and then this being quick repair, power up. And I'm using this like combination of spaces and no spaces. Let's be consistent. Now this is just the names. Okay, one more time I have to rename these. No, hold on. No. Okay. Yep. Alright. Okay, did all that renaming. Jeez, that took a bit. The names of these? Oh, the names of the Blender files are weird. Okay, whatever, it's fine. That's okay. So now, gotta change these out. Where I just have to change the model. Yeah. So delete that. We're gonna make a star, I think. Some kind. I might make it as a plane first, and then like. Hold on. It's making all four at once here. I have to delete all these guys. Star, which is gonna be good old yellow. Yeah. So now I think actually I'm just gonna start from a single no, like start from a single vertex, make a star shape. Hope for the best. Here we go. Okay. Honestly, not like terrible for just for the. Oh wait, I only made half. Oh right. Wait, let's mirror this. Make this a little bit easier on me. I have to put this on all of them. Okay, that's fine. Mirror, 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 mirror on the wall. They should all have clipping turned on. Oh wait, there's a way to like copy modifiers in there. Blender, copy, modifiers to another. Okay, wait. I shift select all of these and then make sure this one's the active one, and then go Control L. Copy modifiers. Perfect. Okay. Now, obviously, the star's still weird, but we're getting there. So I have to make sure that those link. And that these do. Okay. Let's make this a better star if we can. Let's make it actually, like, visible. Just doing this ain't gonna cut it. Maybe it will. Let me just try going from this and going solidify. Solidify, and then, I don't know, subdivision surface. Whoa. Maybe bevel? Bevel. And then shade smooth. But, one second, not that much of a bevel. Oh no. Okay, bring this back. It also does need to preferably go, you know, into the thing, but let me just make it like a decent star from being perfectly flat. Okay, the bevel is not doing weird things. Okay, let me get rid of the bevel. Make it just a perfect, like, this, yeah. You know what would have been the smart thing to do is make a, like, a pentagon shape and then extrude out from that. I made a pentagon that had, like, equal sides and all this would be even. But maybe I can just, yeah, rough it out. It doesn't need to necessarily be perfectly even, but... Well, here, actually, no. Delete only faces. That's fine. That's a result of the solidifying stuff. So let me go here, here, here. Wait, here, here. Make an edge. There to there. Make an edge. There should be a vertex here. So here, here. Let me go subdivide. There we go. This should be flat, in theory. Now this is our little pentagon shape. Where here, let me make it an actual face at least. There we go. And then I should be kind of like extruding out from all of these or something like that, but yeah, this one should be flat. So the distance from here to here, and then there to there, and there to there would be this exact same in ideal circumstances. Okay, let's just make the faces back on these parts. Now, topology is slightly better, I guess. I don't know. I don't know, man. Now it's looking like a person. I'm not making Patrick. I don't know what to... Let me Google star. Star. Am I gonna get a sun? No. This. Why is this so hard? Just do this. Yeah, actually we're going to literally just, can I just drag and drop and have it, like, do? Is there a thing to do that? Doing things? Oh, not me now. I'm in that. Oh, great. File. Import. No. How do I? I've done this before. How do I get in reference images? Image. Reference. Just download a star thing real quick. Image as. Put in my downloads folder. I only need this for like a few seconds. Download. Oh, had transparency. Okay, sure. I need this to appear in front of everything. How do I control that again? Opacity, but in front, but like then 0.5. There we go. Okay, this. You can see how my star was. Let's make it like this one. So much easier. The reference images, man. They help. Oh, let me make the star actually be at the center. Well, apparently it's not. Shouldn't this just be 0? Wait, why is this not I don't see a X value changing on it. Oh, because it's not the active object. Okay, that would do it. Wait, but when this is 0, it's slightly off. You're telling me this picture I grabbed from Google Images is not centered? What? Doesn't need to be perfect. I mean, I would like it if it was, but... Okay. Kind of rough. But yeah. Anyway, it is, kind of going like halfway on all of these. There. Is that much? Oh my god, that's immediately better. Wow. I'll delete the reference image. Now I don't need it anymore. I don't need you. Okay. So now let's try bringing back some of these modifiers. So like this solidify. Well, one, it doesn't even need to be that thick, but I was gonna try this and then doing like a bevel. Okay, that actually kept the star shape. So let's go shade smooth. Hold on. Maybe, okay. Interesting. Okay, let's just, might want to bevel this manually, but I don't know, we'll see. Okay, so let me just get it to match this stuff as best I can. Oh yeah, all the other ones they're not copying the modifiers until I get them to do those things. Oh wait, here, let me, better idea? Let me grab all these edges and move them at once, and maybe that'd be a better starting spot. No, the bottom, the top needs to be moved more than the bottom. Also, technically, because it's like curling in, I should be moving it exactly back. Technically, they should be moving like in a bit and all that. Oh, that's actually looking nice. Oh. My one worry with this, though, is just that, well, not really worry, but one thing to maybe improve would just be that currently, like, this balloon is a single color. Okay, let me... It's like, let me just copy this to these for right now. Yeah, I'm just realizing that, wait, this didn't have any modifiers on it, right? No? Okay. What was I about to say? I was gonna say something. This is only like a single color, but like the wheel has multiple colors, and well, actually the wrench will be like a single color as well. Just making sure like the sort of quality level of all the power-ups should be consistent. Okay, might have to like sort of do some knife cuts. Knife. Get more detail in there. Help it round itself out. Should have maybe done this before moving the things, but whatever. It's fine. Mm-hmm. Okay, balloon or star balloon. Yeah, is it star good size? Hopefully. Yep. Well, let me mess more with. Is this gonna make it any better or worse? Or just worse. Actually, I like this going out. Hold on. Doesn't bevel it as much that way, and then I can move it in more, and I have more room to have it fit the dimensions of the thing. See if I can make some of the corner areas a bit better. Oh, this is actually making a difference, huh? Whatever, this is fine. Again, you're seeing it from a distance of like this. Like, I'm doing all these fine details, but you're seeing it from a distance of like here. So, it's not like, yeah, don't need to be investing all this time into this, but yeah, okay. So, got the star one. Still gotta mess with, like, I might make it, you know, emissive in this end, but that's a decent start. Let me just get the, let me do the wrench on this one, and then I'll now start improving. So I'm gonna append in the wrench from the UI as a base. And we shall see. Just the wrench. I don't need its outline. Why do you keep doing this? Wait, what? Why do you keep freezing? You good? Bizarre. Okay, whatever. Amos. Okay, I need to join these together. Oh, no, this is frozen. Come on. It will respond someday. Yeah. Here. Why did this freeze? Why is everything just saying no? Okay, I can close this. Okay, I'm gonna switch back to my earbuds. I don't know why my headphones are being weird. Technology cannot be contained. It's gonna immediately work. What? Hold on. I need to go. You guys are hearing stuff. I'm not. If I do this. Turn these off. One moment. Technical difficulties. There we go. I don't know. That was being weird. But whatever. Okay, so currently, it's like, yeah, these look like this. But yeah, it looks like this has more detail than this does, and it looks like this star juts out more than the wheels of that do. So I might do more to try and make them kind of fit together, but I'm gonna start by doing the wrench. So they are all kind of, they all at least have something. Okay, so I want to join these. Oh, right, you're weird. Okay, join this to this. Yeah, that's fine. I need to delete the wheels. Oh yeah, I can't move you up, down, or anything. Wait. No, what happened? Why did these... those didn't change. I'm trying to make it so that those ones change too. Trying to do it a specific way to make that happen. Hold on. Here, let me try something. Okay, this... Turn this... Nope. Might just reduplicate my car. That won't... Okay, that'll be fine. What do I call you? Power-up symbol. Yeah, be faster to just kind of... decent there, and then do a little bit of this, and then go Alt D, put in there like that, and this, Alt D. Scales are applied, but rotations are purposely not, so that the mirroring works the way I want it to. Although maybe I actually want to apply the mirror modifier, because I'm just realizing that now I'm locked into having this bend in the exact same way. But let's just see if we can get it to work like this. And hold on, let me try here. Okay, might have to apply the mirror modifier. I have to do that before I duplicate them all around. This is the way this is. And then maybe go. Let me actually maybe try. Try making this flat again, and then doing a subdivision, or like having the depth come from a solidify modifier. Is what I'm getting at. So have it be flat again. Give it a solidify modifier. Solidify over here, but have that be first. Let's see if that can. Is that like the same? Not sure. Or like it doesn't have to be exactly the same. It's just like good enough. But here, let me undo for a second. Okay, so this is what it looked like. Yeah. So this is what this looked like, and then yeah, that's like the same. Okay, just wanted to make sure. Actually, very the same. Okay, so now we duplicate around the circle, which I have to do this for. Whoa, that's what I have to do. Okay, Windows D closes, not closes, but it brings back to desktop. Everything. Okay, learned that. Okay, so now we got this going on, which is a start. Now let's try and make it better. Through the same means of how we did to the... Oops. Try to move these together. Through the same means of how we did this to the... What am I trying to say? To the... wheel, that's what I was getting at. Well, the wheel and the star. Is Control doing anything? I'm actually not sure. Control does here. Okay, this one's gonna be weird. I'm gonna do it from this side. Why is it moving like that? Do I need a different one of these? Sphere, maybe? No, I need like the other way. Smooth. In. No, it's like going like eh. I need to go like eh, something. Sharp. That way, yeah. Oops. Actually, I want to do it from this side. Oh, that's yeah, pretty good actually. And then the same thing here, and hope for the best. Let me have another cut there, and actually I probably want to pull them out just a bit. Should have done that beforehand, but whatever. Is that too rounded? I don't know. Okay, well that's something, and that something works. Okay, back to the Unity. Okay, now we got 3 power-ups. Now the thing I would say that worries me is just that the, well, not worry. in terms of level of detail, like these ones have like the wheels way more detail than the others. Where first thing I might do to actually, I want to see what happens if maybe if I were to actually just get rid of all the spokes, have just like the outer bit of wheel, not like that, but like this. Just want to see what that looks like. Is that better? It's clearer, like less detail, but on purpose to maybe just. Let me get the materials sorted out because they need to be fixed. Like using these materials. Okay, let me just get the exact values I got here because I might have to sort of pair these, remake them. Yeah, okay. I go like this. Extract. Actually, wait, can I extract all at once? No. Fine. Yeah, they can all be in the same materials folder for this. It's okay. It's fine. Okay, actually this is, yes, actually they are sharing the same balloon string material. That's fascinating how that is. Okay, so I want this to basically match this, but I want to use this one because that's what's on, I'm tied to these right now. Here. Can't be exactly the same. Not like that, that ain't exactly the same. And what was this value? I put this over here so I can just like see it. Doesn't need to be exact, just like close enough. Is it the same? Oh yeah, it had a bit of emission. That was the other part. Okay, some emission, but like not so emissive that it like has no shadows of its own. Okay, now well, same thing, but. I can just eyeball it again. Yep, getting there. Oh, this is like this. Take two. Okay. So that's the balloons themselves, which also means I'm fine with deleting these two, those three. Keep balloon string. Now these guys all need to be better. What am I doing? All these being emissive, all these. I'm gonna try giving these all the same values and see if that happens to work. The same like shininess, but I don't know if that'll work for the. These things are more like attached to the balloons, but let's see. This star, make that emissive yellow. Ooh, I like that. I mean, this would be like emissive black that doesn't quite do anything, but that's okay. Doesn't need to. It's being emissive dark gray. Well, that's in the wrench. The material shouldn't really be named Strike Wrench anymore. Let me just rename it to just Wrench. I'm going to do the same on over here. Alright. Okay. I don't know if I like this being like this sort of like hole in the center. Yeah, I go back on my decision. I could maybe at least get rid of like this stuff. And then maybe delete like every other. No, every other one would be, then it would only be all of one color. But I could maybe make the spokes thicker for the balloon icon by doing a little bit of. Try this. Maybe I do keep the middle bit. I don't know. Just like the where they meet. I don't know if that looks fine. Which do you guys think is better? To have the middle thing or not? Have those spokes? Or to have the spokes and the middle thing? Or like, what combination of the things from this do you think look good? Because I could then try this. Which is leave the middle thing, but also make the spokes thicker. What are the options? So trying to just have this look good as a speed power-up. The options were here. Options are, make them real quick. This. With slight color changes, but like as a general thing to touch up. This, where it's just like the wheel rim. Which the pro of that is it kind of matches the level of detail of the three. I want the three things to kind of match in terms of level of detail. I don't necessarily want like the super simple looking one and then super complex looking one necessarily. Although I could fix that by me trying to add more detail to the star and the wrench somehow. So either no rims, or only rims, I guess. Well, I guess, sort of. Having the center things, like this. Like this. And then, so that's option 1. This is option 2. Option 3 is removing this center thing. That's option 3. So 1, 2, 3. Option 4 is, and this would be the last option. I think that, yeah, we have 4 options. Oh, I didn't select that many. Was sort of the original, what I had a moment ago, where these are super thin. Is that how thin they were? Something like that. This. That's option 4. Option 1, you think? So going back to the, yeah, okay. I think so. Yeah. To back up to it, but that's fine. No, I don't. I can just, I can get to it by just, recreating it. But just deleting. Okay. Yeah, because it matches. One thing I know I might do is the star one. Make the star come out a little bit more. Oh, wait. Oh, that's why the star looks weird. Wait, no, the star is fine. It's not properly copied over to the others. Okay. Hold on, let me fix that. Even this is wrong. I'm actually just gonna duplicate these. By doing this. Now they just come out a little bit more. These guys. Now I don't know if I want the star to be that shiny. What are you doing? What's this? Okay. Mess with more things. Do this. Then darken this. Also doesn't have to be yellow. It can be, but it does not have to be. It probably should be, but I can play with other colors. Okay, so yeah, because it's not just about does it look good, it's also about like what does it represent, and does it successfully convey that idea, hopefully. So this is a speed up power up, and with in comparison to like rather than being like a shoe for speeding up a player, it speeds up your unicycle. So this makes sense as a wheel. This is invincibility, because traditionally, you know, like, kind of going off of like Mario games, like the star being invincibility power up, like that. Yeah, sure. And then wrench for makes you fix things fast. Faster. Oh wait, this isn't using the right material right now because I renamed the wrench material. It needs to drag and drop this again. Yeah. Okay. That's super shiny. So then part of me as well is like, do I let the things on the... So I have this nice blue material where it's like has whatever that's called, and it's like shiny and all that. Do I make the things on the balloon also look that same level of balloon materials, or no? Or does this just look like a metal wrench taped to a balloon? I think, yeah, probably going to, well, vary. This is very bright. Let me darken this one a little. I like the way it looks. Yeah. That way it should stay. With just slight modifications as I mess with things. Ooh, I like making this slightly less, like not 100% black. Okay, I like that. Okay, let me go into play mode and watch these guys spin. Oh, the star, I might brighten up the star a bit. I will do that in a second. Make it match when I can. Okay, so these are how these are currently looking. Oh, they should be... Did a 50-50 fail 3 times in a row? Or they're supposed to randomize, like, half of them are spinning one way, half of them are spinning another way, kind of. Just to have it be a little less uniform. Wait, let me match these to these. It's like, okay, that color light, that color dark. Think so? Oh yeah, I can mess with something like that. Well, not like that though. Here, let me just do a thing real quick. Real quick, I just want to do something. So this, duplicate, call it this star. Haha, nah, it's Patrick. And then go make these like yellow equivalents of whatever they would be, but the exact same intensity. And then swap out this for this. Go yellow. Okay, there we go. Ta-da! Power up symbols. Huzzah. In a minute. You're good? Okay. Woohoo. Yeah, it looks nice. I like it. The strings, I had ideas. I could do some fancy stuff with the strings, like have the strings, I don't know, wave back and forth. Not like physically dangle, because in that case it would just go straight down probably, but like I could pull out like what I did for this, the tightrope, this line render, and do some funky math. Maybe. For now, though, it's probably fine. Like, I can just maybe move on and... Here's what I will do, though, is I'll slightly modify the... Oops. How each of the 3 variations spin, I'll change slightly. I don't know. For now, and then, I don't know. I can't... What would be cool is if I could, like, animate these and have that translate into Unity, but I don't think it works that way. In Blender, I think... Oh, there's a thing with shape keys. If you can kind of do stuff with that, I think. But not in a way that will transfer to Unity nicely. Wait, did that break? Oh, that totally did break that. Oops. Oh, yeah, shouldn't modify those. Did I accidentally do that on the other one? Let me double check. I completely did. Let's fix that. Oops. Wait, no. What's the buttons I'm looking for? So G. What's the? How do you do it? Like control? No. Alt one? We do it like. Oh no. I was doing the right thing. So yeah, Shift Z. That's what I'm trying to do. Okay. And turn. Yeah. Fit this, please. Fit it just enough. Yeah, I accidentally just move these at some point, and yeah. Oops. Good enough. In a moment. About to be. Oh yeah, I just had this go like inside this for now. This doesn't need to be like, a realistic knot. Ooh. It just needs to function enough from it. It's like, I can tell that kind of goes around in a bit of a loopy thing. Oh, hold on. I don't like this being so off kilter. Okay, whatever. That was not something I need to waste time on. But just... even that one curling up, I don't know if that's a good idea, but whatever. Anyways, it's fine. Alright. Huzzah. So now what we want is more visual representation of that power-up is actually active and how much time until it runs out. Right now they're all a consistent 10 seconds, and I could do like the Mario way of music, like, you know, when you get a invisibility power-up, with music goes on and then it like speeds up as it's about to run out. Except these power-ups are going to happen so frequent that I don't think I want it to be something that would like overhaul music. In terms of a visual change, I had the idea of for the 3 parts of the model, which one of those doesn't even exist yet. So we got this, the unicycle, the player, and the wrench. Each of those 3 things would go golden when you have any of these power-ups. So when you have the speed up, the unicycle goes golden. Or I don't know if it's golden or sparkly or particle effect, just something visual happens to that piece of the player. If you get invincibility, that something happens to the actual human part of the player. And then if you get the wrench one, then like the wrench goes golden. So this trifecta of being golden. If you happen to have all 3 things active at once, which might be like an achievement or something, would be cool. Yes, and then in terms of UI, we got the 3 corners of the screen filled up. If we were to now fill up a 4th, in the bottom left, having like a balloon-looking UI thing that let's see here. Yeah, okay. So having like, this is the balloon, but also having a little bar like this that's not that thick. But, this is like slowly depleting. Sort of like a radial thing going around the balloon. And that when that runs out, then the power-up runs out. Possibly. Yeah, maybe. I think so. And then if you have more than one power-up at once, the other power-ups are like going to be behind it. So like another thing of balloon UI. Oh, also then the actual balloon here will have the symbol, like the same symbol. So actually maybe I could just copy the model, make it a flat UI element. Like, yeah. Let's see. Like a modified version of it or something. Here, let's try starting that up. That worked, maybe. Maybe there's maybe a better way I should go about that. Let's just try this. I do think it'd be cool if it like floated up onto screen when you get him. But well, or I don't know if maybe the corner should have something as a default thing when you have no active power-ups, like in balloon with nothing on it. I don't know. I also want, or maybe I could do that. Because, yeah. Because another thing I want to indicate is the something I've explained before, the whole golden balloon cart thingy. So it's sort of a collectible thing that then makes it so power-ups will last twice as long for the rest of the day. Then the UI part could go golden or something. Or more like a golden outline or something along those lines. Okay. Yeah, so let's try, so camera pivot, UI camera, we got clock UI, strikes. I'm actually gonna rename, wait, is this not, what part of this is a, oh, okay. All of this is one big thing of a prefab. But I'm just gonna go strikes UI. Yeah. Yeah, okay, anyways. Okay. Can I change? Gonna, yeah, because that's a reference to the player. This target would be something I might want to, I'm going to try to, yeah, override sometimes, maybe. Well, if I ever want to, for some reason, take away control from the player and, like, pan over to something, I can do that here. Oh, that's behind my head. You don't know what I'm pointing to. Over here. Why is that going so slow? Hold on. This. Right? Just messing with the fade transition speeds. Whatever, it's fine. Okay. What was I just saying? That this target thing that is now behind my head. Over here, I can replace that with anything if I want the camera to pan over to something that's not the player. And yeah. Anyways, so what am I trying to do now? Okay. Why am I just blanking on what you do? Oh, right, the power-ups UI. Yeah. Yep. So we're going to have an empty game object I'm just going to call power-ups UI. And then under this, I'm actually going to put it in an instance of speed-up balloon. Say that it's on the UI layer, so now it's going to be all up with the camera. How do I do this? To copy, I do the strikes UI. Okay, yeah, do like that. And we're just gonna see. I might make more of a custom thing, but for now I just want to see what it looks like if I just take one instance of this. Just to see. Maybe like take it and then make it like flat. But make it also actually face, like, do better with the rotations, so it's like that. I don't think I'd want like the edge ones there. I don't know. 1 second. Okay. Nope, not that way. This way? Nope. Had three chances, failed them. Something like that. Maybe I'm gonna unprefab this. Take away you. Still want the string. Take away like the other power-up symbols. Not that. Like do something like that. I guess as a default color, I don't want it to be red. If red is the speed up for some reason. The default could be, I don't know, just like more of a dimmed out black or something. Dark gray. Okay. Just messing with more things. Get closer to the camera. Be bigger. It's okay. It's also really flattened out this, which I almost don't think I want. Like unflatten out that. Again, had a 1 in 3 chance. Didn't succeed. It isn't there, but like 2, 10. Almost want it to like for the UI thing here, I'd want it to like maybe fill up more of the balloon. We'll see. Okay. You know. No, I was gonna say that maybe I could have like just a normal balloon. Let me just set it up. Oh yeah, the colors are slightly weird here. That's right, because the way the scene lighting is. Yeah. So actually, if I were to give it its own materials, I could make it as bright as like these. Right. So ignore that this is darker. That is not an accurate representation of how it might be. Yes. I was gonna say maybe what if I just had like a normal balloon, like exactly the same as the thing, that just kind of like floated here. No, not that. It needs to be very like small and like unobtrusive. Just kind of like floated and spun. Nah, I don't like that. Okay. Oh, it'd be kind of cool if it went live and actually just floated up and off screen. Once it leaves screens, that's when you lose the power up. But no. I'm just gonna go with like this kind of thing. Let's give it its own materials. Oh yeah, I never changed the shapes of the different balloons. I don't know how I would, but without ruining everything. Maybe, I don't know, this one has this shape, where this one has, I don't have to, so I might undo it in just a second. I did mess up this. Let me just fix that. But it could just be interesting and maybe worthwhile to make 3 kind of balloon shapes. Like actually, yeah, this thing I did accidentally kind of is interesting. What if I instead made this one go to a point? Messed with other parts of the balloon too. Okay, hold them. Still want them to be, I think, symmetrical. Okay, let's say I did that. So maybe not like that pointy, but... that's just like more egg-like, I guess. I don't know. Just seems... now they're more different, I guess. I don't know. Where I guess this one could be more classical balloon shape. This one has a weird... I don't know. And this one's like that. Just because, why not? And also just grab random faces and just... this one has a dent in it. I'm not gonna do that though. I mean, I could maybe make it some of these more asymmetric, but it's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Okay. Okay. Let me do. Okay. Here's what I think I'm gonna do. Where did I just have? Where did I just have? Why can't I find this? What am I looking for? All 3 of the power-ups. That's what I was trying to find. If I take all of these, or I'm trying to think of how I want to go about making the strikes UI. Or not the strikes UI, the power-ups UI. And I might go like this, and turn this into power-up UI. Plural, because you can have multiple active at once. And now actually properly custom make what the UI is going to be for the thing. Okay, so I'm actually going to start by turning all this like this. No. What? Oh, this. Turn it like... No. Just these guys. Please. Thank you. Turn it like this so that it matches how I have all the UI elements, like I'm looking at them from my bird's eye view. For whatever reason I have to do that. Okay. So, flatten this out a ton. So now I'm thinking that I don't need these guys. I don't want them. But what I do want is one version of each of the three things. Maybe each of the three balloons, too. Well, I don't know. Not sure. Append. Append. What am I trying to get from these guys? From the invisibility balloon, I need just any of the stars. And then append the wrench. Where are you? Where art thou? Okay. Okay. I need to, is this, oh, these are backwards. That's fine. I mean, this doesn't really matter, but yeah, I'd rather just, be consistent with it. No, not like that. Like, something like that, or actually, or maybe it's fine. It's, oh, it's, yeah, but it's a bit of that. It's fine. So these are the three things. The three things that could be there. I'm actually gonna then unflatten this a lot. Okay. So I'm actually gonna need. I'm actually gonna need all three balloons. I think I want them. Yeah. So yeah, I'm gonna change my mind and not gonna change my mind, but they go as an extension of what I'm currently doing and bring in these balloons and flatten them in the same way. Visibility one, object, this guy. Okay. Put it like also here. Wait, the strings. No, okay, yeah, okay, let me just back up a bit and just import. Okay. Append a bunch of things from one file together so that they stay together relatively. Just do like this. That's what I want. Okay. So spin it around. And for now, actually, I'm just going to store them all beside each other instead of what I'm currently doing. I think it is probably something like that. But then unflatten. Are you off? What? How did that happen? Okay, whatever. No, and this. There we go. It's fine. It's fine. That might be a problem, but I don't know. Why are you weirdly shaped? I don't know. It's fine. It's fine. Then append from the last one. This guy. Object. Balloon string. Any of them. And this one. Okay. Whoa. It's always gonna be a pain now if I change the sizes of those other balloons, but whatever, it's fine. Okay, so now these are the 3 versions of what this UI could look like. Let me have a look. I could have all 3 of them on screen at once, I suppose, but I don't know. Okay, so now if I went power-ups UI as a thing here, actually it's gonna be underneath like this, where I'm gonna start by copying this, pasting this in its spot. Almost. Kind of, sort of, but not really. Ugh. Oh wait, hold on. Okay, I'm just gonna need to do this trick again. I can just see how they need to be spun. How are your materials fine? They shouldn't be. Oh, they're still using the scene lighting, right? That's a problem, but we'll fix that in a moment. So this is also way too big. And the strings, yeah, they need to be fully on screen. They're just gonna be like there to complete the balloons, but. Yeah, that, but like smaller. Still not. Let me delete that one. Okay, so the whole, all of these just like. Wait, hold on. Let me just like. If I'm to make them just kind of equally distant from each other. Still gonna be more than this, hopefully, but so I need also some kind of, as I said, maybe like a radial thing for how long you have of the power-up left, possibly. And I also was thinking of like, I wasn't thinking of putting them side by side like this. That's just how I was modeling them. I'm thinking that like they're programmed like. So only one is on screen. Oh wait, hold on. Let me make these proper. Oh, this I didn't stretch out again. Not that one. Oh, that's so bent. Okay. Let me clip them through, please. I could flatten these out again, but whatever. I'm trying to see if I can work with it. Not that one. Hey, okay. And then it's the only one that's like fine because it didn't move much. So, what was I about to do? Was I to do something? I probably was. Oh yeah, do a bunch of parenting to fix the format of things. So, which ones are going to which? Oh no. Well, so do this, Control P. Actually, that's easy. Okay. Ta-da. Okay. Back to this. Much easier to see. So, an idea was to have these off screen, like they're not even on screen. Ignore the fact that they're casting shadows right now. And then only like in a line, like only the one comes up that's active. But then if you get a second one, it would be like behind or something. Like that more so. So it's covering up less screen space, but then all of this is shoved over in the corner and positioned better. That's my idea. The problem with this currently is I would need to add like a. These are weirdly shaped too. They're not even like circular. I still don't have. This is just telling me what thing's active. But do I want like a timer sort of thing of how long you have until power up runs out? Sure. Let me, while I'm thinking, at least transfer these over to how they're supposed to be. That. And then use your own materials. And for that I need to do this. Oh, come on, go. You think you need the unicycle rim? Why? You don't use that. Oh, sorry, that's the rim. Never mind. Yeah, no, you used to do. Whatever. Okay, let's just new material folder. This is power ups UI materials. Okay. Get going. Good. So now I need all of these to be emissive by some amount that I am about to make them all not like that, but like this. Let's do it on each one though. One at a time. Okay, green one looks kind of ugly, but I don't know. The strings are all not fine, but they'll just go right like that. And then the whoops, this is supposed to be that right. The wrench. Okay. Then I can play with these guys again, but that's not going to have the same shine because of the way that the lighting is. Or more specifically, that I don't want these to be affected by the same lighting that's affecting all of the rest of the scene. I could do this, but I feel like, I don't know, they shouldn't have this levels. I'm getting more unsure by the minute. Okay, so now how do I want to do this? I could. So again, these aren't actually going to be beside each other. I think. They'll all be like off screen, but like on top of each other, and they come up as they need to, I guess. And then, okay, let me try this. See, I don't even know how I'm gonna do the. I need it to be an image, don't I, to do the radial filling in, or like a sprite or whatever. Here, I don't want to need more world canvases. No. World can't. Oh no. Okay, that's what this needs. Or how do I actually? No, sorry. I'm trying to. I just here. Let me copy. Where are you? I have a world canvas to copy. Where are you? This guy. It's a good starting point. Nope. Yes. So now instead of being all that text, come on down here. And don't be rotated. Or scale. Oh, no, you need to be rotated a little bit. Is this a negative 90 kind of thing? Or positive 90? How are you backwards? Okay, 180. Or what's going on weird with you? I see that text in there. How are you positioned? just need to turn this axis. And this bit around. Which it's gonna be that. There you go. Okay, I don't need both of these. I don't actually need the text elements. I just need the canvas. Now it's flipped right the way, so that'll fine. Okay, now I need an image. Image. Actually, I need the same. I need basically one of the damage circles. That's what I'm trying to replicate. Is the damage circles. Let me just grab any of them. So these are these sprites, or were these? Oh, these are world canvases too. Perfect. I actually might just copy them instead. No. Okay, this was a 90. No, it was a negative 90 and a 180, I guess. Okay, fine. There we go. That's what I was trying to do. Now, not like that. You also need to be the border one needs to be a lot thinner if I'm gonna do this. I don't even have it at all. Yeah, bump up the whole thing a little bit. Oh wait, right, the border's weird. Let me just get rid of the border for a second. Just focus on the main one. Something like this, maybe? Be more visible. This gets weird with this one. I don't have to have the weird shapes. I could just put them all back to being like normal shaped. Or wait, this is always running behind? Oh yeah, that is how that works. I don't know if I do this though. Could have them run in front, but then be way more transparent. I was looking at it like, you know, being like this. I don't know. Don't know what would be good. But the other idea was it being like behind like this, with this kind of border, but like a thinner border probably, and one that just fits better. This is the size of the border. Yes, that's not really. Not sure. Okay, what if maybe I don't need the balloon. What if I just had the symbol? The car wheel doesn't work too well, but if I did something like this. But bigger. Thinking to just and hum about this. Okay, what about... May I go... Okay, here's another tweak to the idea. Get rid of the emission on these. No, have the emission. Get rid of the smoothness. Go back to them looking way more flat, and that might just help sell this better. Yeah, the shininess on the UI elements might not be good. Because it was a balloon, I thought maybe it would, but perhaps not. I can do this, actually, if I line it up perfectly. Which is fascinating. The one problem here with this circle idea is that I don't think it transfers well to, well, this one. Unless I were to change this and make this a circle, but... So, how about I don't... Okay, here's a better idea then. Don't have the other shaped balloons. Have the UI have a very standardly shaped balloon. In fact, maybe make it a circle that just has the tail part. Let me go back to that kind of idea, because that was something I dabbled with before too. But then I was like, no, let's bring in the balloon shapes. That's a great idea. Bring in the weirdly shaped things. And make great UI elements out of those. So, do it like this on a more, uniformly shaped balloon. And then more than that, I'm going to take this and actually do this to it. Make it look even more circular, hopefully. Actually, do that better. One, do it a little less. Did it maybe too much. And then the tail thing is just kind of like an interesting thing that's going to just kind of go off screen. Okay, delete those. Okay, then go back to it being, I don't know. So I need a color that isn't tied to a specific balloon, preferably. So it needs to be like any color that the balloons are not. Why is this not? Oh, yeah. That makes sense. Unless it actually, no, it doesn't. Hold on, I am an idiot. It can just color itself based on whatever it is. So it can be whatever color, like, of those, but like if it's the star, it colors itself green. If it's the wrench, it colors itself green. Yes, that's better. Okay, so do this now. Can I get this damage circle thing to work better on this? I might need to make a different, like, I need the border to be smaller, but I still want that border, I think. Actually, what about just this with a better shade of green? Interesting. Let me mess with it more. Interesting. This should be 0. This would be this being perfect 0. 1 and 1. Now the question is just like, should it be in front? Okay, so it can be in front with this bit of transparency so you can actually see behind it. Like this. And it can do the same thing as the other damage reticles, where the lower it gets, it slowly becomes yellow and then red, indicating that you're running out of time with it. That can be a thing. So I don't know if it does. Nah. Being indecisive. So okay, does it look better being in front or in front of the balloon like this, like covering the whole thing, or trying to do it? Let's see, like behind it, Go completely behind it so I can try that. And then do this. Oh, actually, this might be better. This, where if I can get a tiny, tiny border, like smaller than what I currently have with the damage circles, I'll need to like make a new border. Because it's not about scaling it down; it's that I need to make it thinner. Which actually, if that's fully has no transparency, then I might be able to do that. With like this. Oh, that makes it behind. Right. Okay. Yeah. That's not entirely what I was going for, but like, well, no. I'll need to make a new. I think I want to make a new border thing so I can make it thinner. Okay, let's go back to just without border for a second. Okay. What am I looking for now? This is gonna be power up circle. Okay. So, can this work? I think so. Oh, let me do one thing. Is that I see that bit of star in the background. Let's not have that. Oh yeah, now those exist. Where I'll swap out which ones are being used. Let me actually name them properly. Where, again, so now the plan is when you have multiple at once, I guess I'll have multiple of these balloons spawn and fly up. So let me now go. Oops, that's not what I do. Okay, so power up symbol, wrench. No, I'll name it after what the power up is. Okay, quick repair. Power up symbol, invincibility. Power up symbol, speed up. Okay, and then this is not a speed up balloon anymore. This is just power up UI balloon. Okay. Speed up UI balloon is what I'm going to call this material. I need more variations of it. Then this is going to be star UI. This is a wrench UI. And then we got wheel UI, where, oh, it's got all these things that I'm not using. Let's delete them. Add UI to all the ones that are actually being used. I think it's just those, okay. So actually I will also put these like perfectly inside each other as if they were the one resting on top of the balloon. So I don't have to worry about positioning them in Blender, or in Unity. And I'll hide them. Okay. Why did that move? Whoa, what? Did I apply some scales? That probably happened. If I didn't do that, I should. So let me do that. Right, yes. The wrench, I don't want to apply it. Yeah. Oh wait, that just messed something up. Okay. Yeah, we're not gonna worry about it. It's fine. I don't need to apply scales. Applying scales is for nerds. I need to save this. If I think closing some of these. Okay. One thing that's also nice about what I've just done is by making making this generic, I don't have to, if I want to change what the actual balloon models look like, I don't have to now change the UI. It's more isolated, so that's good. Okay, I'm going to mess with all these materials again. No, I don't. I can just drag and drop. Drag, drop, and rename. Okay, do that. Okay, and now rename just some of these to not have the 001s. Okay, anything that has, yeah. This, yeah. Yep. Like clockwork. Just adding UI to, yeah, the end of all of these, because I should. They all have the exact same balloon string. We don't need these ones. Yes. Okay, so now, I need to make a different circle. What do I have? Okay, so first of all, I'm fine with deleting this clock. I do not need it. This, I need to make a new one. Or same thing, thinner, which I should be able to do easily. Actually, because it's a Photoshop thing, when Photoshop eventually opens. Actually, no, what I need to do is duplicate this and open up the other one. So black border, circle, thin. Okay. All I need is for this to be way thinner. Which, let's see how much that's gonna actually be. Okay, so, this is 50. Let's try 10. Go like super thin and work out from there. Let's see. So now this, so I make it the thin version. Now it might be good. That might be too thin now. But let me just put it in its place first. 0. This is on top of, like, exactly on this, right? It is. Which is what I want. It's also upside down now, because I need the, this, I want to start at, actually, what? Do I want to start, go to the bottom? I don't know. We'll see. Let me just put it, like, blah for now, right now. I can mess with it momentarily. However, I do want this to be a lot thinner, like this. Oh, and I guess I need to move this up. Be like the center of the thing. Okay. Why are you doing that? Do I need to do this again? I did. Oh, that's what I was missing. Okay, gotcha. Gotcha. Okay, make the... No, I'm still making this thinner. Should be even. Or so I thought. Okay, 0.7 on both. No, 0.7 on both. 0.75 on both. I don't like it. I prefer to be more of a perfect circle, but... Huh. That's interesting. Having it, like, grow and then shrink like that. That was unintentional, but it's interesting. So now it would do, like... Or it would do, like, whoosh. Oh, I kind of like it. Let's keep it for now. Let's yeah. Okay, so now also the transparency of this, mess with. That's not, that goes up to 100, not to 255. This being 200. Okay, so now the border. Well, you should be this again. No, you shouldn't. What? Okay, I'm gonna assume that makes sense for some reason. I don't know how, but okay. How does that work? Whatever. Still too thin. Okay, I think that might work. So now... oh, sorry, now what? Okay, so I need to hide whatever one of these things don't need to be shown. So let's say, like, this. Yeah. And, oh, I need to position, like, the whole thing. I need to move it over. Yeah. Okay. Let's, once again, try to spin this to our liking. Wow. Just have the UI like this now. Could come in from like the side or something. I don't know. Eh. Okay, I think this needs to turn a bit more to, yeah, actually be like it's more so facing the camera. Just a bit more. This will also hover up and down slightly, I think. Is the orientation on that's like a little off. Well, not, it's kind of purposely off, but like, still is off. Yeah, okay, I like that. I think that's good. Yes. Okay, so, well, I just made a beep noise. I don't know what I did by holding it. Okay, so now what is the question? So now I think we start programming this thing. Here, let me just apply all that. This is one massive prefab. Oh no! Well, that's not good. We're fine, like, we're not gonna lose much. I've been saving very frequently. It's just now gonna be a pain to wait for Unity to reopen. Well, I haven't had something like that happen in a while. Alright. So how are all your days going? Oh, by the way, what about with my logo on it? Huzzah. My old logo, actually, but still. Okay, that was actually fast for opening back up. That's good. I thought it would take a lot longer. Here, I need one more. While I'm waiting around, I have cords tangled around my feet. How about no? Almost broke a laptop from getting a cord wrapped around my leg, like a power cord, and then knocking it off the table. Actually, I did break the hard drive. That was unfortunate. But, yeah. That would have been back in grade... Was it 11, maybe? Yeah. Or, actually, maybe in grade 12. Anyways. Okay, so... Oh, right, yes. Wait. Why was that? I went into play mode, and this didn't, I'm not seeing the... Oh, because it still has the damage circle code on it, yes. Also, did this actually apply the prefab? I'm going to try applying it again. Okay, that did it. Oh, wait. I just also realized. Oh. Yeah, this is going into play mode faster, I think. Is there some weird thing with Unity? Oh, it gave it two power-up UI things. Okay. Okay, well, sure. It crashed while I was doing that, so yeah, I don't know if that had anything to do with it. Well, seems to be fine. Nothing's all, like, corrupted. I haven't actually, like... So I do have a version control thing. I haven't, pushed to that. I have GitHub. I mean, I haven't pushed to that in a while. Mainly, like, between, I think, last stream and this one. But... Or last stream I was doing this. Yeah. Yeah, it'd suck to lose all of today's work. We've made so much progress. That would be so heartbreaking to lose it all. I have had times before where I have lost large amounts of work, and so disheartening and all that. Oh, oops. One second, let me just do a thing. Yeah. Somehow I have like some of the same songs in playlist of music twice. Okay, fix that. Down to 602. Okay. Anyways, so and now to start programming this into working. Oh, first let me just get rid of the. Wait, I got power up circle. That's this. Get rid of the damage circle script. I will need to copy bits of its code to do a new thing, I think, but yeah. Okay, so now we want power-ups UI as code. All right. Scripts, power-ups. Wait, that's not where I want this. I want this. This is a power-up related thing, but it's more so a UI thing. So it's gonna be power-up UI. It's being plural because it has the capability of displaying multiple power-ups at once. I guess that's my rationale. Okay, so use dark mode. No, I refuse. I prefer light mode. That's just me. Yeah, it doesn't kill my eyes. Some people, I guess. What was I just going to do? This, I need to add this code. On this object? No, on this guy. Yes. Okay, so what do I need to have happen? He needs to start by getting a reference to this balloon. Not only that, but I need there to be 3 of them. 3 of them. Let me, sort of proof of concept something. Oh, I need this to be a child object of this. Oh, that's annoying. Okay, this over here. I can't put this as a child object of this thing. I can. That's good. I'm slightly changing my mind as the order or how I want to do these things. I might go back to the actually, yeah, having the 3 of the same balloon. And keeping track of them all separately. So just having the same balloon and string combo, but like thrice in the same positions. I guess actually. I'm gonna continue to be indecisive. Yes, I am. Okay. Okay, hold on. This, and let's say the invincibility. Okay, I'm gonna rebuild all these, but with the same shaped balloon. That's the difference between before and now. Okay, this one gets the green. Nice, I still have the material. No, this is the blue, actually. This gets the green. There we go. More uniform. Yeah. And then, let me just name these now. So, speed up UI balloon. And then invincibility. UI. Getting really good at spelling invincibility. Quick repair. And then this needs to move under this guy, and this one needs to move under this guy. Okay. So there we go. And once again, I need to make sure that the proper things are labeled as being on the UI layer. And then now I need to fix the colors again. UI, this thing, this down here, drag and drop of this, drag and drop of this. Okay, cool. Okay, so now I'm gonna mess with their positions and stuff. So the plan now is that, actually I'm gonna, again, proof of concept this. The idea now is that all of these start off screen Actually, yeah, all 3 of them start off screen. Oh, Big Shark, hi! Hello, hello! Long time no see. Yeah, you sure has been. Yeah, hello, hello. Welcome back. We are currently working on the Handyman with a Unicycle, and it is coming along really well. How are you? I am doing fantastic. Mainly today, over the course of this stream, well, it crashed, so like the 4 hours is not accurate. I've been live for like over 12 hours now, I think. We have made tons of progress on this, and I'm really happy with how it's turning out. Let me show you some of the things that we're doing. Over 12 Pog. Over 12 what? Over 12,000? Oh, that's how many points, over how many channel points you've got, Francesco? Oh no, everyone's working towards getting me to play a horror game. Oh no. Oh, hours. Oh, yeah, that. So, but for Big Shark to show what's going on here, so this is a bunch of stuff. Let me, I'm gonna move left to right. There's like things that were behind my head. That's not as important. That's more so the fail condition. It's like lives, kind of. It's more like lives than health. Sort of. Yeah, getting hit is just to waste time, I would say. But yeah, so we run around, fix rides, speed boosts, tight ropes, having to balance on tight ropes. Yeah. The reason I was gone for such a long time is my Twitch got banned for no reason. Oh no, that's horrible. I got my account back 3 days ago, and 3 days ago I also got my Discord hacked and still haven't gotten it back. Oh no, that's very not good. Hope you're able to get all that sorted out. Let's glad that you got the Twitch part of that sorted out. Hope that it doesn't happen again. That's definitely, yeah, not a fun thing to deal with. But yeah. Oh, if they don't have email access, just change your password. It will change your token. Interesting. Yeah. But yeah, so they changed the email on my account. Oh no. Ooh. Oh, then GG to your account. Yeah, very, very unfortunate. Discord support is terrible. Yeah, I can see that being the case. Am I successfully not dying yet? I've been... Okay, alright. Yeah, I have the how fast these things run out. Being very slow. Okay, ooh. I need to fix that with the tight ropes of how you kind of bonk when you're going uphill, but I didn't think they would work uphill, and then they kind of just did, and I was like, ah, cool, awesome. So, I guess so it's been 3 days, yeah, since I set my report. Ah, fair enough. Fair enough. Oh, yeah, but anyway, so with what we're doing here, yeah. So this is the Handyman with the Unicycle. You ride around, you fix rides, and try to not have any rides break. And if 3 rides break, that's like a 3 strikes rule. Then you're out. You lose. All that. We are currently working on power-ups. So like we got this, you touch it, and now you go twice as fast. This thing makes you repair rides faster. There's one that I guess I accidentally got already. That is a invincibility. And, yeah. Well, thank God I had an alt account and I had friended myself, so I managed to contact the hacker and they said they wanted nitro so I can get my account back. I don't do it. I won't. They'll ask for more if you do. Yeah, that sounds like a slippery slope for sure. Yeah. I used to be in that kind of field. They want to drain everything from you. Ooh. Yeah. I'm fortunate enough that I haven't been the victim of any major hacking of that sort yet. I mean, his keyword is yet. But, yeah. Anyway, though, but, yeah, so this is coming along really well. Like, at the beginning of the stream, like, where were we? We were still finishing the clock. Like, the day 7... Wait. Okay, kind of vaguely remembering what we've done in what streams. I took screenshots of our conversation, reached out to Discord, again with the screenshots this time. Just put yeah, two-factor authentication on everything, and you're set. Still no answer. Yeah, I think you have to. I think when I got a Twitch like when I got to affiliate, I had to enable two-factor authentication with Twitch stuff. I think. But, yeah. Want to know my password? It's 1, 2, 3. No. But yeah. You message them on Twitter, they'll just tell you to submit a ticket. Then how'd they hack you? Yeah, to Big Shark there. Yeah. What do you oh no, thing's about to break over there. You can see it break. What happens behind my head? In but a moment. Right now, like how fast the rides break is purposely like really low, and also how long the day is really high, so that I can be running around a lot without the level just finishing. Bam! Look at that X. Look at that smoke effect. Woo! Amazing. I don't know, and you had to, of course, downloaded something like a password logger. That's the only way. Or a malware byte scan on your PC. I actually just updated Malwarebytes like, I think it was today. Before this stream, I guess. Today, yesterday, it's all the same. So it's 7 a.m. and I've been up all night. My sleep schedule is just inverted currently. But slowly, if I stay up longer and longer, then eventually I'll get it back to normal. Oh no, a second thing failed. No. I gotta figure out a solution with this. Like, I keep switching myself back and forth to what side of the screen I'm on. I don't know. We'll see. I mean, oh, hey. Okay, the strikes ran out. But it just prints "you suck" when you lose. I haven't got rid of that print statement yet. I'll leave it there for now. Then, so if it's mine, just run a keybind. Or just have a keybind. Anyways, while you two are chit-chatting, I'll get back to my... so what we were just in the middle of doing was setting up the... some UI related to the power-ups. Where I just want to, like, kind of test an idea. Does this really, like, work? Hey! Ow! Hey! Thank you! Francisco! Hey! Yeah! Wow, congrats to Big Shark there, but also, yeah, thank you! Thank you, I really appreciate that. Wow, that's crazy that anyone has bothered to support me financially in any way. Absolutely bonkers. I thank you so much. Like, that really means a lot. Yeah, glad you find the stream entertaining enough and all that. And, yeah. I got a 3D printer for Christmas. Oh, that's so cool. I've been putting off a thing because I've been just so busy. There are websites where you can like pay amounts to like get things 3D printed and then sent to you. I've been meaning to like use one of those to like I have some like I want to try to like print out like 3D print some of the Blender models that I've made, particularly the one of myself. This like robot thing I made a while back, and my submarine potentially. Because yeah, it'd be cool to have little like figurines in poses or whatever of models that I made. Like, yeah, I made that. Bleh. Would be cool, I think. But and maybe unicycle things, like stuff from this game eventually too. Who knows? Like I said, the first time we met, I want to see you succeed. Aw, thank you, thank you. I love streaming and I plan to continue doing it. Yeah, and the game dev stuff, I enjoy doing that and plan to keep doing that, and we'll see where it takes me. Well, also I'm finishing university and being super busy with all that. I took an exam on Microsoft Access. I got 97 out of 100. Ooh, Microsoft Access? I have never used that before. I started working on a robot. Oh, that's so cool. Doing the engineering-y kind of stuff. That is stuff I want to dabble in someday. Probably like after I'm done school, when I have more free time, start to learn more about the hardwaring side of, well, like engineering and, or like, well, yeah. Start learning more like engineering stuff, like on my own. Be one of those YouTubers that makes all these like robotic masterpieces or monstrosity, depending on your definition. And access like databases. Fair enough. Don't have a lot of experience doing much like database related programming. I don't know SQL, stuff like that, but not my forte. Or I've never even tried, but doesn't seem like what I'd be interested in. But I don't know. Maybe someday. SQL? ML? Yeah, it's like SQL is what that... Or no, you probably know what that is. I imagine you more familiar with all the... Yeah, SQL. SQL. Yes, is it wrong to pronounce it sequel? Is it meant to be pronounced a different way? That's how I've always been pronounced it. It's SQL, not sequel. Well, I've never heard someone call SQL sequel. I swear that I have on multiple occasions. How do you pronounce sequel? How, like, I could pronounce it as the 3 letters SQL, but if you were to pronounce it as a word, it's like it's sequel. SQL. Okay, the letters. Fair enough. SQL, the letters. Gotcha. All right. Well, I don't know SQL. Like, okay. Yeah, I'm not winning this. Anyways, UI things. What was I doing? Oh yeah, the sort of proof of concept of that thing. Okay, let's just get one working. Specifically just any of them, I guess. Okay, so what do I need to have happen? I need to get references to all 3 of those things now. I used SQL for my Python server. It's annoying, so I switched to JSON. Lol. JSON. I know it's JSON. Like JSON, whatever. Photon. Mal. Yeah, it's similar. It's same syllables. They both start with a P, end with an N, end with an ON. Yeah. Anyways, I even same number of letters. Whatever. Anyways, so what do I need? I need references to all 3 of those things. Public, float. No, wait. Game object. Transform. Okay, transform. I need those circular things. UI balloons. I'm gonna call it that. Array of 3, and then I also need an array of the circles. UI balloon circles, I guess. Yes. I was thinking of this idea for a VR game that sounds very good. Ooh, give the pitch. Give the elevator. My eyes, why light mode? I like light mode. I'm sorry, I prefer a light mode. I more so just like whatever the defaults are in these programs. But yeah, what was I just doing? Survival horror X robot. You are your enemy. VR friendship. Like and I thought of a good gameplay mechanic. Woo! That's always nice. Yeah. So you are your enemy. Oh, that was the randomly generated thing. Interesting. Survival horror with like robots, like surviving from. You are your enemy. How does that work? Like, are you a robot and you're running out of power and you need to like do stuff to not run out of power? Is that where you're going with that? Maybe, possibly. I don't know. Anyways, okay. So these, once I have them, I need some empty game objects. It'll be easier to like position things. Oh, HB Doyer, hello, hi. It's been a while. I was thinking of an iRobot kind of situation. I have never seen iRobot, so I won't get the reference of whatever you're referring to. HB Doyer, hello. Been a while. We are making some cool Unity stuff. Let me show you what's going on. We've got Unicycle moving. We've got a clock that goes throughout the day. We've got a mini map where you'll see there's rides that are starting to break. These are placeholders for rides like carnival rides and all that stuff. We gotta ride around to different rides and fix them before they break. we go up to them and like hold a button, then we start repairing them. Eventually there'll be a human character on the thing. We also got like a tightrope thing that... Oh, that's fun. That's... it wasn't obvious, that's not intentional gameplay there. Okay, yeah, repairing rides while on a tightrope. That's something we gotta fine-tune. Or just something I didn't account for whatsoever. But why did he spin like that? I don't know. I can't say I know why that happened, but I have rough ideas, but anyways, so that was the thing. Look, I know how to fix it. I just need to not have. So when you go to repair an object, you turn towards the thing. I need the tightrope to sort of override that, and that'll be like some like Boolean. That will be easy, in theory. Yeah, we also got like, so things you can take damage, you kind of spin out and then blink for a bit. We got boost pads that launch you. Okay, that was badly placed because it, oh, someone clipped it. Nice. And now we're currently working on power-ups where you get the power-up and you go fast. Well, that one specifically is a speed power-up. And we're right now working on the UI to make it like, UI on screen that tells you how much longer you have the power-up. Right now they're all at 10 seconds. Yeah, and then this is an invincibility power-up. You just don't take damage. Simple as that. And this one that's a wrench is you repair rides twice as fast. Let's see how fast we repair this thing. Yeah, I guess. I don't know. We'll see. I could make it like instant repair, but nah, just twice as repairs is fine. We also got this clock that we can customize. Like that day number is just like a level number. That like 2 a.m. to 10 p.m. That is how long the day is. Right now it's like really wide so that I don't have to worry about the level actually finishing while I'm testing things. But normally it'll be like the day is like a few hours or whatever. Or currently each hour, it's 30 seconds real time to an hour game time. And yeah, you last to a certain closing time and then you'll win. Behind my head there's like some wrenches that's like a 3 strikes rule. And yeah. Basically, if 3 rides break, you lose. And your goal is to last the day without 3 rides breaking. And there might be like a hard mode. There might be a hard mode where it's like a 1 strike, you're out kind of thing. As well as an endless mode of, in a level, see how long you can last. We're also going to be making tons more, or in theory, ideally, we're going to be making tons more hazards and obstacles and all that. So hopefully, yeah, a lot of interesting level design. Like, we're going to do all of, like, the standard platformer stuff, like moving platforms, like teleporters, springs that launch you up. I don't know if those are standard platform things, but like wind, combining those elements together, projectiles, maybe more like actual enemies. So, like, projectiles like turrets that just regularly fire, and then maybe, like, enemies that actually run at you and do stuff. I don't know. We're going to be figuring out a lot of that, but just lots of stuff. The fixing rides is more of a way to facilitate run here, run here, run here, where, yeah, more the moment-to-moment gameplay is about dodging hazards and, yeah, trying to survive. Not survive, but, like, trying to not get hit. Oh, yeah, bottomless pits are going to be a thing eventually. It's purposely a thing where you can't jump, because I want to see what level design I can do with that. Where it's like, oh, you need to get up there? Well, find a way. Use the level to your advantage. Like, I mean, simply just like going up slopes, there being like springs, maybe wind that's like can push you up, stuff like that. So I feel like there's, yeah, interesting things that we can do. But anyways, so yeah, right now what we're doing is the some power-ups related things, UI related to the power-ups. Yeah. So yeah, it's coming along quite well. But anyways, I think I'll be right back. I just have to go to the bathroom real quick. So I'll be back. Blah. All right, let's continue. Also got more water and all that. Okay, so let's. What were we doing now? Something, I think. I think we were doing something. So we want to grab these. Let's put in just these variables that we made. Lock this. And let me put my face on this side so you can see what I'm actually doing. Kind of. Okay, so speed up's gonna be first because this is the order that I made them. Followed by invincibility, followed by quick repair. Then the circle things. You're kidding me. Where did it deleted it deleted the circles. Why? Why did you do that? Was it back when there was like randomly 2 of them for some reason? Oh. They shouldn't have done that. I have to remake that's a little annoying, but fine, not a big a deal. Go back to this to here. Really? Okay, that's whatever. I need to do what now exactly? I need to copy any of the damage circles. Let's take the one I know is in here. Oh, that's massive. I need this one. Give me you. I am clicking you. Give me you. I'm clicking. Why is it not selecting it? Any particular reason why you're not letting me select the rides? Oh, because I'm not inside that. Okay. The show still shouldn't be able to select the train. I'm so confused. Let me... Okay, fine. Damage circle. Copy. That's all I was trying to do. You wouldn't let me pick it. This. Go paste this child here. Actually, it's going to be a child of this guy. And now we're going to go in here. And then we're going to look at... Now we're going to apply this. Huh. You fine? You're probably fine. Okay. This. What's the thing I just made? Oh, or is it under here? Okay. Good. Good. That should be fine. Okay, should be fine. So, delete this because you're not using it. You might use something similar, but not that. Yes, okay, so... This is now going to be power-up circle. And then, I need to move you. That's... Yes. Let's get back to how it was just looking. If we can. Also, I need this to be the thin version of that. Oh, that's why it needs the 0.9. Oh, I get you. Even then, it's not good. That should be fine. Okay, maybe, hopefully it'll be fine. Anyways, now you can just scale this down to a certain amount. And spin. This is negative 90 and this 180, I believe. No. Okay, let's try this. Yeah. You're not on screen. You're not easy to see. Okay. You have widths of 1? Really? Okay. 0.9. Never done that with a canvas. No, was it 0.75 or something that worked before? And then doing this thing where it's like coming out of this and looking cool like that. Okay. Fixed that. But now I also want to add one of these to... I should do this thing first and then do this. Yeah. Except, oh, right. 0 U. 0 U. And it's fine that these are like on top of each other because they won't be, these are just kind of like placeholder positions. Yeah, okay. And make sure that you, yeah, we can't see them off screen. That's good. Okay. So let's do power-ups UI. Now I need the references to those circles. I need to drag them in the right order. So the order is the speed up balloon, invincibility, then the quick repair. Okay, so right now what? These are just references to the oh wait, those are just references to the this part of the circle. I need this part. Oh, let me make sure, is this actually doing the radial thing properly? Not at all. Oops. Hold on, let's fix that. This need to be turned by 90 degrees on some other axis. Where's your... Oh, I want this to be 180? I guess, so let's do that. 180, 180, 180. So now it does like this. Good, that's what I want. Okay. Maybe I shouldn't make this... I don't know if there's different colors using green, but that's fine. Okay, so now I want to do what exactly? I got the references to those in code. I need some empty game objects for where all these things are going to be moving. And they might need to be rect transforms? I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Oops. Hold on. This... Do it this way. Create empty. That needs to be under here. Oh, let me unpack this. That's being part of the problems. Okay. Unpack you. Thank you. Yes. There was that empty game object I just made. It's here. Yes. Okay. So game object, I leave the camera the light at this point. But those are just empty game objects anyway. I need this to be, okay. Power up, UI, off screen, pause, and this needs to be on the position of the speed UI balloon. I only care about its position, but I'll paste the whole transform. Should hopefully be fine. And then I need an on-screen position. This is something I did before. I've done a few times, like in having UI elements go on and off screen. On-screen pause. Where this just needs to like move up some amount that I will figure out later, but put that up enough that it seems like it's on screen. Or I can actually just like test it with this. Yeah, I'll just go with that for now. So this is the position that the on-screen one should be in, which it perfectly is. Good. You know, I'll leave the positions like this. So the default thing here is seeing this like that. We'll mess with that, yeah, okay. Okay, so now I'll need to get references to those positions in code. I have a plan. Leave me back to this side so you guys can actually see what I'm typing. Public transform what did I just call that game object? Not view. I can close some of this, actually. Not you. I'm hitting all the wrong buttons. I can close you too. Close things I'm not actually using right now. I don't need that. Okay, what do I call this? This. Alright. So, now... I need to have them all start in the off-screen position. So let's start there. So for int I equals 0, I is less than UI balloons dot length. Then these guys' position. You are transforms. Yeah. Dot. Why can't I go? Oh, right. Of course. Position just straight up equals this. So they're all going to do that to start. In fact, that off-screen position might need to be like further down so that the hover doesn't have it clip onto screen, but we'll see. We'll fine-tune this. This is a dot position too. Okay. So now, what else do I need? Actually, yeah, the ones off screen should just turn off, I guess. If they're off screen, turn off. Yeah. So move them there and go set active false. Yeah. Okay. So then, on some function that's going to happen of, like, activate power-up, like, activate the speed power-up, activate, yeah, like that sort of thing. Void, which, yeah, I'm going to say it's going to take an int. That's sort of like the index. So, like, speed up is 0, invincibility is 1, quick repair is 2. So, when this happens, what do I need to have happen? So let's focus on just the speed up power up. When the speed up power up gets activated, then we need to look at the UI balloon in that position. UI balloons at power up num dot set it to on a course to go to the middle. Which, so what they all need, what do I need, what do they need? They'll need to know, each of them needs to know whether they're considered active or not. And not just active, there's a difference between being active and like, sort of secondary active and tertiary active. Ugh, so they'll have, like, states that they can be in. That can just be an int between public int array. It's like... I'm just going to go 0 equals off screen, 1 equals active, 2 equals... and 3 equals tertiary. Is that how you spell that? Active. This makes sense in my head. Okay. This dot power up. I got this. Okay. Okay. If I just do actually this power up num dot active states. It just equals 1. From whatever it was. Well, I'll want to see what it was before, because that's going to be important. But for now, let's just say put it to 1. And then in update, go loop through all of these guys again. Yeah. I'm going to just also make a variable for a smoothing amount, public float. I'm probably not explaining, well, what I'm doing at all, but you'll see it soon, that it'll make sense. Because I'm doing some lerp things. So, go through each balloon. If looking at the active states thing, if this is equal to 0, do one thing. If it's 1, do something else. This could be a switch statement. How do you do switch statements in C#? Let's see. Is it this? Switch this. Case 0, do stuff and then break, and then like case to just getting the framework here. Oops, not that. Yeah, because I'm going to need all these eventually. No, okay. So like that, right? You don't like this? Power up numb? Right, you don't. This is meant to be just the eye. Okay, so now, this position equals lurk towards the off-screen position. From where it is to off-screen position at move smoothing. Okay. Come together. And then here, it's going to go to on-screen position. And then I'm going to make the other positions soon. But for now, I'm all going to go to on-screen positions. But these states will change. So it's not just copied code. They're going to be different. They're just not right now. For, like, temporariness. Okay. So I do that. And then these parts... Wait. I need to swap these. I've had these in the wrong things. This is meant to be happening in update. I thought I was working in update. I just pasted it to the wrong place. And now I just fix this. Ah. Hold on. Okay, you're good. You're good. You go away. Okay, we're good. In fact, actually, for now, these are going to be off-screen positions just for the right now. So I won't have on-screen things on top of each other. Okay. Actually, no. These are going to actually be all active to start, which means I'm just going to not do that. Okay, so if I activate a power, I'm going to set it to 1, but there's going to be more logic of which number to set it to. Basically, it's like if there's something else already active, set this to 2. Or something like that. I'll figure that out. Yeah, so activate a power-up, and then I'll also need something to deactivate a power-up. No, I won't. It can be on its own timer. Maybe. I need to pass along in power-up time. Ah, no. No, I shouldn't have them be able to get out of sync. I'll have a deactivate power-up. Like, this will be dealt with. Like, the power-up managery thing will deal with this. Deactivate power-up. That's going to do something else. That's going to set that state to 0 for right now. Now I need to handle the circles. That's not happening currently. How do I handle the circles? No. Wait. Ah. No, they can run independently. I'm being indecisive with this. Activate power-up numb, and then go set the state to 1, and then the power-up circles tell it to do this initialize thing. Yeah, okay, power-up circles, power-up num, dot. Wait, this isn't even the... I don't need this. Okay, wait, no. I want this to be directly on the image. The, which means this is going to be using the edge.ui. Yeah, okay, I need to look at the damage circles code. What I'm trying to do is do stuff I've done before, but slightly differently. I need to have a look at, that code. Damage circles. I'm trying to do, so I do get image this. I don't need reference to the border, or maybe I will. I'm basically trying to do a lot of what this is doing. Kind of. I'm not doing any of the spring move stuff, though. There's a lot of this I'm not doing. So I'm not just going to reuse this code. This. How little of this do you use? Where's the part that actually changes what the text is? Wait, excuse me? This isn't... Wait. Where does this get used? This, okay, this is what I was looking for. I was so confused because I wasn't seeing like this code. Like I was like, wait, where is it? What? How? How's this possible? This is what I was looking for. Yes. This I might just copy directly for now. Well, it's gonna change. So this needs to happen, and it won't be public either. It'll just kind of happen. It's gonna take in the same power-up number, I think. Which is basically just BI. No, wait. They don't always all need to update. Well, actually, okay. We do this for now. Okay. Yep. Ah, okay. Power up num. Okay. The circles at power up num. That's gonna be that image. Dot fill amount is blah. And then, am I gonna stick to the same color thing? Sure. Why am I changing the... Oh, this is to affect the... Oh, this is because of the alpha values. Do I care about that? Am I gonna change that? I think for this is gonna be different because I'm not gonna change the alpha values. Yes. So I don't need to do that part. I will do this part. It will do the whole going from green to yellow to red thing. I'll keep that, which means I'm gonna need these guys. Which, yeah. More public variables. Yeah, sure. Yes. Okay. This is working. This will update the circles, but... Oh, I need to actually know what the new value is. So this part ain't doing that. Okay. Which is... and actually I'm going to rename this more aptly to circles. So now this is going to be called from update. Where... It goes through all of these things, and then if switch statement, no, this part doesn't need to be switch statement. This is more of an if it's 0, otherwise do this. If it's anything but 0. If, yeah. This all makes sense, eventually. I'm just doing like a bunch of different pieces at once, and I'm gonna just hope that it all works. Like, yeah, okay. It's not equal to 0. Okay, if that's not equal to 0, then I want to call that update circles with power up num being I. And I need to calculate what that new value is first. Nope, go on. Which I don't have, actually. Actually, it could just be whatever the old value was minus... Wait, how am I doing this? I need to set that up at here. Okay, so circles. Wait, that fill amount only goes between 0 and 1, so I have to make it go between 0 and 1. Right, yeah, that's a thing. I can't change the fill, like, max. I need to know how long this power-up's gonna last. Int power-up time. That's what I'm missing. Okay, yeah, I need a power-up time, which is 10 by default, 10 seconds. This power-up time is in seconds, so I need to turn it into just like a percentage. So this needs to save its current, whatever it is. Or does it? It should. Unless I just go like minus equals blah. But I don't know what to minus equal it by. How do I convert this properly? No, try to do a bunch of math in my head. I need to, if this number is 10, it'll take 10 seconds for the circle to deplete. Which means this fill amount, I need to go like minus equals something, so that it takes 10 seconds for it to get to 0. 1, which would be like, times time dot delta time and all that. Well, what would it be? Or, no, this is just a percentage. This just needs to be a percentage. No, and I can calculate it. No, I know how to calculate this. I can just do a, yeah, okay. I'm trying to, like, not create more variables, but we're just going to make more variables. These ones can be private. Private int. Actually, these could be private too, but yeah. Private int where this is going to be power up. Not active states, but, what's it called? What's it going to be called? What's it, like, cur time left. That's it. Okay. I never initialized these as being of size 3. Let's do that. Same thing with this thing. These are actually, this is actually a forge. Any other arrays I haven't initialized? These are all public, so I don't need to with them. Okay. Why do I keep updating things in the wrong place? This doesn't matter. In fact, no. They're all gonna start at 0, so I don't need to update them, but they would start being all 0s. Actually, I will start, nah. And then rather than doing this, just if, power up active states I is not equal to 0, because it's gonna be the same thing for all the cases, then doing this stuff. Well, calculate what the new time should be. Current time left, minus, at I, minus equals, time to delta time. And then, wait. Okay, hold on. This I set to... I just set it to 10. Not 10. This, which is 10, but... Or 10 is a default. It's a value I can change. I'm capable of changing it. Good? Okay. And then I need to do... Yep, new value, and then I can get it as a percentage. No, I need what power... I need to save what power up num was. How can I do that? Unless I don't. I need to know what it was. I need to store it. Darn it. There's another... Here's to another array. Power up. Start time left. Like the starting amount of time left. I guess. This will work. Hopefully. Eventually. Okay. So then I need this to be... Oops. This. And then it's going to be this divided by the start time left. There's my percentage. Aha! Oops, not like that, though. And that's the new value. Right. And I don't need any of this, except making sure that these start at a value of... I guess if they're off-screen, they'll start with a value of empty. So, start time left being 0, yes. Current time left being 0, yes. This dot fill amount equals 0. Yes. And I don't care about the color of it because it's empty. The color would be red, but whatever. Okay, so now I need what exactly? So to activate it, the things, I haven't set up the colors properly. No, yeah, I have. Okay. Oh, that will do that when this goes through here. Is this good? I think I'm missing something. Probably a few things. But let me go out of here. And currently, this is only set up for a. It's only set up properly for a single power-up. Running at a time. But the other numbers, the states 2 and 3, are working towards that. The other ones functioning. Move smoothing, let's try 10. Did I do it time at delta time when I did the lerping? I don't think I did, and I should. Where are ya? Where are ya? That moving that I just... These should all have a time at delta time. Makes them frame rate independent, which is good. It's not as important with UI elements, but it just means that if the game's running at 60 frames per second or 30 frames per second, it will move the same. Like, the frame rate won't make it move differently, which for UI elements, the only difference would be like how fast it slides on screen. But for like a player or something, that could be more drastic, where it's like the slower your frame rate, like the player moves slower. Whereas if the frame rate's really high and the player moves faster, you don't want any of that kind of stuff. That could be bad. Okay, so I have to set up these arrays. Do I? Yeah, it'd be better if I did. Just drag them in. Faster if I just drag them in. Okay, so these need to be in order. This one, this guy, and this guy. And then I have to, I have to reset up the on-screen and off-screen positions. Okay. Place your bets. Will this work as I intend it to? It's not going to fully work, but the thing I'm trying to test, or which is mostly working and running without errors, will it work first try? Let me also, actually, I'm not done yet. Let me just give these an alpha value of 200 for default. Okay. Go. So what should happen is at the start, everything should be off screen. Good. When I touch this, the red balloon should fly up on screen, and then the bar thing should be full, and it should, and then will it go off screen? I don't think it will. I don't think it'll go off screen properly. Wait, I never call activate. Oh wait, of course this isn't gonna work. Let me not even. I wrote this function with the assumption that's like, oh, let's pretend it's being called properly. Nothing's actually calling this yet. That's the thing we gotta do. Okay, let me close some of these. So what calls it? Power up. That's here. So all the power ups need a reference to that UI. Private power ups UI. Call it the same thing. Okay. Get that. Find object of type. Power ups UI. Okay. And then when any of this happens, let's go this. Power.activate power up. Power up number would be 1, and then no, it's gonna be 0 because it's starting at 0. Power up time is going to be the time. That is this. And it doesn't really matter, but I would like this one to run first. Be this order. Okay. There we go. This becomes 1. This becomes 2. And if I add any more power-ups, then that will go down more. Why don't you like this? Why are you oh. Power-up time is a float, right? Yeah, power-up time is a float. It's thinking it's an int. Oh, because it should be a float, yeah. Yeah. Do I have anything for... Wait, let me just code in the stuff of when it actually runs out. This would be... this here is that if this thing is now 0 after doing this subtraction, if it's now 0, which is, I'm going to say less than 0 because weird wonky things with floats. If it's less than or equal to 0, then the states, this active states thing should become 0 now, which will just make this move off screen. And that might be all I need, actually, because the rest will, like, handle that. I don't need to turn off the... I don't need to do anything else, I don't think. To sort of disable the power-up UI. Okay, no immediate errors other than, like, weird, like, window stuff. Like, it's fine. If I touch this power-up, you should see red balloon come on screen with the reticle thingy. Let's see. It came on screen. Okay. That's progress. That's what I was wanting. It, like, flooshed on screen, and I can mess with the value of how it does that. The variable UI balloon circles of power-ups UI does not exist anymore. What do you mean it doesn't exist anymore? I'm not deleting anything, or I shouldn't be. No, what would be causing that to happen? It should be... Right. So this is when we're trying to activate the power-up thing. This is wrestle section. So I shouldn't have to reassign anything because nothing should be getting unassigned. So UI balloon circles. The variable units of power-ups UI. Okay. UI balloon circles as in the whole thing. You are being set there. You have values. I see them being set there. Are you getting set or something? Weird. Okay. How about, let me go to... So the problem is... You're having a problem here. No. Oh, this is like an update thing. So this happened. Oops. This happened. This got set to 1. This thing got set to 10. Then update would have happened. Go through this on the proper thing. Do the update the positions as they should be. If any of them has a thing that's not 0, which this 0th thing should, subtract its time left. And then calculate that sort of percentage is this, update the circles. So let me print values. That's what we gotta do. Apparently it has a problem with this, which print this at 0. I'm gonna say 0 specifically. This should print an image reference, supposedly. And it should only actually print. It shouldn't be printing now, which it's not. I'm actually going to stop maximizing on play so I can see the console. So you can all see the console. Okay. Okay, so it does say power-up circle. Oh, wait, did I drag in the wrong thing? I think I dragged in the wrong thing. No, because it should have a reference to the sprite. No, which it does. Why are you saying power-up circle? You need to... Damage circle sprite. You should be printing this, but you're printing this. Why? Why? I will re-put in these. Oh wait, that would be the wrong order. Here, let me just do something that shouldn't work, but if it does, that'd be cool. Okay, let me just drag and drop in the way where it like makes the new things. UI balloons. Wait, I don't like empty the array. Here, do I? No. So starting with the speed balloon. And actually, wait, since I can control the order of these now, I'm just going to reorder these better. Because the order I made them was the speed up, invincibility, and then quick repair. So that's the order I'm kind of like going off of everything. So by the sprites, drag that in. By the invincibility one, the sprite, put that in. This one, this sprite, put in there. Maybe they were out of order. Or something like that. Even if they were, though, it still shouldn't have errored. But I still see errors in Ponzeo. Okay, so that's not the issue. So you're printing power-up circle, which is wrong. That seems to be concern. You do hate images. You are trying to grab an image. You should be grabbing the image. That is this. You're specifically grabbing this thing. Question is that I have is why aren't you? And then messing with this. Oh, you still have the wrong rotation. When that happened? Let me undo that. I just realized I've been in. Let me do this. Type mismatch. Okay. I understand the problem. So, because I was inside the prefab view, that was like I'm sort of working off of the template. But as soon as I go out of this thing is not matching like the template. So I see why it's weird. Okay, I see why that's being weird. So it's not. It wasn't my code. It was a Unity thing. Cool. So I need to drag in the right thing still though, which is gonna be this, and this. Okay. Apply and go. And ta-da! No errors. It's not decreasing, but it's there. Now let's see if in 10 seconds, does it just go away? Actually, I don't think it ever will. If it's never decreasing, it won't. Huh. Interesting. So it did decrease properly. It just never emptied the circle properly. Okay. Let's find out why. Weird. Here. My guess is that I'm not calculating the fill amount right. It's not actually being a percentage like I'm hoping for. Oh yeah, there's that's still going on. That's fine. What am I doing? Was I looking for? I was looking for something. So, oh yeah, I want this to collect this, wait a few seconds. So so this number here, it's kind of buried behind chat, but this number, you can kind of see me changing it. It starts at 1, it should be going all the way down to 0. It should just be changing in general, but it's not changing at all. In fact, it's being set back to 1. Okay. So we need to find out why. But this print statement, fine. And it's running, which is a good thing. So minus equals here. So what I want to print then is this thing. This should be printing out a number between 0 and 1. If it's going greater than 1 ever, or if it's going negative, that means the calculation is not working how I think it is. So that would be my next guess. Infinity. Okay, that's that would explain a thing or two. So it's infinity because this is something that's close to 0, which means this thing's never getting set properly. Yes, of course it's not. Okay. Because I didn't set it at all. It's the same as this. Why don't you like this? Oh, because you're this. So it was effectively doing it was dividing by 0, but because floats are weird, it wasn't like perfectly 0, so it didn't pick up on that. But it was basically dividing by 0 and getting infinity out of that. Okay, how about now? Yeah! There we go. Now maybe we bring back like the hover. All right. Let me do one little thing. It's just that the speed, the smoothing speed, being a little bit, wait, I forget if I want this to be lower or higher. Put that down to 5. Could also mess with like the transparency of the radial thing too. Well, we can see. So it's a bit slower in how it's going on. I could make this do like the spring path maybe, but that seems like overkill. Or like, I mean, I could, maybe it'd take a while to do, but I'm not gonna bother with it right now. It's like fine how it is, I think. What I do want to bring back is the hovering, because it, before it, you know, or like there's a lot of UI elements that hover slightly up and down. I want this to be included in that. Now the problem though is that I'm directly setting these things positions, which, like, so the hovering and this thing are going to be like at odds with each other. Unless I hover the whole thing. Wait. If I have multiple balloons, I want all of them to hover a little bit, so I might just need to... how do I manage this? Okay. I have an idea. I just need more game objects, more empty game objects. Okay. I need to do like this. Okay. Need create empty, but like. Okay. Wait, do I set the parent or the parent hover? No. Set this. Set this one. Make this one hover under these are the objects. Okay. Speed up UI balloon hover, which goes as a child object of this, but then all of these guys are a child object of this. Wait, hold on. I need to set this first. This needs to be completely zeroed out, otherwise we have a lot of problems. Okay. Okay. And then I need to do basically the same thing here on all these guys. Let me get rid of this one here. That doesn't. Okay. Just create empty. That this is a, well, add in. But hold on, it's just the name of this, but I add hover at the end just because I can. Okay. All right. Yep. Okay, almost there. It's a process, but it will pay off when this works and is super cool. I'm creating an empty object. Yes, I remember. Okay, you're all zeroed out. Good. Put all these under here. Okay, now. My ear is itchy. Yeah. Okay. Now I just need to grab all of these, put the hover script on it. They'll all hover differently. Let's say they will hover, because it's UI elements, it's maybe different. No, well, should be not. Let's go 0.5 at a speed of 2, with each one needs its own offset. Let's say 1, and then this one being 2, this one being 3. Yeah. Okay, so now, oh no. Yeah, that's what I was trying to avoid. And I also just realized that there's another problem. This isn't going to entirely work I was hoping for. Because this parent has the... No, wait, what? No, it should be. Wait, or no, maybe not. Oh, because this object has the balloon. Shoot. I need this to have the balloon. Well, okay, I can just move them over real quick. That's... I think how I can do that easily. Now, is there an easier way I can do this? Hold on. I'm also going to do the same thing 3 times. Okay, let's go back into actual prefab thingy. What do you want plus there? Okay, open. Yeah, still like this has a plus. Oh, because of how that is, I guess. I don't know. Whatever. Okay, it's fine. So this needs to have. I don't need 3 layers of empty game objects. I should only need 2. I need an empty game object. No, wait. Yeah, I need empty game object, and then child that has the hover script and the mesh render and mesh filter. That's all I need here. Fine. I'll just paste them all. No, wait, the positions are gonna matter. These positions are gonna matter a bit, aren't they? Yeah. Okay, fine. I get rid of the hover thing, remake it differently. Okay, just go back to where we started with this. Do this. Okay, no hover. Let's try this again. So what I need, empty game objects. Like here. This is set or something like that. Paint that as a child object of that instead, and then give this the hover. Actually, I'll give them all 3 of them the hover at once. But yeah, if I do it like this, that'll work. Okay, that'll work. Create empty. All this to just give this a little hover animation. Be worth it. Will be worth it. These should all be zeroed out. Yep. Okay, one more. Create empty. Give this name. Okay. Okay, now, I need to go to this, and then drag, I need to change what these are. This needs to be a reference to this instead, and this instead, and this instead. Okay, and now I should be clear to put the hover script on these 3 objects, and hope for the best. And 0.5 seemed like way too much, so we're gonna go with a 0.1 with a speed of 1, and then each of these will have their own offsets starting from 1, 2, 3. And then more than that, I'm actually going to lower the off-screen position so that even with them hovering a little bit, they don't go onto frame. So move that down 2, which also I'm going to just to, because I can, move those down by 2 units. So now if they're off screen, like they won't hover onto screen. Okay. By default, everything good. And now you're hovering the wrong way. You're hovering the wrong way. Okay. It was hovering forward and backwards, which is not what I want. But it hovered. So I don't have a hover direction built into this. I assume the y-axis. But the y-axis on these things is different. Why do you update like this? Oh, because I'm inside the prefab. Yeah. So I need to rotate things to have that not be the case. And to do that, I mean, I could build into the hover script a hover direction that I can change, but for now, I'm going to try to not do that and just rotate things. So I don't need to. So I should be able to, okay, if I zero out this, so it's like this, and then turn this -90, does that fix it? Yes. It's funny that the UI, look at this, the UI is perfectly in line. The UI was in sync with the other balloons because the values were the same. That's funny. I need to, like, not do that. Yeah. Okay, so that worked for this, and I should do the same exact change to the other ones. Okay. Okay, so now, shabam, it's doing the same thing. Now, what should happen is if I grab any of the other power-ups, it's gonna just go on top, and that's what we're about to deal with. They didn't, what? They didn't, like, move over, but they should have? They should have slid over? Why is it only affecting the Y position? Why is that happening? The copying position is not doing what it's supposed to? What is it? Oh, it's the offset is still weird. Right, I have to fix the offset, which I can do by doing a little bit of this. Move the offset over 1. Technically, okay, so for, oh wait, hold on. This that needs to be zeroed here. This works fine, and this is where they will be when the game starts, but for my own clarity, I guess, I'm trying to just, like, be like, move over. Oh, wait, these are also above. That's why this is being slightly in frame, I think. Okay. So I didn't exactly do the offset thing correctly. Here, let's completely just zero those out. They should be anyways. Okay, there we go. Oh, kind of. Zero this one too. Okay, and now that they're like that, now let's place them properly. Based on these offsets. Let's zero them all first. Just to... Okay, and now take these two. Actually, is this a... Make sure the on-screen position is, like, good. Down really far, and then invincibility one, slightly this way. Quick repair, slightly that way. That's all I was trying to do. I'd like it to be symmetrical, though. Okay. So now, if I do this, it'll be on screen. Yeah, there we go. Now this, they'll be on top of each other, which is fine. Like, I am aware that this is the current result, and now we're going to fix that. And my idea, my brilliant plan is to, hold on, let me just, like that, is to, actually, okay, let me test a different thing first before I go forward with this. I just want to test a different thing, which is, if we grab multiple of the same power-up, this should be fine. This should refresh the timer of the one that's currently active. Let's see if that happens. So this, it's active. I'm going to let it decrease a bit. When I grab this, it should refresh, but stay on screen. It did. I don't know if it should smoothly go to full, but this is a very rare situation. I should mention. This would be like, I don't know if it'll ever really happen, but the coding is there to handle that. The getting two of the same power-up. Even getting two different power-ups, I think, would be rare. It's not going to be a common thing, potentially. And on account of that, I don't know, maybe I could mess with how often, like what the time is of how long it lasts. Like, it could be like, you could get like one in a level, but it lasts for like a minute. But probably not. Okay, so now to handle the double situation, this is what I built those other states for, and now we're gonna mess with those. So what I need is more of these positions. So I have off-screen position. No, on-screen position is there. So now this is on-screen position secondary position. And tertiary. Tertiary should never happen. Well, okay. Tertiary is the situation if we have all three. It's only used if we have all three power-ups at once, which obviously in this test level that is a thing. But tertiary, I think that's what that is. Okay, so I gotta actually mess with where these are. So it's gonna be behind, over, I think. Let's try this, and then this is gonna be then 2 down, 2 over. 1, 2, and 1, 2. This is stuff I'm gonna have to like fine tune more later. Well, I'll fine tune the actual positions, but let's get the logic of it to actually work. And for the record, the one with the Francisco, I didn't see that you said a thing. All right. How do you make your model so cartoony? What do you do in Blender to do that? I really like to have something like that. Well, so yeah, it's been, I guess, kind of like the style. It's been kind of, I've been doing, not necessarily intentionally, but more so once I've been starting to make some things, I've been trying to make other things that match the style of things I made before to a degree. Let's see. So what do I do? So I don't use textures, but that's more because I don't know how to. Well, I know how to make textures, kind of, but like not having knowledge of how something's done is different than being able to actually do it. Like I know how to draw. I can't draw, or no, that's like, okay, that's not what I mean. Like I'm capable of drawing stuff like this, but I'm not a drawing wizard. I can't draw things well for the most part. So I have a style where everything's like very like simply colored, I guess, rather than having textures. But that's more so of my own inadequacy and trying to work around that. In terms of colors, I guess trying to have things being different colors. Right now, this is like a, well, for this game, it's like a carnival-y theme, so I'm giving things bright colors, kind of like to help fit that colorful like thing of it being a carnival. Looking at a lot of reference images helped a lot with, especially like this unicycle. I looked at a bunch of different unicycles and pulled different pieces from different things. I guess one thing I'd suggest in terms of detail is different colors at, oh, this is a texture actually as well. The actual, actually, I should say, yeah, this is a texture, but it's not like a gradient texture. This I was able to make using procedural textures, which is a Blender thing. But it's just like, yeah, like this stripe pattern. What was I just about to say? In terms of having, like, giving things nice detail, I guess. I don't know how to describe what I'm trying to say. Like how, for example, I have like these spokes that's like the green, blue, and all that. I have like this little bit of detail here where it's like a piece of geometry that like comes out rather than just like having it be gray, different gray, and then going to this with it being just like smooth, I guess. Having this like extra piece of geometry, like little details like that, I found is a good way to have extra detail that looks good in this style, I guess. Not describing this well. With the clock, I started it from like a functional standpoint of like what I wanted out of it. Oh, I mean, what do you do for like nodes in Blender? Everything here with the materials is like simple colors. Like on the Blender side of things, it's just I picked random colors and everything else was completely default. On the Unity side of things, I've been giving a lot of things a slight bit of omission, which has helped them be all bright. Ah, okay, thank you. Yeah, no problem. On the, here, I can show you the node setup on the, let's see, where as I said, the unicycle is the one exception at the moment. Let me find it real quick. Where is it? This. Shazam. Yeah. Okay, so, here is what's happening here. Do I remember what this is doing? Let's see. So, texture coordinates stuff that affects, I'm able to, like, change the how. This had to do with, like, the angle of this. I don't remember the math of what this is doing, but you can maybe see. I make it really big. Wow. Texture coordinates. Oh yeah, this is going off the object coordinates, so that this is based on the object and not its UVs, because I didn't set up its UVs properly initially. Also, I didn't want it to go off the UVs. Just doing stuff with its texture coordinates, and then, so plugging that into separating the X, the Y, and the Z value, and doing modulus stuff. This was just a way of doing stripes. That's what I remember. Sticking that into a gradient texture, which is, well, it's a gradient, but I'm only using the 2 colors here. I can, if I put this at, like, ease, then it'll be like, oh, it does that, apparently. So that's something. And then this, I think, was all, like, default. But then I bake this into a texture that looks like this, that I can bring into Unity. I don't know why it has some, like, artifacts, like here. Why can't I pan around in this? There, yeah. It has, like, artifacts like this. I don't know how to handle that. Preferably didn't do that, but, yeah. Yeah, it's fine. I don't think I'll be doing procedurally generated textures. That's cool, though. It is very cool, because that has been my way of getting around the fact that I'm not artistically talented to make textures and, like, Photoshop or being limited to what I can find on Google. That's one thing I don't like. One thing I don't like with me doing or attempting to do some texture stuff is, like, if I want, like, a brick wall texture or, like, a grass texture, and I'm just scouring Google or different websites, I don't know, just being, like, only limited to what I can find on Google is, like, I don't know, can make it hard to, like, I can't find what I'm looking for. Well, what do I do now? Especially for something that's not so, like, I don't know, grass or bricks. Like, certain, I want this really specific metal texture idea in mind of, like, some alien spaceship thing. Or, like, how do I find that, I guess, or something. That could be difficult. But the procedural texture route, that has helped a lot. Like my submarine thing here, this was all procedural textures. And, where is it? Over here. It turned out really well. Where are you? Over here. Over here. I have to keep, like, finding it every time. Bam! This, all procedural textures. Mainly like this on the submarine. Very, very cool. Here's it close up, and here's it in Blender. This is Unity, this is it in Blender. Which, yeah, very cool. The trick to this is that other than the environment itself, I just mean like the sand thing, all like the plants and all the submarine and all that, have a slight bit of emission to them, plus some post-processing stuff going on. That's doing like the fading into the distance and yeah, very cool with all that. At some point, I'll probably attempt some simple post-processing stuff on all this, but that is to come. Yeah, but then, yeah, in terms of the art of everything else, it's all just like, everything just has simple colors. Like, that's bright and vibrant, giving details to things as I come up with cool ideas. One thing that really helps is a lot of subtle movement, I think, really makes things feel more alive. Which I wasn't expecting to do that to the UI elements at first, but I did it to the UI elements, and as you can see, like, it works. At least I think it does. Like, these balloons, rather than just staying still, like, them hovering a bit and spinning, so much more alive than otherwise. Like, the player, slight bobbing up and down, that helps. Eventually, hopefully, maybe, you know, actual person with an idle animation or whatever, but even still, this is currently, yeah. Very, very cool as is. And also, I guess a reminder is that this, the unicycle itself isn't actually, like, there's no animation going on here. It's all through code. What's procedural animation, which I guess you could maybe still call animation, but not using the animation, like the window or the animator and all that, to do all of this, like the moving, the bobbing up and down, the how it spins around. It's all through code. The single animation that there is this, the spinning out, which originally I tried to animate like almost like a slipping on a banana peel kind of thing, where like if the unicycle sort of goes up in the air and falls. That was not happening, so I did this instead, and it works for now. I might make like a few different spinning out animations and then like randomly picks one or something like that. But yeah. All in all, though, yeah, very cool. This is also my first time attempting this kind of procedural animation stuff, I should also mention. This is new to me. And I wasn't even, again, this project was not going to have a unicycle initially. That was a thing that came further into planning. But I'm so glad that it did, because it's a really cool thing. Like, it's gone, like, so much has happened with this. Like, this, I'm really, really liking how all of this is turning out. Like, the clock, the strikes thing, the mini-map. Like, I've released a game on Steam before, but I definitely have biases of this I've made way more recently, but this just feels way more like a game in terms of, like, all this, like, functionality, I guess. All these different things that are working, which... yeah, I don't know. Very, very, very cool. Yeah. And hopefully, yeah, it'll continue to get better and better. Yeah, I'd love to play this. Woo! Well, eventually, hopefully, you will be able to. I do intend to, once this is done, to release it in some format. And hopefully, eventually release the source code. So you can all see the code and interact with it and use it in your own projects. If you can, if you can dissect it enough, I guess. But, yeah. Anyways, so back to this. Oh, this isn't gonna work yet, but so this still comes up on screen properly. There's, yeah, those going out inside of each other. Now, I just made, right. I made, those other positions. I need to get them now. Which is gonna be this. Secondary and tertiary. This could be a list of 4 things, but I'm gonna leave them being separate things for now. Oh, I broke my convention of variable names being lowercase. With the exception of things that have, like, UI, sometimes that can be exceptions. Yeah. I mean, unless you get some kind of protections, it's still possible to get the source. Oh yeah, yeah. I don't think I'm gonna be putting that much measures, like anti-hacking measures, in this, other than just like the bare bones encrypting the save file. But like, I don't think I'm gonna care that much for this. I don't really need to. But I think there's still like a difference between like someone reverse engineering the compiled code to like. Yeah, reverse engineering it's like to get the Unity code. Difference between that and me just publicly giving out the code on GitHub and you can download it. Less hoops to jump across, and easier for most people to get their hands on. Yeah. Okay, so what was I? So what am I doing now? So I need to. Okay, when I activate a power up, instead of doing this, I need to look at other things. So for each, I need to see, oh wait. Oh, wait a minute. I think there might be a better way for me to do this. So, or, I'm just realizing that with the exception of 0, the active states 1, 2, and 3 can only ever be filled by one of the power-ups. So, think of how I can do this in the best way possible. I can think of a way of doing this, probably not the best way. Okay, so instead of these active states, this should more so be an array of, oh. No, but I need to tie them to the values of these arrays. Okay, no, I'll just do the way I was going to do it initially. It's fine. It doesn't need to be perfect code. It just needs to work. And then I can just never touch it again. No, okay, so I need to go through, I can just grab this code to go through this. And then do what exactly? So if it comes across, okay, for now, until I think about better, I'm just gonna go like any active equals false, and then if it's definitely a better way of doing this, but whatever. Okay, If that equals 1, save the I value of it, I guess, actually, which means I want to make this an int. That is 0. Int -1. Then this equals I. And then by the end of this, then if any of them were... if any active is not equal to, -1, which means it became something, somewhere between 0 and 2, then do what exactly? I guess also this is the else case. Just do this. Instead of it becoming 1, well, this will become 1. No, it won't. Wait, no, will it just become 2? If you have a power-up and get a new one, which one is shown on top? The one that's closer to running out? I think the one that's closer to running out. Yeah. Because then when it runs out, then the other one will replace it. Okay, yeah. So... no, I don't like... I want to change how I'm doing this. I don't want the... instead of this is not how this should be done. Or it could be, but I need a... okay, actually, no, a different list. Int 3, that's like the 3 active slots. Actually, I mean, technically it'd be the size of... how many could be on screen. Because I'm trying to account for the fact that everyone could be on screen in the right circumstances. Trying to think of like the best way to go about this. Okay, Fine. So, any actives -1, then this becomes 2, otherwise that becomes 1. Now this is not handled with situation for 3. This is hard coding the situation for 2, which is like good enough almost. I don't want to have to loop through this a second time, but I can't think of a better way right now. I'm sure like I'll do this and then I'll maybe come up with a better way. I'd like to think. Do this, because I'm gonna... okay, actually no, then I could do this again. This is of size 3, it's not like that bad, it's not like there's 1,000 types of power-ups. It's fine, and this is not like the total number of balloons in the world, this is the number of unique forms of power-ups, which is 3, and should only be 3. If I add another, then it'd be like 4, and maybe 5, but like it's not gonna be a lot, so fine. So set that back to -1, and then go through again, and if any of them equal 2, and then if any active is not equal to -1, things else. Yeah, okay, actually this well, this shouldn't be necessarily hard-coded to be 1, 2, and 3, because this also doesn't scale, like, nicely. Like, there's a way to put this in, like, a for loop where this is, like, I and, like, I minus 1 or something like that. But again, I'll get this to work and then maybe try to improve it. Okay, so this, yeah, it's becoming 1, 2, or 3. Yeah, because this is very similar. This could maybe be combined. Anyways, though. So this isn't the only thing. I need that when a circle actually runs out, that it bumps up the others. Which is that's gonna be weird. So that's down here. So this one becomes 0, and then we try to bump up the others, which means go through, look at the others. Like, yeah. And if their state is not... okay, actually, and if their state is not 0, then subtract it by 1. That's all. Okay. That becomes more better than just hard coding. So go J then. So go through these again, and then if the UI balloon, or ballon, if the active state at that thing is not equal to 0 specifically, or 1, but in this case it should never be 1. But I'm gonna oh wait, I have a better idea. That's even better on making this. This should just go through and subtract all of them by 1. No ifs needed. Eventually it'll be 0, and then it'll be good on out of here. Yeah. Or, right, this ain't Python. I can actually do minus minus. That's all. For moving them. Okay, cool. They should subtract 1, and that should sort them out. No. Wait, this should not do it if it's less than 0. It should clamp it between 0. Because otherwise, now the active state will go to like -1 for some of them. Okay, if power of states J is not equal to 0, subtract it. Okay, there we go. Now, how can I... Okay, this should work, but I just don't like this. Let's see if we can make it better. Okay, so it's just gonna work. I forget if I have to pass any values. I do. It's gonna be these guys. So off-screen, on-screen, secondary, tertiary, which this should basically be the number of power-ups plus 1, because the off-screen position counts. So addition 1. Okay, so now, was there an error? Oh no. There was. Oh no, not that. That's fine. It still didn't do anything. That's concerning. I get rid of this. It didn't bring this one on screen. So that's concerning. I guess this just isn't working at the moment. Okay, that went on. Okay, nothing's happening here. Okay, let me just see what happens when this runs out. Does it still leave properly? So it's not adding new things properly at the moment. I have this Y. So let's see here. So it's definitely something in this monstrosity that I thought I hard-coded to be just good enough, but... So activate power-up. It needs to decide the state, so it's not giving it the proper state. So let me see what state it's giving the new thing that it thinks it's adding. Because, wait, no, it should be giving it one of these. That's strange. Interesting. So print the state that you got, whether it was 1, 2, or 3. Print that for me. Because now I'm concerned of how it didn't print. Here, let me also stop, maximize on play. That's a 1. That's correct. This should be a 2. Well, yeah, just... Oh, I know why. Oh, I know why. I didn't actually set the... it does have the right state. I just didn't tell it the right... Of course, yes. I didn't tell it... These that I put as placeholders for later. I'm like, oh, I'll change them eventually. Now is the eventually. Eventually is now. Alright. Now we should be good. So I think it was doing the right math behind the scenes. It just wasn't moving it to the right place. Okay, let's see. So now this, it went there. This should go behind. Sort of. Okay, the way things are intersecting is a little weird. I'll fix that, hopefully. But for now, that's what I was going for. So I cleaned this up a little bit, but that was the idea I was going for. So, okay, now we get all 3. Whoa. Okay, yeah. Okay, play with the positions of these. And then they funnel up as they do. Okay. Now, I'm just realizing that the refill thing might not work with this. Like, if I, yeah, okay, the refill thing doesn't work with it. Oops. Which is even more rare, mind you. But, I still, like, don't want that to happen, even if it's, like, a 1 in a million situation, potentially. Or I'm saying that. I don't know what I haven't designed any actual levels yet. I don't know what it's actually going to look like. Maybe the power-ups will be way more frequent than I'm predicting at the moment. So, instead of... okay, yeah, that messes things up a bit more. So, if we're activating a power-up that is already activated, we need to, like... So, okay, wait. If we add a power-up... Oh, we just need to swap, maybe. Not swap, it needs to go on the end of the list. Not necessarily the end, though. It needs to know what, like... Well, it'll either go to 2 or 3. So if we're adding a new power-up to the list, thinking it's kind of like a queue, sort of. I'm not implementing complicated data structures here. I do not need to. I should not have to for this. But if we add a new power-up, it goes to the back of the queue. That's what this is doing. If we go to refresh a power-up that's already active, it goes to the back, which means it sort of needs to swap its way to the back. I'm trying to think about just a way of doing this. So to prevent 2 things from occupying 1 space at a time, at any time, I should have a system where it's like I have an array of size 3 or size whatever that is the positions. It's like, this one's in this spot, this one's in this spot, this one's in this spot. And then almost be like swapping array elements, kind of. With the exception of, actually, no, some of these elements can be null. That is a allowed option. What's a better way of doing this? There's got to be a better way. Let's see here. We'll get these, started like that. This is just... Not the active state. So, this is, yeah, what state it's in, what position it basically should be in. And this like almost works. This is so close to working. There's just this one situation which it's not working for. Okay, maybe while I'm trying to figure that out, let's see if I can modify this part to at least be scalable and not coded to be 1, 2, 3. And like if I added a 4th power up, this should just work because like it goes as 4 loops with like I's and J's and all that fun stuff. So how doth I do that? So I would define this any active thing, and then until we found a place for the one that we are adding. So let's maybe go like bool. I don't want to put a while loop. While loops are like they're scary for like could be an infinite while loop if you're not careful. But I mean, ideally it's don't do this wrong. Bool found spot equals false. While found spot. No, I want this to be a for loop because I want to keep track of that J or I value, I think. But well, I'll just go with like this one. While found spot is false. That's going to encompass all of this. Not this stuff down here, though. Okay. Go through this, oh, actually, it'll reset this at the beginning, but it just needs to make the variable outside. Actually, it didn't, but have it do that. Reset this, go through, try to find if any are active at, instead of this. Oh, this would be the sort of K value that I want to have, I think. or I, J, whatever. I'm gonna make this one J. It's whatever. Okay. No, I'm not. I'm gonna do this properly. This is the max this can go until, but maybe it'll break early. Is how this will work. Yeah. Look at the same thing there. And now these need to be a bunch of J's. So set that to that. Then go through this. Make sure I set the proper things in the proper places. If it found this, which will be a 1. No. I plus 1. Better, I think. Okay. Ba-da-ba-da-ba, this. And then if it got a value that wasn't -1, so it set it to anything other than its default thing. Wait, what am I? This is if any of them are in the first position. Right. This is going through all the power-ups. If any of... I think going through all the power-ups again. If any of the power-ups are in the first position... Do that. And then if any of these are not -1, I think actually it would just go down here. This being I plus 1. And this goes to... If it sets this, then break. And have this be the, like, is equal to the -1. Like that instead. So this should run the same. Like basically, I didn't change the functionality. I just wrote it. Actually, the functionality is different in that it can scale in theory now. Do I have the right I's and J's and all that? Okay, let me just test this. So this should do the same thing as it did before, which is place them in the proper sequences. Good. Great. Fantastic. Okay, that's expected behavior as it's good right now. Except the positions might be a little weird. We're gonna maybe tweak that, but yeah, we'll get to it. So now the weird thing, actually, so when it's only 2, this will refresh itself fine. Oh no, get this before it runs out. No, it moves itself back. Okay, even that's wrong, because now it'll never go away. So actually, that is a concern. So this handles the case where it's like a power-up that was not active before. So we could, have basically an if statement. Just sort of, how can we tell, is this a power-up that's like already active? We can tell by going, if power-up active states in power-up num is not equal to, or let's say equal to 0. If it's equal to 0, which means it's not currently active, this here is basically appended to the end of the list. Else, we're doing a top-up. Then do what? This is where we need to sort of do a bunch of swaps. But like, not a bunch, but some kind of swaps. So actually, okay, there's 3 situations in this current state of things. Oh God. So there's 3 situations. Either the frontmost element, I guess this is towards the camera to you guys. The frontmost power up just got refilled, which means it needs to move to the back, and these 2 need to move forward. Then there's the situation if it's in the middle, where this needs to move the back, and the rest need to move forward. And then there's the situation where it's in the back, where nothing changes. So it looks like actually, okay. So it's not swaps that need to happen. It's wherever it got refilled, wherever it was, it needs to move to the back, and then everything in between it needs to get shuffled by like up one. Okay, that's actually not that bad. Yeah. Okay. That seems more manageable. So we'll loop through this again, and we'll see if any of this ends up being similar to any of this. But for right now, I'm just gonna think of them as completely different things. So what I need to do is I need to know what the back is. The back is either 2 or 3, but if we're scaling this to be able to go further, the back is keep going until it's this any active thing. Okay, I'm just gonna copy this for right now. Okay, so this is find the back. Int back equals 1. So if any active is bad, do. I think this can actually to be a little bit faster. Could this not run a continue thing? Hold on, let me actually just do a thing. One little test beforehand is just that if this sets itself to anything, it can do continue, I believe. That makes this slightly faster, a little bit. Skip it, like, an iteration or two. I mean, it's already like really fast because it's not that much of a for loop. Yeah. Oh, it didn't move. I mean, yeah, that right there was a problem, but interesting. Okay. Let's yeah. Anyway, so bring this back then, which might be able to combine some of these, but I'll get there. Make this a continue. Okay. So when we find this, instead of doing this is not what we're doing. This is that we found the back, and actually it's what we will be doing, but not yet. Actually, no, we do want to do this. We do want to move it to the back, but then there's just an additional step of move everything between where it was and where it's now going. So actually I need to know what the old number of what this was. So let's go old pause. And I think I still want to save what back was. I'll probably want to. I think. So old pause is gonna be whatever this was before I change it. And for the moment, I probably don't actually need to do this, but back is going to equal what this was after. I probably don't need to say that because I can just access it directly from here, but just for sake of making this a little easier. So we have the old position and the back position. So now I think we just want to loop from... well, just copy this. Okay. Go from, or actually no, this is not what I want to loop towards. I want to loop from old position to back, except back plus 1 because of how this do the increase. So go from old position to the new position, and for every one we come across, move it. Wait. Actually, I think this is going to be plus 1 as well. Old pause plus 1, go to back plus 1. Whatever the power num is of the thing in that spot, subtract it by 1, and that'll shuffle everything else forward. Now I need to get what item has that number, which it's gonna be this again. No, it's not. It's gonna be similar, but it's not gonna be the same. Because in this case, I don't have to do this testing any active thing because I know it is. I know it will be. Because otherwise this wouldn't have gotten so high. So loop through the balloon numbers again. Okay, it's a lot of for loops, but they're tiny. with a lot of continues and breaks that, like, yeah. And actually, for the record, like, under a normal circumstance, like, when we are adding one power-up, like, this will, like, won't break the first time? This won't run very many times, I believe, like, under the normal situations. All this extra stuff that happens when we have, like, the compounding power-ups, which is a rare situation, but still something we're accounted for. Okay, so go from old position to the back position, and then do what? And I also know only one will occupy that position, so then I just need to test if the power active states at J is equal to I. Did I? Is it gonna be I? Might be some +1, -1 shenanigans. If the active state in that thing is equal to the index that we're at currently, which I is so I is like an index number, so it is accurate to this. And yeah, no +1s are these two +1s account for this not needing any +1s. Yeah, okay. We've done. If that is the case, then subtract this. Yeah, I think that's all. I think that's it. That's the shifting everything forward. So I can definitely combine some of this with some of this because it's like the same. But let me just see if it works first. Where am I missing brackets? I think this from this. We're gonna hope so. Okay. So let's see if this shifting forward thing happens correctly. So this, so I get all three up, and then before red runs out, I top it up, and it should, it didn't work. Red should have hopped to the back, effectively. And it did do that. Which is actually strange. It should have. That's what this part should have done. The part that I said was copied. Excuse me? Not sure why this is actually happening. I'm not entirely sure what's going on here. Like, I'm not sure why this didn't run. Let me print it. Print the fact that this did run, because maybe this code didn't run, some other part of it's running. I want to know what it was. What do you get? And do that instead of this. So I should only see one thing ever get printed, and it's at the scenario I'm testing for. Nothing, yep, nothing, nothing. And when I grab this, nothing again. Okay, that's a good sign. Not a good sign, it's a good sign of easily identifiable that, like, yeah, code is not, the code that I think is running is not actually running. So is this part even running? Because it should be. There could be else. Or, like, I just want this to print just anything. Just that, did this run? And if it did, then I want to know where it stopped. Okay, it did. That's something. So how did it never get... Wait, that part is the same, though. This ran fine. Trying to do the same thing didn't work, though. Okay, there must be a reason. I didn't think to place it on the same position. It should have. I mean, I guess one little thing is that I could set this right away. It's not like that, but you know. That's one little thing, but that shouldn't change anything. I might be able to actually use this old position to skip a few things, maybe? Yeah. Just one, actually. No, if it's on itself, it should be able to... Oh, wait, shoot. I didn't realize that, if it's the only one there and then you refill it... Oh, this doesn't work for that at all. Oh, no. Right. I almost need to know... Yeah, whether there is one next in the chain. So, like, if we're at 1, is there one at 2? Which is effectively the same as detecting, are we at the back of the list already? How do we do that now? Okay. There's definitely a better way of doing this, but okay, let's just keep going. So, again, most of this is working fine. It's these edge cases that are rare, but like still something to worry about. That we're trying to just whittle down into working. Okay. Okay, next thing to try is I need to basically know the difference between. So we do know the difference. We know the difference between adding a new thing to the list and this is already in the list. We need to sort of shuffle the list around now. So let me just start by knowing the case where it's the only thing in the list. It's at the end of the list if the very next position is empty, or it's sort of at the cap. So. And then, so end of list is going to be what? If, I really would like to be able to just have this one array where I can see, like, which thing is in position 1, which thing is in position 2, which thing is in position 3. But I have to keep calculating this every time because I don't have something like that because it's not the way that I have this whole data structure thing set up. So maybe it actually would be more worth my time to, instead of having these active states, just have the array of which things are in what spots. But multiple things can be in like what's considered the 0 spot. Okay, so how about instead of this, I'm gonna rewrite this. This is gonna be an array of size 3. Wait a minute, it is 3. Wait a minute, how has that been working? It couldn't be here. Wait, how the heck was that happening ever? Doing this new array. Okay, I'm assuming there's something in here that makes sense, but whatever. I'm just realizing that this should have been a 4 this whole time. It never was, and I'm not sure why that wasn't causing an error before. But whatever, I'm not gonna worry about it. No, it makes sense. Sorry, no, I understand why. I understand why. No. It's an array of 3 ints, but each int can be 0 to 4, or 0 to 3. No, that's why it was. Okay, that's fine. That's not a problem. But now I'm going to express it differently. Based on, this is going to be an array of indexes. With -1 being the like nothing. Yeah, okay. So I need to actually initialize all of these as being -1. And I'm just realizing I'm also an idiot. These should not be saying 3. If I'm trying to make this malleable, we should be doing this, which is going to be 3. But still, yeah, should have been that from the get-go. So now I want to initialize these a bunch of negative ones. New int. Just 4 int I equals 0. You know, a lot of these. Oh, yeah, I'll do this because I'm specifically going through this array. Actually, just I equals -1. So that's the GG, folks. Okay. So now, okay. So now I need to go through this top down because I need to refactor the older stuff, but it'll make the new stuff it'll make it actually work. Much easier to calculate, hopefully. So now the power-up states, they just represent something different now. Instead of representing the array of all the power-up types and what position they're currently on, like on the 3 screen positions, or 0 for off-screen, it's instead an array of 3 things that represents the 3 different spots. And now it's saying, like, what things occupy these spots instead. Or 0 if it's not in there. Which makes this actually slightly harder to do, to calculate. How do I know that? It's not in there at all. So go through each balloon. If oh no, it would be the default case. Yeah. Awesome. I'm actually using one of these for once. This is about to be this, and there's going to be no case 0. Or there will be, but it's 0 because of the way that arrays work. Like, 0 just means... Actually, 0 will mean the speed power. 1 will be the invincibility, and 2 will be the thing. I also just realizing that also, yeah, this is also hard-coded. That also wasn't supposed to be the case. Which, to unhard code this... Wait, I also just realized that this shouldn't... I need to bump all of these down now. Is actually what needs to happen. No, wait. Hold on, let me stop moving things. Let me actually go through this top down of what needs to happen. So, okay. I0 going up to the balloon's length. So we're going through each element of the balloon's array, and then look at no, this needs to be fundamentally different. No, I want to go through the power active states. Okay, or like, okay, not like this. So this, the length, I++, and then do a little something like this. I need to make sure it's not equal to -1. If this is not equal to -1, then do this is then kind of like this I value. Wait, then I need to know what it, no, it's no, I need to like no, okay, I'm gonna hardcode this for a minute and then figure out how to make it more general afterwards. You should be good. Okay. Instead, okay. So if this at 0 is not equal to -1, then that's going to copy the primary position at the thing in this position. Oops. Right? And then it would be as just separate things. Actually, this is not going to be. This would not be else ifs. It would be like this. Right, like so I just have a for loop going through this where this is I. Yeah. No, other way around. Then if it's not equal to 0, with this being I, this being I, and this being I. No, there is a difference. Because which element to use changes. So, okay, I can fix it. This just needs to be in an array. And then the pauses, on-screen pauses, poses, on-screen pause, whatever, positions. Yep, positions. Okay, so now that breaks all of that, but it fixes this, where now this is based on the same I value. And off-screen is special. Okay, so now I get rid of this. Okay, so this is everything that should be on screen. Now this handles. What this does not handle, or this is for moving things on screen, of the power-ups. What this doesn't handle is anything that's on screen that needs to go off screen. Like this condition, wherever it was, of the off screen position, which is here. I need to then say, I basically need to know, like, what did this not move? I'm trying to think of an easy way, better way of doing that. Or if each one, I could have an array of active or not active. Okay, fine. Active states of where on the screen. So this is like, yes, we're active. Where on the screen should we be? This is, are we active in the first place? And they kind of go hand in hand. Power up active. Power ups active. I don't know. So they start all being false, and I'm gonna then have to below set them to being true. But pretending that we did, then I need to go through and after having done this, or yeah, after having done this, then I need to go through for like this kind of thing. Power up active. If they're not active, then move them to the off-screen position, which would be this thing. So these the same I? It does. So these move the things on screen, this moves stuff off screen, which means I don't need any of this anymore. It's covering all of that. In theory. Okay. And now, wait, what is this? Oh, this is handling, right, the actual, like, decreasing of the times. Yes, that's important. Does that just happen? Where do I have that happen now? In here. Oh, now I actually have a reason to use both sides of this. Like, if this is this, if it's active, do stuff. Else, do other stuff. Okay. Yeah, okay, so now. If the power-up's active, this does not apply like this anymore. This is not used for this. Then, so, yeah. If it's active, take its current thing, subtract it. Update the circles based on that stuff. Then, if this thing is lower than amounts, then... first thing is that this will be set to false, so the next frame it won't do. Equals false, first of all, and then this is the shuffling. Everything after, we shuffle. So now this is better. Now this is why we did this. Now this becomes, well, okay, this part's gonna be similar, but actually it's it needs to be that, hold on. Each value becomes the value of the thing, of the next thing. And if we're at the end, like the last one's is a negative one. Okay. Right? Yes. So, go through all the power active states, but I guess with J's is what we're going with. Then its value becomes the value of the next one, and then the last one becomes a negative one. But I need to make sure that so the -1, length -1, so it goes like, so it doesn't try to set the last one, and then this at this dot length. Oops. Equals -1, the default value. Except this don't have a J. Oh, right, because that's supposed to be like that. You have a length value. What do you mean? Interrate does not contain definition for length. What do you mean? Oh, it's capital L. Okay, fine, sure, fair enough. Okay. So then you don't need any of this, because this is the replacement for that. Okay. Let's just do that. Okay. So now I'm free to delete all of this. And this too. Okay. But now we need to make sure that the power-up's active, this boolean we've now made is properly taken care of. It just means that when we activate something here, we need to set that thing to true. If it wasn't already. We'll do that down here. Power's active at I, which becomes true. And this is power up num. So that should handle that bit. So now, I need to change some of this stuff. How am I changing this now? As long as I don't lose my train of thought, I'm good. No, like this is not such a scrambled mess, but it's hopefully about to become less of that way. It's gonna be done soon, hopefully. Okay, so if the power state, power up num, is equal to 0. Wait, no, hold on. Sorry, if we activate a power up, we need to just we need to find where it should. we need to find what slot it needs to go in and set that value to power up gnome. That's what it is. So we need to and then shuffle the numbers around. So I said new ones go on top of the stack. No, wait. New power-ups go at the end. Yeah, new power-ups go on the end. So I need to go through the power-ups thing to find the first negative one that we come across. So go through for int I equals 0, I is less than, power-up active states, length, I++, and then find the negative one. So if wherever we currently are is a negative one, that means we found it. This is where we need to insert the new number. We're covering just the case right now of adding. We need to add a new thing. We'll figure out the refresh case in a second. Which is what we're working towards, but what we've just done to refactor all this will make the refresh case work. It'll make coding that part easier or more actually doable. Okay, so power up active states equals -1. So then this is where we want to be. So that means that we're setting it to something different. We're setting it to power up now. Actually, that's actually it. That's all. And then for right now, I'm going to comment out all this. Not to hear that. We still want to do this. Then set this boolean to true and actually transfer some of these numbers over. Okay, let me just run this. I just did a lot without running anything. Any errors? Immediately. So I need to redefine these off-screen positions, because now it's an array. Or the on-screen positions, which is this guy, this guy, and this guy. Okay. In that order. Right. Errors. Oh, no. I love it. Alright. What specifically? Doing an update? You didn't show me where it was. 51, line 51. If this. This is just a number. This is not going to do anything. No, sorry, it's a boolean. Wait. I never did make the boolean properly? The array of booleans? No, I didn't set that up properly. Okay. Equals new bool this thing. Okay. Please have that be the only problem. Let's find out. Okay, no immediate errors. Okay, pick this up. There. Oh. You're too far to the side, I think. And then that didn't go on screen at all. That didn't go on screen at all. Okay. Well, that didn't work. It's like it. Okay, here. One thing that'll make this easier is. Let me set this to public so I can see what it is. And I'll set this one to public too. Yeah, so I can see in the inspector what they are. And because of that, I'm going to put me on the left side for right now. So I'm not setting them in but so when I make these, okay. Yeah, a bunch of falses and a bunch of negative ones. When I touch the red balloon, this should become true. And this should become 1. No, this should become 0. These numbers are either -1, if sort of for nothing, or the numbers 0 to 3, which basically correspond to the elements of this list, of which ones to grab, basically. But I'm guessing it's not happening. It just set all of them to 0. Okay. That's as bad as I thought. Okay, so it's. I think something's supposed to break, and it didn't. This is. Oh, I get. This is no. Yeah, this was supposed to break when it found it. Got it. Okay. Now let's see. It went to the right spot. Yes. How about you? Yes. How about you? Yes. And then is this gonna work? No, because I am now going to program that hard. Yeah. Okay. So now. So now, where are we going with this? So this is the scenario if it's a new thing to add to the board. So we now have to have the if statement to know, do we need to add this to the board or not? Which is the active, where the active booleans are going to come. That's going to be a big if statement in front of this. So if power up actives, power up actives, whatever I call that, power up num. If that's true, that means this power up is active, which means we're refreshing it. Or this is the else where it's a new one to add. So if we are refreshing it, it means that we now move it to the back of the line, which it might already be in the back of the line, but we move it to whatever the back of the line is. And then however much it moved, we need to shuffle everything, which if it was on the back of the line, it doesn't shuffle anything. So, yes. Now, to do that, what's this is the thing that should now be easier. We just made everything the same except expressing it differently, which should make this easier to do now. But I'm down to remember what that is. Oh, right. Let me move me back to this side of the screen. Yes. Almost forgot entirely. So now if. So we need to do this. Is it the same thing of find the back of the line? We need to find what the. I need to go through the. I think I still need to go through this array to start. Okay, so I need to say. I'm losing it. What is it? What do I need to be doing here? It's similar to all of dish stuff. No. What am I needing to do here? What is it? Something like. So for I0, I is less than that. I'm going through all the power up active states. Yes, I need to, as I just said, move it to the back of. I need to do the same calculating of this old position and new position, right? Now let me first just decided, is the one we're currently on, is it the back or not? Which, how would it know? It would know by looking in this array. The thing that was made here, that was like, 0, 0, 1, or so like -1, 1, 2, whatever. Finding it itself. Which means go through this array, find itself, which is, if power active states I is equal to power up num, that's the position that we're in. Okay, so now it means that I is the position that we're in. So how do we know if this is the back? So we know if it's the back if it's equal to the length, or if it +1 is a -1. Yeah. So then if these just died. Well, okay. Again. 1 second. We will finish this. If I do not finish this now, and then have to look back on it next stream, I'm not going to understand this. So we have to finish this now. Here and now. Okay, is this working? No. Okay, hold on. It is, okay. Fine, okay. Yep, I'm just gonna go with it. Okay, so if... Oh no, I forgot what I was just trying to calculate. If we are on the back of the list, which means if the next element of the list is -1, or we are at the end of the list. So if we're at the end of the list, so if I is equal to, it's gonna be this -1, or, which is over here, this thing at I plus 1 is equal to -1. So this specifically, oh, we good? Yeah. And if this is false, this part won't run, so this shouldn't have an index out of bounds error. This prevents that, in theory. Actually, I could skip it, actually, if I just do, well, or no, or, nah, whatever, yeah, so, I don't know, it's fine, okay, so this means we are at the back of the list. Oh, and then this means that we're not, so these are the two scenarios. If we're at the back of the list, we don't need to do anything. We just need to refresh the number, don't update anything. Don't, well, setting that to true is fine. This is fine, this is fine. Don't run any of this. So actually, this is not how this should be doing. Like, this needs to do... I have to figure out how to, like, rearrange that, but basically this is the sort of do nothing and then break. It's going to break out of this for loop and then go straight down. Okay, so... Otherwise, if it found something, I think it's actually going to break anyway. No, I think it'll probably break. We'll see. Okay, but not else. Wait, else doesn't make sense. Sorry, this is not an else sort of situation. That's not what I meant to. Wait, no, this isn't right. No, it's if it gets to the end of the for loop without breaking... No, wait, what? Wait, no. Oh, No, I just want to find if we're not the back. If we are not in the back, which is... Go to this -1, so it's like a -2 situation. If this is not equal to -1, that means we have something we need to swap with. Okay. However, I need to keep going to find what the back actually is to go there. How? Question is how. So, for I0, I is less than this is so confusing, but I dug myself into this grave mine. Like, all of this is just to display having multiple active power-ups at once. If you could only have one power-up active at a time, I wouldn't be doing this. Although that, making that happen would have its own issues, but like stopping other power-ups partway through or whatever, that would have its own thing, own problems. But anyways, I'm just one small thing I'm missing here. Okay, if I think I do still need to look back in, so okay. Okay, let me do it differently. Is back. Have that be false. Go back to what this just was. If Okay, if this whole thing, bring back that. So this is what we had before a second ago. If I is equal to the length minus 1, or the next value is a negative 1, that means that is back is true. So do it like this. And then break out of the for loop once we know that to be the case. I don't need that part. Okay. So now, at this point, we know whether we're on the back or not. That's like, I want to make use of this for loop better, but whatever. If is back. Actually, if we're not on the back. If we're not in the back, because if we are in the back, we do nothing. If we are not in the back, we need to do all the swapping stuff. Use of unassigned variable. Oh, default value is false. Okay. Sure. If is back, then what? Then we need to keep sort of do the same kind of like swapping we do here. Not there. Somewhere else where we do that. So that's actually going to be a copy code for that, because I have it written somewhere else, I think. Yeah, okay. Just need to copy this here. Double checking, is this what I want to be grabbing? Yeah. Okay. Which is this. Which actually can be eyes, so it will do it. Okay. So this would be doing it for everything, but that's not what I want to do. I want to do it from whatever old position was. So int old pause equals -1 to start. But this will get updated? Wait. What is... No, wait, hold on. It's, I'm trying to wrap my head around this. Hold on. Because I also, like, changed the idea of what I'm doing going into this partway through. I keep thinking of, like, the old way I was doing this, but no. It's different. Int old position. The position that is the values that this is storing in the position of power num. No. Old position is where in this array is this number. That's it. Where in this array is this number? That is old position. Which happened here. Wait, if we... Oh, I thought that we... Oh, yeah, we go through until we find itself, and old pause can equal I. No? Equal... Yeah, no, I. Old position being I. Okay. It's going to pop up multiple times in the array. So if this doesn't happen, well, it shouldn't break. It's just no. It just means it keep going because it might find it eventually. Wait a minute. Oh wait, hold on. No, this should break regardless here. That's a little time saver. This will never be true again. Once it's true once. Every time it's going through. Okay, so if we are at, if we are not at the back, meaning there's stuff to shift around, then we go from old position. Oops. We go from old position +1. No, from old position to the end, which, yeah. And then replace blast values in -1. Like, technically we only need to go until whatever the back is, but this should be fine. Okay. Is this it? Are we done? Have I racked my brain enough to get this to happen? What was this? I don't know what this is. It's oh, this is just the adding. Right? Yeah. I should really comment this someday. Alright, oh. Oh no. That's not good. Where am I missing a bracket? No, this isn't, like, this is a problem because later's a problem. Because there's a problem somewhere with the bracket, so it doesn't think that function exists. Okay, follow the brackets. I don't see the problem. Oh, that's trying to go up. Oh, this should be like this. That's the problem. Okay. No, don't crash again. Why would you do that? What? Why? Sorry, what I'm doing is too intense for you. Unity? No. Like, VS Code doesn't crash. 2 crashes in one stream. Huh. Not fantastic. But this might be done, so it'd be fantastic if it worked. We'll see when Unity opens again. Eventually. You guys see this? I've showed many times. The game pitch for Handyman with the Unicycle, compared to Overcooked 2, Cuphead, and Crash Bandicoot Wrath of Cortex at different points of it. We do this like competitive critique thing. There's also this guy. This is what our main character would be nice if he looked like. We'll see what actually ends up happening. Who knows? Okay, Unity's figured itself out, maybe? Okay. Do I have to reset anything in the inspector? I don't think so. But let me just go down to... Oh, so we'll be looking to this. Alright. Fingers crossed. Let's see what happens. No, wait, hold on. I want to not maximize on play. I want to see the values here. So we got all -1s. That makes sense. This should still run the same. Cool. This we knew. Now when I grab this, please work. No. Oh, errors. Okay. Why? This line? Really? Oh, and you said this is due next Tuesday? Yes, a demo, not finished product necessarily. Like, not like, you know, complete game. Yeah. No, sorry. Not Tuesday as in tomorrow. I should specify. Not tomorrow Tuesday, the Tuesday after that. 8 days then. Okay, why? Why, oh why is... I have a theory, I think. Let me actually look at what the values were being before the error happened. Oh, I didn't even hit the start. Okay. Ah. No, don't do that, please. Okay. This, let me just do 2 of the same. Okay, that's working. 2 of the same when there's like nothing else. Okay, that is kind of progress. Okay, so that actually narrows down where the problem might be. And there. It decided to bring up the star one, even though I didn't touch that one. Fascinating. Hold on, wait, no, sorry, let me do this again and see what the values were. So if I do this, so it's 0 to -1. That makes sense. It went 1, 3, -1. Okay. So let me write exactly down what that was. So it went from 0 to -1. It became 1, 3. I think it's actually adding numbers when it shouldn't be or something like that. Oh, actually, these are probably off by some... I didn't do like an I-1 or something. That's probably all it is. Yeah, it's this 3 that's the problem. This 3 is the issue. Okay. So this should have became 2, 0, -1. In this scenario, yeah. So this should have... Which isn't just a swap, but in this case, it looks like a swap. Yeah. And I'm just realizing I didn't put... thing on the end, did I? But 1, 3. Okay, so let me narrow down where this is happening. So let me actually comment a bit. So this is if power up's active. No, if power up is active, meaning refresh timer, resort, is not active, meaning add new to end. Yeah. Also, I am confident enough to delete all of this. I think because I think we're close. Oh, yes, you put 2 square brackets. You put 2 of square bracket. I did somewhere. It didn't error like there was a syntax error, so I probably did that somewhere on purpose. Because like getting an array of an array or something. Or I don't know where you saw that somewhere maybe. But but okay. Let me continue to. I know it's in here. The calculations are wrong in here that are making this calculate this instead of taking this and turning it into this instead of this. Yeah. So, okay, so, right, this is going through all of the, the positions, yes. If we find, oh wait, no, this is just doing the back calculation, which I think is happening right. I guess I could double check that. No, I think it was. Yeah. No, I think it's actually this specifically, because, it did calculate successfully whether or not it's in the back. Okay. Calculating whether this power up is in the back of the queue. And queue is a data structure. I'm not using a data structure necessarily, but it's kind of whatever. Yeah. This. Then this is. If this power up is not in the back, it needs to be moved to the end. Okay. And let me just verify before I go any further that this is running when it's supposed to, which I'm pretty confident that it is. I think we're close. So I think I've just narrowed it down. Like it's in that for loop, but I'm just not doing the right logic. So this, it doesn't happen, and now it will happen. Okay, good. Well, actually I didn't see the print, but I'm assuming it. I see the 1. Yeah. Okay, good. So everything up to here in theory is good. It's just this is wrong, and I think yeah. Because I can see why I'm not doing what I should be doing. +1. Oh. How did I manage that? Wait. Is that happening up here? This is supposed to be, yeah, I +1. That's what that was supposed to be. where I copied it from, is that doing the same issue? Because that's a problem, if it is. Where's the other place where I had that, like, similar code? Here. This. Oh, yeah, you're supposed to... I don't know how that wasn't causing a problem before, but... Yeah, that was a problem. And I don't know how it wasn't causing errors before, but okay, whatever. Anyways, so do this. But this isn't actually enough, because I've never actually moved the right one to the back. Right? Like I take... So the one I want to move, I take it out, shuffle everything, but I never plopped it back in. That's effectively like what I still need to do. Which is... Actually, I could just run this again then. Huh. Okay, for now, I'm just going to copy and paste this, because actually that is what I want, but only in this is back scenario. It's... Yeah. There might be a better way of doing this, because actually this is the same array. In fact, actually, I can speed this up by it being hold pause. Go through and do the next thing. And then make the last one a -1. Go through again. I can definitely make this better, just for now. If we encounter a -1, that's where this needs to go. Break. Let me try that. This might work. It's a little... I think the whole thing is messy, but it might work. Okay. This. Good. This. Good. And moment of truth. Yeah! Swap them! That's what I was supposed to do. And now add this to the end. And... Yeah! It's working! It's doing what it's supposed to! Yeah! They all run out correctly? Perfect. Okay, let me do one more test. That's the shuffling, like, 3. If I do this, and then... Yeah! That's the math! Baby! And then I can get rid of this and refresh it, and it refreshes. Yeah! Pog indeed. Oh, yes. Okay. I can't believe I did it. Oh my god, that was such a chaotic mess. But it worked. So I guess now I could look into making it faster, or just like accept it as it is. I mean, one thing is like, I copy pasted from here. There's gotta be a way to like, I can't just take this out of an else, because if this is true, this needs to not happen. But this needs to run this stuff down here. Actually, hold on, wait, I might be able to just return. Because this happens regardless. Yeah. And it can happen before, after, that doesn't matter. So I might actually be able to do some returns instead of breaking, and then combine these together. So if is back, oops, just return, end everything. Then this would be the else, but like I can just now. Let's go like something like that. Okay, so then yeah. Then this happens at the end of this, and this happens in this. So now I should be able to just... Okay, so now I combine both of those. That should work the same. Okay, that's a little more efficient. Just a tad. Or not, or it can break everything. It couldn't even add a normal one now. Oh no, why? Oh, because, oh, I'm an idiot, yes, because, I said, oh, if I change the order, it's fine. No, this directly impacts this. These two are fine. They don't affect the calculations, but Okay. This part being down here might be fine then. Because the returning... Yeah, let's try that. Okay, now... Cool, cool. This, yes. Okay, perfect. Still working. I'm going to mess with the positioning of them a bit, but, like, it does the functionality that I want, and that's great. Okay, so can I condense anything anymore? I have lots of, like... So, okay, what is the for loop situation looking like now? Just to... So, every time we activate a new power-up, we have... So, this... I guess mention that this is the uncommon case. This will usually be false, which means the usual thing that happens is this. This for loop that will like have a length of 3. So, and this will likely also be true the first time, so it'll likely break. Anytime we grab the first power, that's the very first power we grab, which is the usual scenario, this is linear. It does one loop, breaks immediately, and then it's good. So, this is linear in most circumstances. The complexity comes here, but at its worst, it's repeating 3 times, and then repeating whatever old pause was, which would be like however far it got in the array, which however far it didn't go in here, wherever it broke early. So between this and this is the 3 times. So it's either going to be 1 and 2, or 2 and 1, or 3 and 0, or 0 and 3. Like, yeah, so this becomes 3 times, and it does another 3 times. Yeah. So at worst, it repeats like 6 times, max. So that's fine. Like, I don't need to really optimize that much more. And again, the usual case is that it repeats, it's linear, it doesn't go in all of that for loop stuff. Now, in update, yeah, this is more complicated. I go through this thing that it's of size 3 and this thing of size 2. So this is also 6. Every frame, it for loop for 6. Oh wait, there's this here too. That's 3 by 3. Okay, that's 27. That's slightly worse. Well, okay, this is -1, but then it does this, so it's basically 3. But oh no, sorry, no, this is not a problem. Sorry, this is when a power-up runs out. Do some comments now, I guess. Yeah. Yeah, okay, no, yeah. So even this isn't that bad. So every frame is 3, or most of them also get rejected immediately, and 3 with if statement with more stuff getting rejected or not. Yeah, okay. And this is basically, this is the ones that are being smoothly moved on screen. This is the ones that are being moved... Wait, is this off screen? No, wait, hold on. Oh, no. This is moving on screen. This is moving off screen. This is, if we are active, make the bar go down. And then if it's gone down all the way, then shuffle everything. This is fine. I don't need to improve this more. It's like totally, it's fine. It's not that bad on performance. But one thing I will do is that the power-ups active down there, make them private again. And with that, we are triumphant. Let me apply this. Hopefully Unity doesn't crash a 3rd time. I should really, oh, here, let me do one more change. I can, so this, let me go create empty. Let me just like bucket these under something. So just screen positions. Oh no, I'm not putting spaces in something. So screen positions, this being all 0s, this goes under here. I can change the names of these. Mm-hmm. I guess I'll go primary. Okay, that's just that just makes it a little nicer. But now I actually want to mess with the positions of these. Yeah, let's see. Well, let me get all three active real quick. Blah, 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 blah. And, oh, let them get on screen properly. Oh, let that do that. Okay, let's mess with this. Because I noticed the bars. This one's circle should be, like, on top of this. Okay. Ew, what? I'll go to here, and now these are, okay, yeah, right, yes. I was seeing the prefab. It would also be nice if the scene camera wasn't rendering this, but whatever. I don't think I can easily control that. Might have some workaround, but it's really not big of a deal. Okay. So, what am I doing now? I said I wanted to mess with these. Oh. Oh no. They already are quite far back. How come in this view they look like they're above, but they're not? Oh, did I not have it here? Did I not mark? Have I changed a bunch of things in a while that I have not marked as being on the UI layer? That would be my guess. Okay, now we run it again. See? The way they're stacking should be fine, actually. I think. There we go. That's all it was. Yes! It's fine that they move through each other. I'm fine with that. I could do like a filing animation where it's like whooshes. I don't care about that right now. I'm happy, perfectly fine with how this is right now. I should also have a like right now I just like it right there. I fell to my death. I should really have some kind of if you fall like a certain amount, it puts you back on the map. But whatever. I will get to that eventually. Okay, so we got super speed, we got fast repairing, we got invincibility, and we got some refresh power-ups. Amazing. And they run out, and they look nice. Everything's all good. Oh, I like how this is. Oh, this is fantastic. Yeah. Woo! Woo! Yeah! I'm getting very tired. That was quite the journey there. Oh, right, there's that problem. You know, okay, how about let's do one last thing for today, and then I think it might be time to wrap things up. Let's fix this last bug, where when we are on the when we go to repair something, we turn to face that thing. When we're on a tightrope, we're meant to stay in the direction of the tightrope. I want the tightrope thing to override the fixed turning, which should be easy. Probably just some quick booleans and like, if this is not true, do this, blah, blah, blah. So let me look at two things. That part where I override the turning, let me look at that. Okay, it's this. Player lean moved up override turn. That's a thing I need to... Oh, they both use the same override turn. Gotcha. Okay. So this value is something I use to make you initially face the way you're supposed to face for the tightrope. But then the fiction comes along and ruins that. Okay. Yeah. And I need to see where those tightrope things. I don't remember what object has the tightrope. Where's the I don't know what object it's on, but that doesn't matter. I just need player tightrope. Okay. So if on tightrope, that's easy. Like that's a nice variable that I can grab and do things with. So I'm actually gonna make this a hidden inspector thing. Just do this the quick and simple way. Okay, on tightrope. Now that's something I can grab from over here. This should, I'll probably get a reference to player tightrope. I'll get a reference to that in a second, but I need it now. This will give a reference to the player tightrope. It needs that player, oops, over here. Tightrope. Okay. So, I need to actually get that reference. That's a little important. I'm pretty sure this is on a child thing. So I'm pretty sure it's to get caught in children somewhere. I don't remember why it's on a different object, but I just remember that I'm pretty sure that's the case. It's somewhere. Okay. Player tightrope dot on tightrope. If we are not on the tightrope. Okay. Let's see if that do the do. Let's go super speed over this way. So I need to wait for one of the things on a tightrope to break. There's two of them now. Either this white one or that brown one over there. I can't be attempting the repair thing if I'm not. It's not breaking. I could go up the break speed. Or, okay, I was hoping it would do it sometime. Okay, I just gotta turn this down, Now everything's gonna break. There we go. So, okay, that seemed to work. Okay, cool. I think so. I think that's working. Nice. So, yeah. One tiny thing that would potentially be a problem. One tiny thing that might be a problem is what I have a proper animation on there, how that's gonna work, but I'll figure that out when I get there. Okay, now everything's breaking. Oh no. Can I keep up? Let's see. With my fancy schmangled power-ups. Oh yeah, we don't even have, I still have to do the whole, like, thing that makes power-ups respawn. Or just spawn in general, instead of just being there in the center of the map. Oh yeah, also the fix UI. Oh, there's just like so many little things that we gotta do, but I am so happy with the progress we've made so far. Like, this is, like, I love every bit of how this is. And then also the whole golden thing that's gonna make power-ups last twice as long. We're gonna do that at some point too, which I think all I'm probably gonna do is how each circle has like a border. I'll make that border gold. That for now might be all I do. We'll see. Or it'll override all of the balloon colors to be gold. So then like the balloons themselves are gold or something. I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, am I actually able to keep up with this? Huh. In terms of testing my levels, I need to go up here. One thing to fix eventually is this, how I bonk. Oh, I didn't bonk that time. Usually I bonk against that. Oh, why did I not get the fixing power up? Ooh. Ah, that's not what I want to be. So now, ooh, fix things super fast. Makes things easier to catch up. I want to have at least one level, I think, that plays with the idea of having two things that repair super slowly, but also have like a massive thing where you somehow force the player that like you can't repair the things fully. You have to repair it like mostly and then move on, and somehow make that work. But I don't know. There's the that bug again is still being there. I don't know what that is. That like I don't know what causes that either, because it's so inconsistent. Like where sometimes it seems to like right there, it like filled before it was actually full, and I don't know why. Unless, so my guess would be that the underlying numbers, the underlying like number that is its health is somehow getting off compared to the, it's somehow getting off compared to the actual what the bar is. That wasn't even close. Oh no. Okay, let's look into that. See if we can figure that out. I said that the other thing was going to be the last thing, but this is something that, while it's on my mind, I want to see if I can find out what it is. that would be involved in the... That's the damage circles, which is over here. So it's somewhere in the, something in the script. We did at one point overhaul this with the whole start and delta thing, but that shouldn't have messed with anything. But, like, probably was a problem. This has to be this has to be a bug that's existed for a while, but I'm just noticing now because I don't think this change would have done that. Let's see here. Also, the changing to the spring thing, I don't think that would have done it either. But so my first thing I want to try is how am I gonna debug this? Okay, I need to like temporarily get rid of all the rides but one, because otherwise I'm gonna get like a bunch of debug messages. And sure, on this one here, which ride it is shouldn't make a difference in theory. Yeah, which ride it is shouldn't make a difference because they're all using the same prefabs. I'd like to think, but so then I want to print. Do I have an update equivalent somewhere around here? Or how about this actually? It's in the start shrink. That's like where the problem is. So if I go print, maybe this is being called multiple times or something. Well, I don't know. We'll just print at this point. What numbers can I print? The where are you? The like cur value. Fill it out. Like not like that. But I want this plus. Oh, am I directly modifying the new val? Okay, so what am I testing for deciding that it's time to? Oh no. The problem isn't here. The problem isn't in ride. The problem's gonna be in here because this is what controls the value. That's what's cur health. That's this number. That's apparently all messed up. Okay. I am directly going like update the UI using cur health, so the circle and the health shouldn't ever be like being wrong. Like what the value of the circle is and the underlying value of the health of the building shouldn't ever become wrong. I would like to think. I don't know. How many? Okay, let me go back to just printing. Let me print something here. I don't know, print what cur health was actually. Maybe I don't know. See if it's 1 or if it's like being a lot larger than 1 for some reason. It's making some big jump. Okay, so I'm gonna go out here. So now I just have to wait for well, here's what I can do to maybe try to make the problem happen faster. Lower this, lower this. It'll break like all the time now, but now also up the speed, so it'll decrease a lot. We'll see what that does. Okay, it did it. Okay, nice. That was consistent. It's good that it's consistent. I can replicate. So this seems like a normal value. It got to what was basically 1. Okay, so instead I'm gonna print cur health each frame. And see if I can see some pattern in the numbers. Basically, I'm looking for if it jumps up or not. Nope, not like that. Like that was, like I need to see the circle jump. No, didn't do it. Oh, I thought it was going to be consistent. Wait for it to lower a bunch. I don't know if me entering and exiting the circle does anything. It shouldn't. Okay, what happened there? Oh, it did jump. Okay, yeah. It went from 0.79 to 1. So the Kerr health did actually jump. Okay, fascinating information. So why did it jump is the question. So, this should be relative to, like, frames. Like, it's, repair speed is a fixed number, right? Repair speed is 0.5 at the moment. Repair multiplier should be 1. Let me actually see. Is it always 1? This is either 1 if we don't have a power-up, and it's 2 if we have the repair things fast power-up. Like, that alone shouldn't be making this jump as like it is. But I guess let me just run this. Yeah. With a lot of debugging like this, I've learned to like don't make assumptions. Like, challenge your assumptions. Be like, I know this is working this way, but let me verify that it is. Because I've admitted any cases where it hasn't. Okay, this is always 1. Good, we can remove it from being the problem. I mean, is it timed up delta time that might be jumping? I don't know. That'd be... Yeah. Could do a different calculations based on like timed out time, but... Okay, that didn't appear to jump. Okay. I don't think this was significant of a jump. I'd like to think it wasn't. Was it? It was like 3 times as much. Is it a problem? That random little jump? 'Cause actually that is, now that I look at it, it is higher than other numbers, but like not by it like a lot. At least also this is happening consistently. I like that it's happening consistently because it's hopefully making this easier to debug. Rather than waiting for it to happen like every once in a while. Okay, so how about I just let me put in this whole number. The whole number that it decided to increase Kerr health by. This is very strange. I don't know what I'm missing. Oh, that happened like immediately. What? Okay, so it like 3 da 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 da. Okay. So why is it jumping to 1? Okay, let me print a more complicated statement here. Print Kerr health plus something like that. I don't know, but like... I don't know, this is... It's BK. Very weird. The weird thing is, well, I don't think this was happening before, but maybe it was. Okay. Should this have to be in front of the player? I don't know. I think so. Okay. What happened? Let's see here. So, it became this. 0.9 will be increased by blah. It became this. Hey, oh, look. Oh, wow. Is something else modifying Kerr health behind my back? Other than setting it to directly to 1 or 0, which is fine. Start breaking is... Yeah, because... Let me double check that, like, yeah. From one frame to another, like, here to here, it stayed the same. Like, it became a new number there. Then this, it became this. This is what it started at. These are different. Why are these different? Okay, so that's... So somewhere, somehow, something modified cur health in between frames. Okay, I'm gonna do this. Search all over. Wait, isn't cur health Cur health is private. It has to be getting set in this bit of code, not like outside it. Wait, why do I have a void decrease health? Wait, why do I have 2 decrease health things? Oh, that's repair. Right. Yeah, this subtracts health, this adds health. Is something happening with this? This, when it's repairing, shouldn't be running, but let me make sure. Maybe it's not. Like maybe it's like adding health and like decreasing health at the same time or something. Well, okay, that print statement's a lie. It'll run when I go into play mode, and then it shouldn't run. It shouldn't run. Let's see. Maybe. So it should be running now. We're not repairing yet. It did run! It ran! I saw that. Where'd you go? This changed it, I guess. No, wait, no, it changed. Wait. Was this before the jump? Wait, I wasn't paying attention to if it did do the jump. Actually, I don't know what happened there. This isn't something I can test frame by frame because it's like dependent on user input. I wasn't looking. I'm looking at the console. Let me ignore the console, look at this and see does it happen or not. Okay, it happened. Yeah. Okay, so when did it make the jump? Okay, this should not run. Why are you running then, is my question. So what calls this function? You're not public, so you get called in here. Breaking. Breaking should be true. Anything else calling us? No. Could be some funky stuff going on with... Let me just double check that it is in here. Actually, just put the same thing. Okay, it's fine, and then it did happen, it did the thing. Okay. Yep, these two are the same. These two are the same. Nope, didn't mean to do that. These two are the same. These two are the... Okay, stop double clicking messages. These are the same. This should not be running. Okay. And it's a 1. You have a 1. Oh, it's like it's... Okay. It's like from here, something makes it become 1. And then because it's 1, it decreases down to this. Okay. That's where that number's coming from. Okay, so it's somewhere where I'm setting cur health to 1. Okay, that's the problem. So I need to find out which version of this ran. So of all the places where I set cur health to 1, which happened? Okay, so first, wait, okay. It wouldn't be start. That's a safe assumption. So start breaking ran. This is a public function, which means it's coming from outside sources. Print this. Okay, I'm gonna just sort of double check, I guess. That, yeah, this ran at some point. So it told it to start braking while repairing. Wait till it gets like half. That's usually a good, Nope, it didn't do it. That doesn't count. Yep. Okay. So, yeah, wait, hold on. Bunch of it became... Wait, did I get rid of the other line? I guess I did. Which is fine. So 0.6 is whatever. 0.6. This shouldn't be running, which then it ran. This shouldn't run when repairing. I thought I deleted that. Oh, I uncommented the wrong thing, I guess. Okay. Get rid of this. Okay, so something told it to start braking. It wasn't this. So now I need to look at outside bits of code. What calls start braking? Ride manager, yeah. Oh, I get the problem. Oh, I understand the problem. Okay. So it's... Oh. Okay, how do I word what's happening here? So it's while we're repairing it, the ride manager decides to start braking it again. That's the problem. Which is why it replicated itself more when we had less rides. Okay, that's not what I thought it would have been. Okay, interesting. So we know the problem now. How we fix it is a different question. So a ride shouldn't be able to start braking if we're in the middle of repairing it. That should be under the case where we skip over it. So this start braking needs to no. Okay. Cool. So if it's not braking, yeah, okay. And yeah, braking is false while it's repairing because it's not. Yeah, do I need? Dang it. I need another boolean for whether we're in the middle of repairing it. I almost want like maybe just like a state list instead. Let's maybe refactor this. Public enum ride state. What am I doing this? And then we got so repaired. Or no, okay. Fixed is like a. I would use the word fixed, but that's like a special term in Unity. So we got repaired, breaking, and broken. Wait, is that not it? Repairing. Right, yes. So these are the states I can replace like these booleans, I think. And instead, so this is gonna have private ride state ride state. And now outside things can also just look at the ride state to decide to do stuff. So I'm actually gonna do one thing. I'm gonna actually just delete these. Actually, I'll comment them out for right now. Oh, okay, that did not do. And let basically the errors guide me to where these are being used. So, and then just kind of replace things one at a time like that. So instead of, okay, actually, sorry, let me start top down. So I should be able to get rid of any of these default things, other than the default state is repaired. So ride state equals ride state. Oops. Dot repaired. That is the default state of a ride. So then, if braking, so that's going to be if ride state is equal to ride state dot, what I say is braking. Then decrease health, and this is try to brake. I'm going to rename this to test for brake. That's more accurate. Yeah. Yep. And then here. So here we're changing the state from breaking to broken. So that's ride state equals ride state dot broken. And once it's in broken, it can never leave broken. Is how this do. Yep. And then this is if. Just copy this. If it's breaking. And this is change it for broken. Yeah, this is forcing a break, which happens when we fail a level. It just, I don't know, I just had to do this. Just it auto breaks everything. But this only gets called like, yeah, on like failing the game. So yeah. Oh, yep. Okay. Then, so start breaking. So we can only start breaking, in this case it's if we're repaired. If we are in the state that is repair. And not repairing, but repaired do. Which are different. As of now. So if it's repaired, that's the only case where we can start breaking it. And now we put it into the breaking state. I would have done like this kind of thing, I think, a while back, but I didn't initially think we would have this many states, because it started as one Boolean that was breaking or not breaking. But then we kept needing more and more variables that this just became necessary. So breaking is true, that is... Okay. If not broken, this would... Specifically, we should be in the breaking state for this. So we can only repair if we are in the breaking state. No. Breaking or repairing, actually. Because this is continuing to repair. It's starting to repair and continuing to repair. So this is both. Don't do this then. Get rid of some of these print statements for now. I've been overly confident that this will just work. I won't need them. Okay, now we are done and things are good and fixed now. If repaired, return. Why do I have that? If we go to call the fix function and it's already repaired, then we were good. So dot repaired, and that's from the level manager, why this is necessary. Okay, and then here, this is setting this to repaired if it wasn't already, which is this. And get rid of this guy. Alright, and then continue breaking is setting this to breaking. Okay. Much better. Now, I think other scripts are going to use these, so now I gotta find those. It's the player. Okay, so instead of cur_ride.breaking, cur_ride.ride mode. Wait, can I not? I thought I made that a public variable. Did I not? Yeah, there's gonna be, well, hidden inspector, public. Other things can see this one's state. I think I'm confident enough to get rid of that. Okay, back to over here. No, back to here. Yeah. Equals ride state dot breaking. Okay. So to do this fix prompt, the code's there for it to like know when to happen, but you gotta actually still do it. If we're breaking, oh, yeah, okay. And same thing here. think, yeah. I don't think this one needs this check here, but whatever. It's all like temporary right now anyway. Okay, are we done yet, or is there more I need to replace? Okay, so now this bug should be incapable of happening, but I also want to, I guess, make sure that just everything. Oh no, I can't. Oh, I'm stuck. I can't move. Once that became broken, then I could move, but it's like, and I lost 2 strikes? Oh no, what's going on? This is the only ride. No, other rides can still be, right now, I think these rides can still be set to be breaking, even though they're, because I didn't actually delete them, maybe? So I think the 2 strikes was because it, actually, okay, I don't want to mess with these and lose all those. Whatever, that's fine. Okay, ignore the strikes. The strikes wasn't a problem. What is a problem is why I can't fix things anymore. If I hold the button down, it probably like started to repair for a frame. Wait, did I say and? In the repair, I think there's an and instead of an or. I just realized that might be the problem. That's gonna be in ride. This needs to be an or if we were in either of those states. There we go. I don't know why the let it go isn't working though. Like why I wasn't getting back control, but let's see if this just fixes everything. Cool. I was able to fix the ride. I did not test letting go early. I can't let go early anymore. Okay, that I need to fix. I should be able to let go early. You should not get locked to the ride. Okay, why is that? That's gonna be a thing from the player. Did I mess up one of these? I probably messed up one of these. Does this need to be breaking or repairing? The same thing. This is if we press the space key. If we're in the collider of a thing that is breaking, which this is what's happening here, then it doesn't even try to run this to let us go. Weird. Wait, why? Unless this actually should just be repairing. Maybe I swapped that out wrong, or maybe just because the logic's different now, I'm just going to try it this way and just see what happens. Dang it, I can't fix things at all now. Okay, darn, no. No, why? So this just brings up a prompt. This gets rid of a prompt. Those parts are irrelevant. The only part that's relevant is this, so... This is if we are holding down the space key. This is if we have, yeah, let go of the space key. And looking at whether or not we are in the middle of fixing. Which, even this variable might not be necessary anymore when replaced with this. Okay. Player move, lead move, get input false. Yeah, so this is what locks us in place. If we're holding the space key, sure. Then, but this though, we'll let go. This is what should be unlocking us. So it's almost like, yeah, if this if statement is true, this never gets to try and run. Because that's how if statements do. So why did this work before? Let me Control Z before I replace things. So if the current ride is breaking, that's what was there initially. So how'd that work before? If we are in the collider. Oh no, it's the cur ride thing. Okay, right. How did this work before? Oh, what is happening? My headphones are just like making weird noises. I don't know. That's not that particular video though. Let me do this. Oh, I don't know. Weird. So why is this weird? Why is it... Okay. Oh no, of all the things to break, why this? No, I can't redo, darn. Well, okay. And this was working before. But now I'm not entirely sure why, but something I'm missing, gotta be. Wasn't this supposed to do... get rid of this curve ride variable? And... hey. This should be happening anyway, I think. But this shouldn't necessarily happen there. But okay, so this was this. This is what the equivalent of this is now. So if we hit the collider, if we're in the collider of something's ride, and then and we have a curl ride variable that we grab from this, and we are allowed to get input currently. Like we haven't, we're not like. We haven't lost the level, we're not paused, like, we're allowed to, the player isn't, like, frozen, for one reason or another. And, the level is not over, then, if the current ride is breaking, does this need to be an else if? Or... the player isn't holding space, they should just be allowed to move. Oh, no, I see why... I see part of why it's an else if... because I don't want to trigger continue breaking multiple times, I think. But I do want to trigger this, then this... and this. Oh no, I won't trigger it multiple times if with that. Okay, so let me just get rid of the else here. Okay, let me just see a thing with that. On this, put this. Okay, now maybe it'll work. Great. Okay, we can. Oh no. Okay, wait, actually, I think I know the problem. It's me setting this to null in here. Oh, of course. Okay, doing it there is maybe a problem. Okay. Yes. That would make sense. Okay, how about now? We can leave. Yes. Yes. And I can prepare things fully. Oh, that was... wait. Oh, no. Wait. Oh, no, you know what this is. Okay, this is fine. This is no problem. This is... I'm holding the repair button. This is... it's starting to break as I'm holding the button to fix it. So it's just starting to break and immediately I'm fixing it. So this isn't a problem. This is because of like the really tiny ride around. Like, yeah. And I have like yeah, telling it to break rides every second. Okay, so this is fine. This ain't a problem. Although, one thing I would like to have eventually is, that's not a thing right now, is you could be just holding the spacebar down and ride around all these rides and fix it. I would like you to actually like let go of the button and press it again to initiate fixing. The problem with that is that keyboard presses I found sometimes can be weird by doing going with the key down. I can do this. This would. Wait, does this work this way? Yeah. Here, actually, let me just see how. If there's any like missed inputs with this, because I've had some experience with that in the past, and I don't want that to be an issue. Yep. Yep, it's dropping inputs. It's dropping inputs, all right. Okay, that's how I was able to do it all right. That's something I have to like do differently. There's ways to like almost like store input for like a couple of frames, and that could maybe do this, but I don't know. Let's see, can I do that? Do it in a way that won't be painful. Well, okay. Testing for so the weird I think the reason why this is weird comes from testing for input like a get key in on trigger stay, which runs differently than update. Where there wouldn't be any dropped frames if I was getting the input in update, but then holding it for a few frames until the on trigger stay is able to run, or something like that. Okay, hit key down. Then I'm gonna make some random boolean that's just private bool try to repair or something like that, which is gonna be false. I guess I'll just if I should get input, I guess. I don't know if I need get input there, but whatever. If get input and oh no, I don't use get input because I just override. I take I take the input from. Right, I take the get input variable from this. I only need the one. It's like a globally across the player thing of whether just disable input or not. So instead of this, okay. So we do this, then do try to repair equals true. And then I need to like start a coroutine that will eventually set to false. Let's go. It's almost like hold input. More like I'll call it just store input. Which, yeah, might be like this. Oh yeah. Okay, yep. Yield return. I'm just gonna go like wait for a second. I'll hardcode this for right now. Then what is it? It's try to repair equals false. It's a second, then like it shouldn't need to be a second. It could be like maybe 0.1 seconds, and that would be fine. Just like longer than like a couple of frames, I think. So try to repair is true. And then start that coroutine. Store. Now if you press the button again, if you spam the button, I should have to stop that coroutine. Is that the only coroutine in the script? No. That's a problem. Darn, okay. I'm gonna need to not do stop all coroutines here, otherwise that's gonna be a problem. William, have you slept? Not in quite a while. but we are on such a roll here, making so much progress. Sleep is for the weak. No, I might sleep soon. Actually, I've said a few times that like, oh, I'm just gonna finish this thing and then we'll be done. But I think this will be the actual last thing. Coroutine. I need stored. And I'm then gonna need one for. I'm out respect. Yeah. Yeah. This is going great. We are doing so much awesome stuff. Oh wait, this stop coroutine this. And for this one, right now we're fixing a bug that we actually introduced, kind of. Well, actually, no, sorry, no, we already fixed that bug. Now we're making, we're making it, oh. You're doing a lot more coding than me. I'm sitting here staring at my code. Oh, you should have seen earlier. I was tearing my hair out. Literally earlier, like, I don't know how long ago. I've lost all track of time. Time is meaningless for me now. But earlier when we were doing all, like, some stuff with the power-ups. I don't know if you were here then. Oh my god, it was such a mess. Doing stuff with UI for power-ups, specifically. UI for multiple power-ups being active at once, and sort of organizing it in like a queue, kind of. Not a queue, like, I wasn't using the queue data structure, but like, in like this sort of queuing sort of thing, yeah. But it worked, somehow. And we're like halfway through, I completely changed the way I was storing the information. It was like really hard to wrap my head around. Right, now what am I doing now? Oh no, I've lost my train of. Oh, this. Messing with this coroutine stuff. No breakpoints. Stored power up equals. Actually, just this. And then stop coroutine. Okay. So, yeah. I can also get rid of this part. Shouldn't be repaired. That we don't need this anymore. That was part of the bug we were fixing. But it should be good now. Okay, let's see now. I should be able to. This should not drop any inputs. Oh. Oops, no. Right. If stored inputs not equal to no. Yeah, right now what we're doing is that if you go to repair a ride, before you could just hold the spacebar and just ride around to everything. I've changed it now where instead, that's what we're doing right now, so that instead you have to actually, press the button rather than just be able to hold it down the whole time. Like, it's actually let go of the button and press it to be able to do things without doing a thing here just so that it's not dropping inputs. Right, what am I doing here? This being this instead of this, okay. Okay. Here we go. Now it's just... It's just never letting me repair now. Oh no. Why? Uh-oh. What did I break? This is the core gameplay thing. I can't have this be broken. Why, though? Wait. The... should be down here. So it's just not... Oh, because I'm an idiot, that's why. Wait, no. What? Wait a minute. I never swapped this out, which means it should be doing the thing it was doing before, which means holding it should be working. And actually, I have no idea why that's not happening. Now I'm even more confused. Because, I mean, this should just be using this, but hold on, let me just try something. I meant to swap this out, but didn't. But because I didn't, it should have worked. Oh, gee. Store input. Oh, no. Try to repair. If... Try to repair. That's the Boolean. Well, let's just try it. If it works, I'll be really surprised. And it's not. Okay. So somehow I've completely lost the ability to even repair rides. But I don't know how that happened. Oh, no. And because of that, okay, I'm gonna see how much do I have to undo before this works again. Because the changes I just made shouldn't have been the problem. Because I just didn't undo. I don't want to undo too far, but undo to when this stopped existing. Right before that. I'll be very careful because I want to be able to redo back to where I was. Okay, at this moment in time, did it work? It should. If it doesn't, I'll be confused. I mean, I'm already confused, but it is. What? What change did I make from there to now? Okay. This wouldn't do anything. Making a variable wouldn't do anything. Try this. Nothing should be different, and if anything is different, I will be surprised. I also need to be very careful not to accidentally redo at the wrong time. Or, like, not redo properly. This broke it. Why? Okay, that's actually... That's, yeah, confusing. Oh. Okay, well, that just give me an idea then. Something to do. Do this, go back to when this was this, but then do comment this out, and is this code running, preventing other stuff? Does, like, on trigger enter, those don't count as, like, code routines or something, or, I don't know. Let's see here. No, still not working. Okay, why? Because this was the only changes that I made. It should have been, anyway. Very strange. Very strange. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, it was the get input. Get input's the problem. I just realized that they are different. The two versions of get input. This needs its own get input that I set false. Because, oh yeah, okay, right. Okay, I see the problem. I just need to see where to fix it. I'm not exactly sure where. But it was something I'd like just changed. Okay, or I think this is the problem. But if this was this, that's not gonna make it work. That's not gonna... I would be surprised if this works, but... If you set this to true... No, okay. So why? That's so weird. What changed? Okay, I mean, do the thing again where I undo until it worked, and yeah. See basically what did I add that broke it. I thought I knew, but apparently not. Oh, get input equals true. Oh, I'm an idiot. I see the problem. I see the problem. It was something where I was like, oh, I don't need this, but yes, I do. It was just this. This needs to start being true. That's all. Otherwise, it's not getting input. Oops. Now this will work, and then I gotta change down here once more. Nope, that's already good. Good to go. Okay. Basically just disabling getting input and didn't realize it. Fair enough. There we go. And I can't fix rides if I'm holding the button. I have to let go and press the button again. Perfect. And if I press the button, it stores the input for like a second. So if I'm close enough and I pulled the button, yeah, it's like good enough. Yeah. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna maybe just turn it down a little bit. Where are you? It's this. Let's go 0. Half a second. I'm fine with that. I don't need to make it super low. Hey. Oh, look at this game that we have cooking. It is really something. Let's. I think we're gonna be done now. But just to do one last thing, but really take in all that we've done. First, I'm just gonna apply all these prefabs, make sure everything's all good. Let's get into a level scenario and try to beat it. Let's see here. Put this back to... Okay, so we got... To set up a level, I change... Oh, this stuff behind my head. Let me move. This behind my head of how often rides break effectively, and all the randomness that governs that. So let's go back to 5 and 10, where anytime a ride it decides it's time to break a ride, either 1 to 3 will break. But it like scales, so it's more likely to pick 1 than 3. So it's basically, yeah. It's in an exponential way as well, I think. Anyways, not linear. Okay. Then each ride has its own decrease speed of how fast it decreases. Oh, I need to make sure to change this back. Or do I? What one's different here? Oh, this one, of course, yes. So 0.01, go back to that, except the one that's high in the sky, it's a 0.005. I would like to maybe change this number at some point, so it's actually more so like a number of seconds, rather than this decreased speed being, 0.005. I guess like, I put it to 10, that means it'll like take 10 seconds to break once it starts. But that's just a number change. We can, but it'll require some math to make that happen. So we can experiment with later. But anyways, then the level manager, we set what the start and end times are. So let's say, right now it's 11 a.m. So yeah, let's say it starts at 11 a.m. and goes to 4 p.m. at 30 seconds per minute. Okay, let's see if we can beat this level. Oh, wait, no, let's make this a little more fun with the power-ups. Spread these out and just have a bunch. And again, in the actual thing, we're going to programmatically spawn these in. So that's some speed-ups. Oh, wait. Actually put some vertically unchanged stuff. Okay. Now, let's look at the ones in the center. Okay. Oh, you don't want to be in the floor like that, bud. Am I putting way too many of these? Yeah, but oh well. Quick repair. Yeah, there should not be actually this many. This is way too many. But whatever. That's fine. Don't worry about it. Just means I'll have like double power-ups for like the whole day. Place like 2 more. Yeah. Back here. Okay, definitely place 2 ones. Here, I'm actually just gonna randomly do like 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. And this one. Okay, let's do this. Alright. What's gonna break first? Yeah, you have this initial 5 seconds of nothing breaking. Or 5 to 10 seconds anyway, but... Oh wait, this might be... Are the numbers too high? Might be too high right now. Yeah, this is too slow. You should, ideally, the balancing is that, okay, now things are starting to pick up, but we should never be in a position where nothing is breaking, or then we're just sitting around. That shouldn't happen. Oh, there should always be at least one thing breaking, but I'm not going to hard code in if nothing's breaking, break something. I would prefer if just the natural algorithm I have right now to randomly break things was just balanced enough that it was in that situation. Like it did that by default. Then it would feel more natural and not actually when you fix a ride it just breaks another one, because then you're almost incentivized to like, oh, this is the last ride to fix, I'm gonna wait on fixing it so it doesn't immediately break another one, which is not a strategy I want to encourage. Okay. Yeah. I'm gonna take this and this and this one. Yeah, I think the speed up's the most, well, that's hard to say. I was about to say that the speed up one seems like it's the most useful, but not necessarily. In this environment, yes, because it's very just flat and just run to the spot. But in later levels, when like there can definitely be levels where having a lot of speed isn't a good thing, because you're like having to dodge a lot of hazards and stuff, and if you're going too fast, then that's difficult. Okay, let me get this. Hey, I recovered from that. Nice. Oh yeah, I can't just hold space anymore, as I just made that happen. Which is good. I want that to be the case, but I have to actually do that. Okay. Ooh. I guess all the power. I'm purposely not just like getting power all the time, but I guess this is. Oh, I won! Yeah, I was like, wait, did I fail? Woo! I won! Yeah! Oh, I've been blocking the clock. Yeah. Woo! It hit all the numbers. So, we still need a proper win screen, but, and a fail screen. Like, obviously, this isn't what's gonna happen when you win. It just kind of, like, ends. like, it will end, but I mean, you know, have UI that comes up that's like, you did it, and press this button to go to the next level, and that kind of fancy stuff. I would like a level select between levels, so I'm not going to have press this button to go to the next level. There'll be like a level select, like Overcooked actually. Yeah. Now, what is it? this level's not gonna be. I don't think I'm gonna do anything fancy like Overcooked. It's just gonna be a standard. Here's a bunch of levels. You can press them. I was thinking it'd be cool if there was like a map of like, so like, cause the carnival it's going around the world. So if it was like a map thing, I don't know, with a bunch of like circles in different places, like it's going around the country, dotted lines going between them or something. I don't know. We'll see. We'll figure it out. But yeah. Anyways, I think now is a good time to call it quits for now. And we have made a lot of really good progress. I'm really happy with how this is turning out. I'm gonna back this up right away so that if my computer spontaneously combusts, I'm not gonna lose all this because that would suck. Although I would have recorded video that I could at least try to like watch to replicate what I did. That would not be fun. But yeah. Anyways, so next in terms of where we go from here, I'm actually not sure. So. Yeah, I only have like a week and a day to finish a demo of this, and frankly, like, this is in a pretty good spot as it is. There needs to be like, it should be like a tutorial kind of a thing, and it would be nice if the functionality was there to be able to go in and out of a level select, even if there's only one level to play. And like, it'd be nice to make a main menu a little bit. A pause menu should be good. A good idea. We'll do that eventually. The problem with that stuff is that I'm going to figure out what I want out of the menuing, out of like the style of it and all that, and doing something consistent. But yeah, we'll get there. That's why I'll think it out between now and the next stream, maybe to some degree. Yeah. And then at some point over this week, though, I'm going to be working on some other Unity projects. I don't know when I want to start those, but I'm thinking I'll see. The very next stream, which is going to be, I'm going to sleep and wake up and then start streaming again. I don't know what we'll do. It'll be either be this or working on the VR thing, I think. But I'm going to decide then what exactly I want to do. So, yeah. Anyways, I think I'll stop the music. I don't know if this one specifically was like louder than the rest, but whatever. I think we'll end things off for now. And yeah, I am so happy with the progress we've made. I want to like look at the VOD of this and like remind myself of where we were at the beginning of this stream. Oh, well, streams, like we had some like of the stream crashing a time or two, but like at the beginning of this session of me doing this, I guess, whatever you want to call that. Yeah, we've come a long way today. Like, we made so much progress today. Like, oh my god, we made so much progress. Like, yeah, Francesco, yeah, definitely a lot of progress done. I know, which is wild. And even like a bunch of like little things here and there. Like we did some bug fixing, like we just did with the repairing stuff. There's still a lot to do. Like, it's like the more I do, the more I'm like, yeah, I can still like a tweak here, like we still got to make the player model. I don't know if I will make the player model for this demo. I don't have to. I might focus more on the programming and the functionality. That might be more important. We'll see. Because once I make if I'm going to make the player model, I'll have to do like IK or FK stuff or which one's which to get like the feet to follow the pedals, and that'll take some work of how that actually works. But IK is for that one, yeah. It's inverse kinematics and forward kinematics. Oh, right, yeah, saying the names out like yeah. Forward kinematics is inverse kinematics is to follow a target. Yes. I know conceptually how all that works. It's like it's more of specifically the implementation in Unity how that happens. I'll have to figure that out. And also I actually make the model. Like, gotta actually make the person. I think I'm gonna try using my like animated character as a base, or do I want to start from scratch? I don't know. We'll see. Because I could start from scratch, but make something purposely like way more cartoony and way more simplified. But we'll see. We shall see. I don't know. I do have this concept art of it would be cool if he looked like this, but we shall see. He is bald. He doesn't have hair, which Means I don't have to model hair, which would be nice. Hold on. Oh, holding on. Yeah. I think there is an add-on. Like, actually, this was an add-on I got. Something with animation rigging to maybe help with the IK thing, but we'll figure that out. But in terms of, next things to make, I think I will look into getting more of the actually, so pause screen, properly finishing and failing levels, like where it, instead of just freezing like it was here, it actually, like, brings up the menus as it should and display whatever it needs to display. The golden thing, whatever we call it, the golden, what did I call it? It's a golden balloon cart that when you repair it, then it's like hidden in the level. If you repair it, then power-ups last double for the rest of the day. That's a whole system to make. The spawning of the, just stuff with that. The spawning of the power-ups, that's another thing that we have to do. That I'm more so trying to figure out, like, what I want out of a level design perspective or a game design perspective of the power-ups. Whether either they spawn in randomly in a bunch of random places. There's this plugin called Animation Rigging. And it's an easy way to connect bones and stuff. Do you mean this? When I'm trying, no worries. I just installed it, like, for this project a while back when I was looking into some of the procedural animation stuff, but I haven't looked at any tutorials of how it do. But it probably won't be that bad, but it is just something to do. That it's could be problematic. We could run into problems. We'll see, but we'll see. Maybe we won't. Maybe it'll be not a problem at all. I feel like more of the problem will come down to me making the model and me making the model in a way that works with the add-on and doesn't have problems with that. But we all shall see. I see YouTube video. Is this YouTube video on a tutorial of this exact thing? Good old brackies. Yeah. Is this? Oh no.
You can only rotate 100.
I was about to say, like, have I seen this? No, I haven't. But yeah. Brackies tutorials. Yeah. Very unfortunate he's not around doing tutorials anymore. But I don't know what he's up to nowadays. But yeah. But anyways, I'll definitely probably be checking out a lot of such tutorials when we go about making the player. But I don't think I'm going to do that just yet. As I said, I think I want to focus more on do more functionality stuff. And polish comes a bit later. Because there's still a lot of stuff. Like, we still have to do the even when you get close to a ride, the prompt coming up saying that you're close enough to fix it, that should happen. I feel like okay. I guess in terms of one placeholder thing, I should at some point make something that's a better placeholder for a generic ride than just the big cylinder here. Maybe I'll try to find, like, a Unity asset thing for that, or just make a little Ferris wheel or something. I don't know. We'll see. The far scoped idea would be that we have all these individually modeled rides all over the place, but for the having a week, less than a week, because I have other stuff I have to get done in this week, not just this, but this is the main thing. And to some extent, I just need to get some work done on some other projects that aren't due for a while, but still, but I will time manage well and get it all done. And I guess what I want to work on, or what I want to get to the point of, is getting this into a state where it's like, I could say it's finished. It'd be like, it's good enough that I could submit this and be like, this is good. And then improve it more from there, like improving visuals and maybe post-processing and lighting and graphical things. But I think until then, my focus should be on getting into a point of what I'd call submittable, but also having a lot of the core gameplay functionality things that I want, like the power-ups and the like all this UI stuff. This was a big help for all that. Anyways, I'm just rambling at this point. I'll figure out specifically what I want to do when we come back at it, and we'll see where we go from there. But anyways, I think. Let me see if I can rate someone. Let's have a look-sees. Doesn't look like... well, no one in my follow. Let's go to... How many people here? 4? All right. 4 plus myself. Let's see. Anyone doing Unity things? Not that I'm seeing from looking at thumbnail things. Oh, there's me. Okay, whatever. We won't raid anyone yet. You could raid Indie Horror Dev. Wait, never mind. He's sub-only stream right now. Fair enough. I'm also not sure who that is, but I still can meet new people and all that. But anyways, I'm really tired. I think I'm just gonna end things off. I need to sleep. We were going for quite a while there, but again, made so much amazing progress that But anyways, I think let me get up the thing to. Oh yeah, yes. Okay. That'll do it for this live stream. If you liked it, look forward to more. Thank you all so much for watching, and as always, I'll see you around.